Hi folks and welcome to the Money Mental UK YouTube channel. I'm your host Andrew, part-time eBay reseller, mental health advocate and apparently functioning alcoholic. Which probably runs counter to the mental health advocate, but never mind. Drinking's bad, folks, don't do it. I think that's covered it. So tonight, it's a Saturday. It's not the traditional time for drinking with Andrew. It's which is normally Friday at 8:30, I believe, if I remember correctly. It's my own show, and I can't even remember when it's on. But yeah, I'm live for drinking with Andrew on a Saturday because I can find persuade anyone else to go out drinking in person. So here I am, and nobody is saying hello in the chat. Oh, Peter's there. Bring it. Yeah, okay. Welcome, Peter. You are the only person here in the chat. That's odd. Maybe it's because my notifications haven't gone out yet. Anyway, usual rules apply. I'm currently cooking some pasta, so I'm going to be making that live on the internet. Have a few drinks, a few cans of cider. We'll get some guests on who will hopefully keep me under control. Might not, but we'll see what happens. It might be a bit carnage. I'm like, I was live on Louise's channel, so the carnage last night when I was drunk was unreal. I hopefully won't reach that level, but we'll see. Got some people in. Hey, Chris, how are you? Hi, Stu. Normally I've got like 100 people watching by now, so there must be lots of people who are out enjoying the Saturdays. So hi, anyway. Hi, Chris. Hi, Stu. Hi, Tommy. Hi, Becca. Hi, Damien. 3 a.m. finish. I've only got like maybe 10 kinds of cider in the house at most anyway, but I just hope we don't play Never Have I Ever again, because literally, yeah, that nearly killed me last time. Really did nearly kill me. Anyway, let's go check on the pasta's cooking, because I'm pretty sure that pan is boiling. Ooh, and I've got cables tied up. Why? I'm so unprepared for this. I'm like the worst YouTuber ever. You're probably looking at my shoulder now. I've had a new haircut as well. Hang on. Oh, this is going so well. There we go. Right. Okay, we're loose. I need to move this chat as well so I can actually see myself. Yeah, there is indeed stuff all over. This evening doesn't end with broken bones, wall-to-wall vomit, and a haunting and an unsubbing to Stu. A haunting? Really? Is that what you want? Would you like ghost me to come and haunt you? Because that would be great. Here we are, living with the Nolan. Could be a hit new YouTube series, actually, Living with Andrew. Living with Andrew, I like it. Great title. Hey, PvP, how are you? It's just after 11 a.m. for you in Canada. Fair enough. It is 7 p.m. here. Really should, not be getting drunk so early, but stuff it. Need a drunken Ouija board session. And this pan is still not boiled. Why is it not boiled? Hi, Nathan. By the way, folks, has a notification gone out saying I'm live? Because I haven't had one. And normally I get a notification to say when I'm live, because YouTube likes to tell me stuff that I already know. So, yeah. Can we have a repeat of last week's drinking with Andrew, asking for my deaf blind friend? Probably not. Hopefully not. Or the one before that. In fact, I don't think we should ever repeat any of the drinking with Andrew sessions, to be fair. We really shouldn't. Damien got a notification. Never luck near you alive. Becca got a notification. Excellent. That's okay. That's good. PvP's having some brunch, eggs and toast. Excellent. I'm waiting for this pan to boil, which still isn't boiling. So that's annoying. I suppose I better drop the link in the chat. see if anyone wants to come in and join. Not even started drinking yet, have I? This is bad. How many minutes are we in? 5 minutes in, and I haven't cracked open a can yet. I'm slipping. There you go. Hi, Gary. How are you? Yep, link in the chat in. I've gone head to head with the Mars Singer. Who the hell's the Mars Singer, Derek? Christ, everyone's a spanner on my channel, aren't they? I forget. Oh, yes, the pan's boiled. Excellent. Right, I need to put some pasta in. I need to find some pasta. Where's the pasta? It's on TV. Oh, forget about the TV. TV's boring. Watching me nearly die has got to be more entertaining than any TV program. Hey, Stephen, how are you? Hey, Matt, how's it going? Just seen you drop a video. It's Retro Reselling 82, folks. Of your vintage kilo haul, so I shall take a look at that at some point. Hi, Dave. Well, I couldn't find anyone to go out with, Dave. Hey, Chris, thank you. I'm not too sure on the new haircut, but stuff it. Hi, Scott. Why do you think Anthony Worrell Thompson stole all that cheese when she had access to? I've no idea he'd stolen any cheese, to be honest, Scott. Hi, Master Arts. How are you? Welcome. I might have to catch up on Picard if you're live all day. Should have watched it yesterday. I watched it at midnight, like as soon as it dropped. Georgina's in. Hi, Georgina. Hi, Richard. Hi, Bill. Hi, Go Jazz. It's Gary. Hi, Gary. You look so much younger. Thank you. I'm still not convinced by it, but stuff it. Right, let's try and get this pasta in. Oh, I'm dropping things. There's a tin opener on the floor. God. Aldi pasta. I think it costs about 29p for half a kilo. Right, so that's cooking away. I will come back to that in about 12 minutes. I'm hoping I've got some pasta sauce for it as well. I think I bought some the other day. Hi, Ian. Now I know. Hi, Dana. Thank you, Dana. Hi, Ian. So who's Ian? Tell me who Ian is, Georgina. Oh, it's Ian's Ian. You mean who's Ian? You mean you found out who Ian is on Instagram? I bet. Irish Flipper, is it? I can't remember now. Right. I want to finish my fruit juice before I start my cider. Nobody's coming live either. Who's not brave enough? I mean, who's brave enough to come on Drinking with Andrew? I promise I'll be nice to you. For like a few seconds, at least. Damn straight, there's no onions, Nathan. Can't stand those things. Crime against humanity. 45 people watching. Thank you, folks. Hi, Peter and Bill. Oh, hey, Aaron. Don't worry, the one earlier was boring anyway. I don't watch TV much. Prodigal Son and SWAT, as well as the news and the hockey. Did I turn down? I don't think I turned down the pan. Oh, I should not be allowed to look after myself. I need a carer. No, I did not turn down the pan. I really do need a carer or something. Got some out-of-date menopause pills if anyone wants them, by the way. Haven't listed them, but they are out of date. Never mind. Oh, Peter wants to take bets on what I do. I've got a headache mostly. Not now eating dinner. No worries, Peter. The hair makes. I am intelligent. Give it some time. There's a couple of lies in the US. Yeah, I was watching Shamrock Pixies Mental Health Live with Dwayne and I said Jason, can't remember, it might be Jason, just before I came live. Hair looking good. So I guess the consensus is that I should keep the haircut as is and not get it redone, because I was just going to get it redone, but I'm guessing people think it's all right. Right, how dare you, Georgina? Yeah, so we'll be drinking Taurus. There's this TK Maxx. No rails have probably all been cleared out, Aaron, I imagine. It was been on for a while. Like when I went, it wasn't the first day. Might join later, but after what? How dare you? You can't be leaving here, Derek. As soon as you said 2 people's live in America, I viewers dropped. 10 years off my age, fair enough. It's my youthful exterior. Suits me better. Thank you, Super Leeds. You're down from a triple to a single bagger. Thank you for that, Tommy. I think there's a compliment buried in there somewhere. Is it rubbish? Is it that Masked Singer thing? No point telling him, Georgina. He doesn't hang about. When he says he's gone, and he's gone. Yeah. Oh, I have such a headache as well. So, hi Jason. So, who saw me drunk on Louise's channel last night, and what did I do and say? Because I can't watch that back. I've got flashbacks to it, but that's it. I can remember Tommy going. I can't remember too much else. I remember Rod coming on. Rod joined us for a bit. Hey Jason, how about a full? I used to shave my hair, Nathan. I used to have like a grade 2 all over, but I stopped doing that. I started going on about Spider-Man. Did I? Christ! Don't watch reality shows. Too little reality. This is a reality show. PvP. If you want to see reality, this is it. Reselling reality. Well, just probably not much reselling involved. No need to watch it back, Georgina. Don't need to watch it back. I shouldn't be allowed on the internet when I'm emotional or drunk, or indeed ever. Probably ever, actually. Well, Donatella is live. Daily Jesse has uploaded a video. I don't know if Jesse's watching in a minute. But he's got a video out. Georgina is sending me naked pictures of herself again. Not really, that's just my wish. She refuses. What else is going on the phone? I've got about 5 dozen Facebook notifications. Somebody's asked to join the cult. Chris, you've commented on a post of mine. Sam, I don't know if Sam's watching with you, Stu, but your partner has commented on something as well. Okay. Johnny Benjamin is asked to join the Money Mental Reselling group. Nobody has responded to my offer to go out tonight still. Goimer's brother from Bristol joined Louise's chat. Remember that? Right. No, that didn't happen. Z was on. Yes, he was. Of course, Sahir was on. Yeah, I looked evil on Louise's live and brushing it to one side, so I obviously wasn't impressed with it. Nobody needs to watch Louise's stream, okay? Let's not that's not the point. I was asking what happened on it. Don't watch that. Nobody needs to see me drunk. You want to see me drunk? Watch this. I'm thinking you could start a reality dating game. I'm retired from dating. I am. I'm not. I'm retired. Can't be bothered with that anymore. Right, it's just so annoying, right? Dating, right? Because like you've got all that. Well, do they like me or don't they? Right? Well, that annoys me straight away. If you like someone, just tell them. But apparently, you do that, and that's the wrong thing. You've got to work it out for yourself. Well, I never work it out, right? Honestly, I have no clue if somebody likes me or not. I never do. like in general, let alone on dating. So you've got that to contend with, right? Then you've got to go and like be this, I don't know, people talk about being yourself, but right, really, if I turned up on a date like looking like I'd gone through a hedge backwards, covered in food stains and whatever else, and sat there farting and swearing like a trooper, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't get a second date. So absolutely can't be yourself either. It's just annoying. So I'm not doing any anymore. I've decided. Yeah, I agree, Georgina. That guy was Goimer's relative. He was Tic Tac. I called him Tic Tac, but I don't know. He was gone by the time I came live. No, right. Nobody needs to look at Louise's stream. Hi, Adrian. How are you? Yeah, I can tell Adrian's arrived in the chat. Aaron needs to do some listing. Yeah, don't list drunk. Drunk listing doesn't work. Hungover listing doesn't work either. Pop the link in the chat. See if any of our UK-based viewers want to come live. Could even make your YouTube debut, folks. Oh, I thought my dinner was ready, but I've got another 5 minutes yet. I have no concept of time. Yeah, it's still boiling away. Better check I've actually got some pasta sauce. Oh, ow! I've just stepped on that bloody can opener that I dropped. Oh, God. Top tip, when you drop something on the floor, remember to pick it up. Don't just leave it there, because then you tread on it and you end up losing a foot. I made this sauce earlier. This is specially selected tomato and mascarpone from sponsor of this channel, Aldi. Soon to be sponsor of this channel, anyway, Aldi. Once they unblock me from social media and respond to my messages. So yeah, it's a stir-in sauce. I just whack it in the pasta when it's time. Still got a bad back, Adrian. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I agree, Georgina. I never understand the mind games. You like someone, you like him, that's it. Just no point otherwise. Thank you, Ashley. Welcome. Yeah, I'm not convinced by the haircut, but I believe the consensus is I should keep it. So yeah, that's what's happening. It's hard to read women sometimes. Some are just very nice, and sometimes they like you. Has so different. Absolutely, Tommy. So yeah, I am retired from that kind of thing. Don't mean I'll never like go on a date again or anything of it. I just let the ladies come to me, I think, is my view. Can't be bothered. Single club sounds like a bad idea too. Yeah, I'm in a singles group for my town, but most of them aren't single anyway, so it's more like a social group. Some nice people in there though, to be fair. But yeah, they're all out in Mould. They're all out down the road. I can't be asked with that. I'm too hungover to go somewhere that isn't Wrexham. I can just about cope with Wrexham when I've got a hangover. I definitely can't cope with a new place. Hey, Greg, thank you. Welcome. I love it when you get people. It's like a verbal tick. I did this earlier myself when somebody sends a message saying, "How are you?" So you reply to it. You ask them how they are, and then at the end of their reply, they say, "How are you?" They've forgotten that they've already asked you that. It's brilliant. I love it when that happens. I always found out most single groups are single men. Remind me about that. One that catfished me turned out to be a man in his 60s. That was terrible. I am no good on Tinder, Georgina. I don't. I guess I don't. You know, because it's all about looks, isn't it? Tinder, basically. No, nobody on Tinder bothers to look at the profile. They look at the picture and they swipe right or left. And I swipe right to everyone because I like to be inclusive. And I very rarely get a match on it, so I can't imagine too many people are swiping right to me. Well, they can't be because I don't get any matches. So yeah, and that Plenty of Fish, Jason, that just seems to be full of fake accounts now. Every time I go on it, right? I get a message off somebody, and then it's like that's not even a real account. They're trying to get me to sign up to some website, so I give up on that. But anyway, I'm retired anyway. I'm not, you know, that's the point. I'm retired. I'm off the market, unless Natalie Portman decides that she's going to leave her husband and marry me, because in that case, Natalie, I'm very much on the market. Sure, you'll be okay sharing someone's wife. God, I have had offers like that in the past before, but I don't really. I'm not into the whole idea of having somebody else watching. To be honest, it's hard enough for me to perform as it is without anyone else bloody there taking notes. Oh, Georgina, what is a catfish? Bless you. You've been out of this game for too long. Have I joined the out? Thank you, Rod. At least somebody agrees with me that it's a crap haircut. Just be like ads don't filter out men and WH. I really do think I'd be a gay sex icon if I reckon I'd get like so many matches with the men, because you know I'm an attractive man, but the ladies not so much. What was I going to say? Yeah, I don't agree, Adrian. I don't think there is somebody for me, to be honest. The best social club I find PvP is YouTube. I met lots of people with fellow interests on this. Right, so we're going to say what was a catfish, weren't we? Going to tell Georgina. Basically, Georgina, it's a fake profile. Somebody sets up a profile with some pictures and some details, but it's not actually them. It's a picture of somebody else that they put up. So it's usually men. Don't know why, but they're usually men. They have a picture of some gorgeous lady. Of course, they get lots of matches, and then you message them, and then it turns out that they're a 60-odd-year-old bloke. I'm not liking onions, Lee. I told you. I disagree, Georgina. Very similar to Jimmy. I don't have to Google who Jimmy Somerville is. All right, let's have a look. Search Google for Jimmy Somerville. He's got no hair at all, Rod. He's got literally no hair. I did not look like that. Oh, hang on. I've put myself on there. I've lost it. I've lost YouTube. I've lost YouTube. Yes, Georgina, you're a catfish. Watch kettle. Stop. Yeah. Puff is full of fake profiles. Matches okay. I'm no. Hi Jennifer, how are you? I'm doing case in point. I did join Match. I was on it for about 6 months. You know, I used to go on there. I'd message people. I, you know, probably message the whole of Wrexham on there, to be fair, and everywhere between here and Liverpool. But no, I never got any responses on that either. The pasta is boiled. I'm just resting you on top of my 4-pack of Taurus when I get this pasta out of the pan. Oh, great haircut. Can you still get them for free at that? How dare you, David? How dare you? Guys have farmers only. The hell is farmers only? I've no idea. Right, this bloke that did my hair is not my normal hairdresser, right? My normal hairdressers are away on holiday, so like they're not back until middle of February. So I needed the hair done before, you know, it was far too long. So I went to this hairdresser next door that did not speak a word of English. So they couldn't understand me when I said I wanted a number 2 short back in size. So I didn't get the hair done last night as a result. I went back into town today and I found a hairdresser who spoke a better level of English, and this is what I've ended up with. All right. All right, spare me a second, folks, when I get this pasta ready. Might drop a link in as well if anyone wants to pop on and keep the masses entertained while I'm eating my pasta. You're more than welcome. Hey, look at that, done it in one. I can take a lid off. Let's get the sauce in. Here we go. Come on, here you go. Lovely sauce. Did I put that? Yeah, I did. Come on, sauce. I haven't got any cheese to go with this pasta. The town of Wrexham will be very drunk tonight as well, because it's the rugby's been on. Start of the Five Nations. I refuse to recognise France as a nation. Start of the Five Nations rugby tournament. So I did pop out briefly. Saw the first half of that before I come back home. It's like literally, I was expecting to see sort of people I know out, but none of them were out, and it was just too loud for me. So I always cope well with noise. Right, I'm going to find a plate. So we got tomato and mascarpone. Which has no onions in it. None. And nobody can be sending me pictures to say different, that they photoshopped clearly photoshopped. Right. I'll be back in a minute. Well, I don't even know who I'm talking to. I don't mean I'll be back in a minute. I mean, it's time to move the laptop. Christ. Hi, Wendy. How are you? Are you doing knife checks? Hey, making dinner is always an event with me. Right. Oh, let's put you there. Oh, and there goes the camera. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I don't boil it in a kettle. I know my mum does that. She boils the water in the kettle and then puts it in the pan. I just always boil it on the hob. And just catch up on the chat. All dating sites are made to make money, not weddings. Is the haircut a new style free of EU restrictions? Oh, Tinder for farmers. Right, not come across that. Thanks, Gary. It's a great haircut. Thank you, Lee. There's also one for only over 50 only. I groom occasionally for a sugar mama close to death. Need a resellers dating site. I started one on Facebook, a group for single resellers called Reseller Singles, but it never really got going. Anyway, the whole point is I'm retired from dating. Yeah, no dating. Hi, Rebecca. How are you doing? You okay, Rebecca? What are you doing now? I need a cam on the stove. God, nobody wants to see this stuff. Do you want to see the dinner? I mean, literally, it's just a plate of pasta with some sauce on it. Where's my phone gone? That went off. Oh, I like that. I like that, Ron. Thank you. Love the cooking with Andrew. He had a cleaner. So she didn't quit because she kept making her wear skimpy outfits. She quit because she couldn't cope with all the tat. No, I've not cleaned the cooker yet, but I have got some hob cleaner now, so sooner or later that'll be getting done. Hopefully before they come round to service me gas stuff. If you leave enough residue in the pan, when you run out, you can still have an emergency meal. Top tip. You should make a board game. Can you imagine the plot on that? Adrian's saying hi to a couple of pickers, but I haven't seen him come in. Oh, there they are. Love the haircut. Hi, Lisa. Thank you. Link is in the chat if anyone wants to join before we get the drinking started. What's for dessert? Nothing. I had dessert earlier. Right. This is a question, right? What is the point in places that only sell dessert? I went out today with my friend for lunch. He says, oh, we'll go to this Casper's place. Right. You get there. All they've got is dessert, not a sandwich in sight. I mean, who has lunch without sandwiches? Not one sandwich. I ended up having to get some pancakes. Wasn't happy. Hey, your best you. Yeah, I agree, Phil. Cider for the dessert. My mouth. I'll go get a napkin. Oh, hang on. Got some here. There we go. Job done. No, I've dropped the fork. God's sake. I wish I could drive or live near her. I absolutely love cleaning chaos. Would love cleaning your house and organising your stock. I'm one of those people who watch speed cleaning videos for fun. Christ. I hate cleaning. Tinder profile photo right there. I'm surprised you can even see me. I need to do something with the lighting. Oh, nice view of me double chin there. There we go. I'm paying in bed, not leaving. Well, hopefully we can keep you company, Rebecca. I hope your ankle heals soon. Craig, you live near me. So if she doesn't live near me, then you've got no chance of living near you. We need to get some ladies live. Come on, right. Ladies, this is your time to come live. You must all be sat there thinking, I really want to tell him off or whatever normally happens. Now is your opportunity. Brother-in-law sending me pictures. He's been for a walk. He likes taking photographs of his walk. I don't actually know how much walking he does because it seems that he just photographs them all. Well, Steph just texted to say she's staying in. So that is my final option for going out on Saturday night. Gone. Literally just got up. Bless you. UK Foot Coins Forever. Welcome. I'll take it then you're a coin dealer. Given your YouTube name. I must remember to try and save some of this pasta for lunch tomorrow. He's in Llandudno, Ashley, North Wales coast. Other end of North Wales from me. Speaking of which, actually, Craig, have you heard when Shirt Car Boot opens back up? I might make a guest appearance there again. Scotland's a little bit. I'll get stalkers like you. True. Nobody wants those. The vacuum cleaner appears to have moved. It hasn't. I can assure you, it's still where it was. I started collecting in November last year. I see. Fair enough. I used to have a coin collection myself when I was younger. Technically, I've still got it. I just don't know where it is. I collected all sorts. Did a bit of stamp collecting for a while. Coin collecting. I've got a sci-fi memorabilia collection as well, which I still add to occasionally. Ashley sent me some nice stuff for that itself. Jerk gets big again at the end of March. No, it's not on all year, Craig. It goes off for lambing season. So it's not on in a minute. Yeah, definitely. I like a good boot. Right. I'm going to put the rest of this in the fridge. Georgina, I'm sure you've collected a ton of broken hearts in your time. All those men that wanted to be with you but couldn't. I'm sure you've got a fine collection there. Right. I'm going to go and put this in the fridge. I'll be back. Here we go. Right. Okay, folks. It's that time. We're 39 minutes in, and Drinking with Andrew is officially underway. The can is about to be opened. And there we go. It looked like it was going to explode then. I collect used condoms, pin them on my wall, label of each girl's name. So basically, you've got two then, Craig. Fair enough. Question: what's your favourite sci-fi TV series? Doctor Who, Nathan. Picked up North Korean black market food item in Tesco. Interesting. I collect 50p's and £2, but now I've started to collect the worldwide coins. Georgina, I'm sure you are. Yeah, Rebecca's building up her jewelry campaign, jewelry collection. Lisa says she failed in a dry January, went shopping yesterday on the 31st. Well, it's only a day out, that. I'd count that as a win. I think that's excellent work there. I'll drop the link in the chat if anyone wants to join us, because I don't like drinking alone. Question: do you have the Doctor Who BBC original TV series DVD box sets? I've probably got a few somewhere. I probably got some on video as well, to be fair, Ashley, from when I was a kid. The new Doctor Who's that's on tomorrow, isn't it? I'm going to be sensible this month. They're choco pies. All right, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I give Georgina at most a week, Craig. Maybe if she really pushes it, 10 days. But that is my betting. Where is the phone gone? Oh, I've lost my phone. Why? Where's my phone? If you were a mobile phone, where would you be? I was told that February is a fast food free challenge. I don't really eat much fast food anyway, to be honest. I can't find my phone. Oh, somebody ring my phone for me. Down the sofa, probably. It is. You're right. Spot on. Well done. It was down the sofa. Right. Lincoln lost 2-1 today. Great. My sister's like me thing on. I'm here. Oh, you found me. All right. Everyone's messaging me now. Okay. No need to. That's Blue Steel or Magnum. I really need to like take better pictures. Yeah, nothing there. Hi, Sahir. How are you? Watching from the pub. I better type in the chat. Hazy. There we go. Mandalorian is great, Picard. I want to impress with episode 2 of Picard, to be honest. I need a faster pace. It was too slow for me. I'm not interested in exposition and building the plot up now. We've had enough of that. Get down to the action. Get to Jerry Ryan. Hi, Andrew. Do you like black pudding and full English? I do, Matthew. Yes. You know, I don't. I'm not going to complain if it doesn't have a black pudding on it, but for me to be a full English, it has to have black pudding on. We still have a serious collecting / hoarding problem, collecting everyone from Star Wars to Doctor Who DVDs. Nothing wrong with having a collection, though. Having a passion for something. My uncle used to be a carpenter, working for a company that made film and TV sets. I did a lot of work on the Doctor Who series in the 70s. I thought you said he was a carpenter, not somebody who built stuff out of cardboard, to be fair. Stu, if he's working on those sets. I'm only joking. Question: have you ever? Yes, Nathan, I have. Yeah, Firefly. What a great series that was. Only 12 episodes, wasn't it? In the end, they got done. That should never have been cancelled. That could have been great. Real cult following for that. Yeah, a great shame. I discovered that after it was cancelled. I bought the DVD box sets in HMV for £5, I think. I heard everyone raving about it, so I thought I'll grab this. And yeah, thoroughly enjoyed it. I should give it a rewatch, actually. It's a really good series. Hey, Bex, how are you? Well, we've got a guest coming in. Hey, Steve, how are you?
Not so bad, Andrew. How are yourself?
Yeah, not too bad. Still alive.
No, I think that's half the issue with half these sci-fi series. Are the people find them after they've been cancelled and then they become great.
Very true. Yeah. Well, I've seen there's other ones like Austin Powers, right? That people that bombed when it came out at the cinema, but then people discovered it on DVD, and so they had an Austin Powers 2 and an Austin Powers 3.
Mm-hmm. But Mike Myers financed some of that himself, though, didn't he?
I have no idea, to be honest. No idea, but if he did, he's probably made a bit of money from it.
Because there's the two series I've just been watching on Netflix was the Connolly and because that's just been cancelled or that got cancelled last year. And what was the other one that they sort of left on a bombshell that we don't know what's happening with? Oh, it's gone out of my head now.
Well, really, right. I've got a top tip for TV companies: don't cancel sci-fi shows. Okay, then I have nothing to watch. So don't cancel sci-fi shows. Hi, Aid, how are you? Yeah, it took a while to get popular. You're right. Andromeda was a good last series, but was a bit weird, says Lee. Everyone's talking about their favourite TV shows now. Star Trek, the original series, Firefly, Farscape. I remember Farscape. Never seen Dark Angel.
Dark Angel was good. Farscape was the weird one. Andromeda was the other Gene Roddenberry one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Farscape was the one that was a bit weird.
And then, I used to love Knight Rider as well. Stu, bit of David Hasselhoff. I used to like Baywatch as well. So, sorry, go on.
I was going to say, if you're into your couple of episodes series, that Childhood's End is quite good if you catch up.
I've seen that. Yeah, that's on. It was on Sky, wasn't it?
Yeah, not a couple of years ago now. Yeah.
But yeah, I've watched that one. Hang on, should have made one. Serenity was a good film. I enjoyed that. I liked Andromeda season. What I didn't get into it. Oh, talking about Fringe again. I watched Fringe, but I didn't really get into that. Penny Dreadful. I never watched Penny Dreadful either. Have any of you seen the Netflix show? Have you seen the Netflix show Glitch? I've not come across that.
No, I haven't seen that one. No.
What's that about? Is it Candice? I want to say Candice. It might not be Candice. If I go Your Best You, that's better. What's Glitch about then? I vaguely think I might have heard of that, but yeah, it is Candice, isn't it?
Well, the good news is I got to the end of Another Life. I finally got round to watching the end of that one, and it comes up, doesn't it, saying it's official, they're making a second series of that. So
I enjoyed that series. I know it got a lot of bad press, but I enjoyed that.
It got better as it went on. I think around about episode 4, if you were going to give up, that's where you would have give up, but it got better towards the end.
Fair enough. Farscape had a great film. Yeah, Scorpius was brilliant, I must admit. Black Mirror is awesome. Yeah, I'm okay with Black Mirror. Travelers was good. Yeah, I enjoyed that. Lex, I never really got into. But Buffy, oh god, yeah, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Christ. What was her name? Charisma Carpenter played her, but I can't remember the name of the character. Courtney, was it?
Claudia,
that's it. Oh, I had such a crush on her. Brunette, beautiful, perfect. How's Lana? She's working tonight, isn't she?
she is. She's second night in, yeah. So
you can't embarrass her by putting her on the tube, then.
She absolutely went nuts last time I was on for doing that.
I should get her on every week then. She'll soon get used to it. Spike, yeah, he was pretty cool. Supernatural is another thing I never really got into.
Supernatural was quite good and then around about season 13, 14, it sort of went off the boil then because they'd already done everything. And then
the Supernatural is finished now because that just seemed to go on for decades.
I think it stopped. I think season 14 was the last one.
Fair enough. I'll tell you what series annoyed me, right? I used to love it, and then it just went completely in a direction that I just didn't enjoy. It was Battlestar Galactica, the remake that they did of it.
No, I like that. I like the idea that the Cylons were taking human form and stuff like that. But as you say, the closer that they got towards Earth and stuff like that, I just sort of got a bit weird that we all come from the same place and all that lot. And
the religious angle in it ruined it for me, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't watch sci-fi for religion, which so I wasn't that just turned me off. I mean, I watched every episode of it, and then the end where they've ended up on a new planet that isn't Earth and they're shagging monkeys and whatever. I was just like, yeah, no.
The spin-off Caprica wasn't too bad, but again, that got cancelled before its time. So
I watched a few episodes of. There's a new Battlestar coming soon. They're doing another one. Was one remake not enough for him?
Yeah, well, the remaking the series, aren't they? But the Cylons are going to be robots again instead of human form and robots. So again, there's only so many times you can remake something before.
What's the point?
You lose the sign off the original.
I mean, something like Doctor Who, you get a new actor in, it regenerates. You get a new cast and whatever. It's a bit different. There's a mythology there. Star Trek, it goes off in different directions and whatever. But how many times can you do Battlestar Galactica?
How many times can you regenerate a Doctor when they've passed the regeneration cycle?
Yeah, but that doesn't matter because we want more Doctor Who.
So the science behind them only having 12 regenerations has gone out the window. Is that right now?
Well. Let's be honest. The Doctor is in a bloody police box that travels through time and space, so none of it has got a good grip on reality.
But it's still going to be grounded at some point, so hasn't it?
Never. It'll never end. Hi, Rob.
You fine. You put me on too quick.
The world's greatest sci-fi fan is here.
No, I don't like sci-fi. Don't get the point of it.
Rod's idea of science fiction is an episode of the news.
Is he more of a Neighbours fan?
No, only when Kylie was in it.
Rod, yeah. Kylie was one of my first ever crushes.
Yeah.
She's still hot now. Much like me.
What?
She's like me because I've got hotter and more attractive the older I've got. So is Kylie.
Really? Yeah, you need these.
Do you not just look at me, Rod, and think, if I was gay and 20 years younger, he would be the man for me.
No, I'm not, and so I don't know. I'm not opening myself up to that. Any accusations there, mate?
So you do fancy me?
I have many skeletons in my closet, but that's not one of them.
I'm telling you, folks, Rod has got a crush on me. You heard it here first.
Yeah, right, go on then. Let's just run with that. Get that one out of the way.
So, have you met Steve before?
I haven't, Steve. No, hello. How are you?
I'm not so bad. I've watched a couple of your videos and
sorry about
that. No, it's been quite informative.
You're right.
I've been to
so
Steve.
Please don't tell me you're drinking that tap water, are you, Steve?
No, I'm not really a cider drinker, but if I am, it's it's whatever's on tap wherever we are.
So, what are you drinking there?
It's Aldi's finest lager.
Well, at least it's Aldi.
Has every other shop in the UK shut down?
There's one about 5 minutes walk from our house, so I think it'd be rude not to shop there.
Hey, Rod, Steve has had the pleasure, the privilege, the honour of having me as a house guest.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. We took Andrew on his first bingo experience the other week.
Did you have your dabber?
Yes. Yeah.
I made the mistake of going old school when they asked me one paper or electronic copies of the cards, and I said, we'll go old school. We didn't realise how hard it was.
Oh, they're all electronic now.
Yeah, they've all got like little iPads.
All the grannies were there, right, with the tablets in front of them. I was thinking, what the hell's going on here? It turned out you can play it electronically, and it's much quicker.
So they're leaving you behind, mate, in the technological world.
Yeah.
Well, what did you pay for that?
2 seconds. We're just going to answer the front door.
No worries. I'll just catch up on the chat. Shazad's popped in. Hey, Shad. Did I just say hey, Dad to Shazad? We'll gloss over that.
So what did you pay for that?
For this cider?
No, the haircut.
Oh, bloody £9.
£9 for a haircut?
Yeah. It's
Where you going?
I normally pay a tenner. So I saved £1, but I just don't like it.
Jesus, we go to this woman who has she's a home, one of these she's set up in a home doing hairdressing. $30, Mark. Oh no, that's for two. So £7.50 thereabouts, £7.50-ish.
Bargain.
Well, there's not much to cut these days, is there?
I did think about getting somebody to come round and do it for me, but I don't think that they would survive entry into the house. Put it that way.
Or is it because you're on a home hairdressing blacklist?
Or you wouldn't let them escape?
Well, it depends what they look like, really. I did go through Facebook on the marketplace and have a look to see if I could see any fit ones. Wasn't interested in their ability to cut stuff.
Is your mate not a hairdresser?
Which mate?
The one that shall not be named.
Oh Christ! Don't even start with that.
Oh, what is it? Is it?
Craig says, I pay £9 for my haircuts too. I don't even like them, but the hairdresser is very pretty. Exactly. That was my selection criteria as well, Craig. I said Shad, not that off. Okay. Thank you, Candice. Hi, Cal. Back to the pub after that Ireland's win. Phil says, had a bad day yesterday. Dropped my phone, cracked the screen, reversed my car into another vehicle, and then threw the pound for my locker at the swimming pool into the bin. Christ, Phil, why are you chucking? I can cope with dropping the phone, reversing the car, but throwing away money, that's ridiculous.
No, just going back onto the hairdressing bit. I used to go to hairdressers and it got to a point where it was like £10 to have your haircut. So I just went and bought a set of clippers, took the guard off, do it every 2 weeks and just embrace the baldness. It's going to happen at some point. You might as well start it early.
I got a key.
Where do you live, Steve?
Ellesmere Port. I'm about 12 miles away from where they brought all the coronavirus victims. So
I thought you got that Scouse-ish.
Yeah, well, the Wirral's in between Liverpool and Chester. So yeah, we're that's around about that area.
I think that it's time for severe measures to be taken in response to this infectious disease. Let's just kill everyone who's got it. Then the disease won't spread any further. Job done.
Well, it says it takes between 2 to 3 weeks before it starts showing its symptoms. So God knows how many people have left China in that time before the first.
Let's just kill everyone who's left China for the last 3 months.
A bit controversial, it might work.
Of infectious disease control, we would have no more infectious diseases. We'd also lost a substantial percentage of the world's population. So I would appeal to the climate change camp as well.
It's all conspiracy anyway, mate. It's all diversion tactics.
Right. Somebody said in the pub yesterday, "Oh, this is all just to divert from Brexit," and I was like, I don't think the Chinese care about Brexit somehow. I really don't.
damn, our Wish sales are going to drop down now they come out of Europe.
Unbelievable. PM Andrew, have you sent me a message, Azad? Oh, Prime Minister. God, I was slow then.
You've got that North Korean guy's haircut now, haven't you? Or somewhere near, anyway.
He's just
Kim Jong Nolan.
I think I would be good as a dictator, but I would end up getting stabbed.
Yeah, really, it might be anything like that.
Question, Andrew, do you have any tattoos? I don't, Nathan. Needles just terrify me, so no needles. It's all a diversion from Prince Andrew being a bad one. I've heard that theory as well.
Did you see that picture I sent you of someone had put a similarity of this virus thing to some video game?
Resident Evil, yeah.
Yeah.
The computer game.
That, isn't it, if it's true.
Yeah, the computer game logo was red and white. The company's is green and white. Corona was it an anagram of raccoon and raccoon city from the game? Yeah. I think I shared that with Andrew, didn't I?
You did?
Yeah.
I put that on my Facebook. I like that. That was amusing. If though, right, the world turns out to be the epicenter of a zombie outbreak in the United Kingdom, I will offer for a substantial fee safe harbour and Monumental Towers. So don't worry, folks.
Well, we've got 150 people that are quarantined up in the hospital up here, but the 2 known cases are in York, aren't they?
Well,
and they're not in quarantine.
That's even better, isn't it? So we've got we've got all the fit and healthy people over here, and all the people spreading disease in York. Don't go if you live in Yorkshire, folks. You're going to die. You heard it here first.
Let's tell you.
The idea of them being up here was the hospital for the contagious diseases and tropical diseases is based in hospital in Liverpool, isn't it? The main one.
Yeah.
And the Wirral's only 9 or 10 miles long, wide. So if they need to do anything, you can just get a mini digger and just take us all apart away from the country and just block us all in. Get rid of us all.
That's so just need to put a big moat around the middle.
We just need to repeat history, don't we? All the people that we don't want, we just ship off to Australia.
True. He's gone on mute now. He's talking to somebody who'll have missed that. Cases in the US too. Yeah, I believe that it is a worldwide epidemic now. So I've also heard. I also heard somebody. I bought a bottle of Corona last night, and somebody in the pub came up to me and said, "Oh, you don't want to be drinking that. You'll get a virus." I've no idea whether they're being serious or not. I'd like to hope they weren't, but to be honest, they probably were.
Was it you, Ron, that shared the I don't drink Corona, I drink Guinness and virus free?
6 cases in Canada. This is it, right? In a few weeks' time, it won't be drinking with Andrew. It'll be coronavirus with Andrew. Watch me die live on air.
That's nothing new, though, is it? He did it last week with a chicken piece.
God,
you missed him standing on the can opener before.
Oh, do it again.
Not doing it again. It bloody hurt. Apparently, the antidote to coronavirus is Lyme disease, says Dave. Thanks,
I heard the World Health Organization was meeting to discuss whether to say it was an international pandemic or something, and if it was, it'd kill China's economy for a while. Something good might come out of it.
I've only ever sold one thing to China, so I won't miss them as a customer.
No, I mean them selling flipping landfills to everyone else.
I know. I know what you meant, but I was just thinking whether my sales would suffer. I don't.
My sales
completely
have suffered this weekend. It's been shocking. Got ice cubes for dinner soon.
What's going on there then? Is it not a payday weekend for you?
What's happened? There's quite a few people saying the same thing. They've done some update, and this happened last time they did an update. It just seems to mess everything up. You get a flood of about 2 or 3 sales, and then you think, "Oh, great, the switch has been flicked back on," and then nah, it's like flipping silence.
Bloody new eBay updates are the bane of my life. Every update happens, sales fall off a cliff. I'm now putting money aside in anticipation of not selling a single thing in April. We did a big worldwide update.
Oh God, yeah. Well, I can't do that. I've got the sales to do that. So,
yeah. But yeah, I'm just like
back on the game.
I got caught with my pants down in October. I got caught with my pants down last April. It's not going to happen this year. I'm going to be prepared for eBay's failure. Shazad has only done a couple of grand today, so he's had a bad day as well.
Oh well.
My sales probably
knows how to cheer someone up, doesn't he? Good on him.
I think I've only done about 20 quid today, maybe. But it's the first day of the 5 Nations. I refuse to recognise France as a nation, so I will always call it the 5 Nations.
Oh, is that rugby?
Yeah, so
it's a boring game, isn't it?
I don't know why, but because I remember when it first started, like people weren't bothered about it. But the last few years, pubs are packed now for it. They're absolutely heaving today.
I never understand rugby. It's like you have to score a point by moving forward, but you can only get the item you want forward by moving forward and throwing it backward. It's like a stupid game.
Are you sort of going down the route now, Andrew, that Wales are good, so people are coming out to support them, where a couple of years ago they weren't that good, so no one bothered?
I think so. I think that's what's happening. Because it always used to be pretty... pubs used to be pretty... We used to go out for the rugby, me and my mates, and we'd have no problem getting a table in front of the TV. Now, you can't even get into the pub. They've got bouncers on the door preventing you from getting in because it's packed. They're over the capacity. Gets towards looks like we've got somebody popping in.
I was going to say, I bet it's Peter. I saw him in the chat.
Indeed.
How are you, Peter? Meet Steve. Steve, meet Peter.
No, Pete, you're all right.
Yeah, not bad, thank you.
What are you drinking there?
Budweiser.
Oh, well, this is one decent beer.
Correct.
Says he drinking a cup of tea.
Fair enough, but it's time difference over there, though. You're excused.
Don't bother him.
It's
beer. Sorry, wrong fella.
Peter.
Yeah, I know. Don't bother him yet. Up there.
Thank you.
I do recommend, though, top tip. If you want to import something if you want to buy something on Alibaba and import it from China, import some of those masks from Alibaba, and then selling. They'll be selling like hotcakes soon, folks. The only issue you've got, of course, is they come from China, so they probably got the virus on them in the first place. But apart from that minor detail,
Oh dear.
I'm surprised Jamie's not doing a roaring trade in gas masks.
Oh God.
Probably is. He's not been seen since storage unit gate.
Yeah, it will appear at some point, Jamie. It's like Gomez. They'll appear at some point, but
I've not seen him for a while.
He didn't
It's probably
survive
trouble with
New Year's
missus.
Eve. This show kills resellers.
I wonder why.
Rod so far is the only person who survived an episode of Drinking with Andrew, and even that were touch and go.
Yeah.
Was that the day session the other week? Was it, Rod?
That was the one he welched out on drinking water.
So drinking bloody water.
Well, pointing. Look, I'm not going down that again. You'll have to send me a can of that Taurus over to try.
Royal Mail won't ship it. It's liquid.
Oh yeah.
I have no.
Peter, your thing is on its way.
Excellent. I'd like to hear.
What a disaster that was, though, with the postage, eh? Jesus Christ!
I know. It's stupid, really, isn't it?
So you can annoy the hell out of your mate above you with it in many.
Well, indeed, yeah. I've got the
What are you
book.
going to annoy me with?
Book's arrived.
Oh, you've not got that freaking thing, have you?
He will have.
I will have soon, yeah.
eBay is already flooded with medical masks. There's no
Yeah.
apple juice in this Taurus tin. This is genuine Taurus. A drunk Rod was even funnier. Isn't that the stream where Georgina called you granddad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something's just popped into my head. You might not be able to drink that Taurus anymore.
Why
The
not?
hospital's only a couple of miles down from the distribution centre.
Let's stock up.
I'm definitely going to put myself in charge of the UK government's response to the coronavirus. I think I'm just going to go to we're just going to bomb the Wirral, but carefully make sure that the bombers don't go near the Aldi distribution centre. I'm afraid Yorkshire, we're going to have to cut you off from the rest of the UK and then nuke you, and then we'll be fine. No more plane flights allowed into the UK. We can stop all of those, just for a few months.
I'll get my neighbour to get you a couple of cases when the looting starts.
No, that'd be great. The security guard is looting it himself.
Yeah.
Chris is in. Hey, Chris. Nick Naxon. I don't know if I said Taurus sounds like it's Red Bull, but there's no Red Bull here. Apparently, surgical masks sold out at many retailers. Someone should tell them they don't protect against viruses. True. Rod, just spray an apple with some WD-40. You'll get an idea what Taurus tastes like.
Who's that? Who said that?
Stu. Because of course, Stu shops at rival supermarket that we don't talk about, but that misspelled. Yeah, well, yeah, we've now talked about it, haven't we? But yeah, we don't say their name.
It's like Macbeth, isn't it?
You can't say Lidl on this channel.
You just did.
You just did, mate. Yeah.
It's physically impossible. It gets bleeped out. As soon as you say the name bleep, then you can't no longer say bleep anymore. Bleep is banned from this channel.
Fair enough.
Chris is
so
in.
We can say Lidl then.
Bleep.
Lidl.
Bleep.
Oh, you know how this is going to go, don't you?
Correct.
Bleep, 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 bleep. The amount of people who've come in to buy a mask is insane. Yeah, it's not going to offer any protection. But yeah, get on Alibaba, order some Chinese surgical masks. You'll make a killing. Is
it a virus which is like you can get it through absorption through the skin as well?
It is sexually transmitted, yes.
Well, I was thinking more of someone sneezing on your hand, but where you putting your hand, mate, God only knows.
Again, I don't think that was the bodily fluid he was thinking of there.
Apparently, it was created when a man fucked the bat.
He boiled and ate the bat, didn't he?
Oh, I thought he had sex with it.
No, I think he boiled and ate it.
See, this is another thing. No offense to the Chinese population in general, but they do have some pretty skanky food they eat over there, don't they?
Yeah, it's just another
know what
one
I
for
mean?
those vegan warriors, isn't it?
The thing
If
is,
they were
no,
all
I mean-
vegan, they wouldn't have eaten.
the thing is, you go to
No,
the Chinese and you don't see like boiled bat there or whatever, do you? You know, it's not an option.
Well,
It's not number 244 on my Chinese takeaway menu.
it is a true story for you, right? I don't know if it's still there, but in Manchester, there's a huge Chinese restaurant called Ocean Treasure, I think, and it's on a street. Well, it's not a street. It's called Greengate. It's in Middleton, Manchester, and at the side of it, it's their warehouse. And we used to go there a lot to get, try different Chinese foods because it serves the whole of Chinatown in Manchester. I was walking around there, and in a freezer, there's things like frozen fetus, things like that. And I am not joking. And you're like, what kind of menu did you have this? Well, I'll have fetus and chips, please. Well, I mean, who in their right mind would eat that crap? There's weird things like that. Google it. Ocean Treasure, Manchester.
I don't want to. I've no desire to see feet. It's like these. Can't you get like what's it? That stuff that women put on their face.
Face mask.
Moisturizer.
That sort of, yeah, like when they're having a facial, but not the type I like to give. When they have that stuff on.
Is that a rare occasion then?
There's like very rare at the minute. I'm retired. There's like you can get some of it's made out of foreskins apparently or something. I'm like, what?
From where?
Who wants to put that on? I don't know where they come from, but who wants to get that stuff on their face? I'm sure I'll have a look now. I'll Google it. I'm sure foreskin cream was a thing.
It's not why you don't like your haircut because you never got the proper treatment at the end of this one.
Do you have to use a lot or just a little?
Oh, for God's sake, bleep.
Last one.
Keep with it.
Foreskin beauty products. Baby foreskin beauty products. Oh my God, it's babies as well.
Oh.
What? Like human ones?
The baby foreskin. Hang on, right, let's just fetch this up on the screen share, folks.
Oh, do you have to?
No.
Oh. Chat, be aware.
Here we go, hang on. Right, here we go. Foreskin beauty products, right, it's apparently a thing. There's an article here in bostonmagazine.com. Oh, this is going to get me demonetized, isn't it?
You're demonetized, mate.
Right. The baby foreskin facial is a real thing, and it's offered in a plethora of spas in and around Boston, apparently. So if you live in Boston, folks, this is what you can look forward to.
Nice
Stem
price.
cell face creams to prescription strength. Oh my God. Baby foreskin.
Well, where are they getting them all from?
I don't know.
Bloody synagogue.
Well, having said that, though, presumably if you go in and have the snip.
Well, hang on. So Lisa's just commented there. They get them from hospitals. Do these parents of these kids know where these bits and pieces are ending up?
Apparently, they spur adult skin cells to regenerate and are said to have a smoothing effect on the skin.
Oh, God.
Apparently, it starts at $149. So there you go, folks.
Jesus.
Yeah,
what people do to themselves, eh?
Someone's had a load of them, haven't they? Got a job lot of them and thought, what can I do with this lot? How can I make some money out of this? Some bloody priest in a synagogue somewhere has got a load of them on backlog. And
doctor in a Jewish hospital.
Yeah.
And here
Save
I
a
want-
fortune on biochemical waste.
It's grown. How do you grow a foreskin? Well, actually, I probably shouldn't ask that question. But yeah. So there you go. You can have foreskin as a facial, apparently, if you're a lady. If we've got any ladies left watching after that, I have no desire to do that.
No, it's not on my bucket list.
We are living in an incredibly bizarre world.
I agree with you.
Yeah, 3 of us are sitting on the internet watching Andrew get pissed. That's bizarre enough as it is.
Sorry, correction. 3 of us sitting here on the internet watching Andrew getting pissed, looking at baby's foreskin skin creams.
Yeah.
True.
When you woke up this morning, did you think at any point during the day you'd be involved in a conversation about foreskin?
Well, I only got up half an hour ago.
Past it.
Very reselling rate. All right, we should have some serious. Maybe we should actually get people in the chat to give us topics to discuss, and then we'll see what we come out with.
Yeah, a little inspiration.
Bleep. Aldi.
Little inspiration goes a long way.
Aldi. There's a new trade deal with
Is that your Hail Mary, that, Andrew? Aldi.
Probably is. Andrew getting drunk, will he or won't he? Dear me. Peter says he's just published a new video today as well, the vinegar jar of his sale haul, and apparently it features Peter. Is that
correct? Me and Peter went to the same jumble sale this morning, and he featured on my video and I featured on his, so I'll take a look at that later.
What did you get, Peter?
What goodies he's got.
What did you pick up?
I'm going to guess that Peter got some laptop bags.
Correct. Yeah, I got a laptop bag. What else did I? Yeah, bits of clothing. I'll do a haul at some point. What did I get? One of those granny trolleys. A little fold-up one. Some VHS tapes. Where else did I get? The best thing I picked out was some Chelsea magazines programs.
Oh, them fire starters you sent me a picture of last night.
One of them was signed though. Not worth a great deal, but it's a decent pickup. I sold them before. Get around 20.
They are, though, exceptionally useful if you run out of toilet paper.
But the first page because it's shiny.
To be fair, I do the same thing with Tottenham stuff. So.
Who's that? Whose is that?
Mine.
Oh, bloody hell.
Well,
$1.99.
It's not going to be yours, is it, Rod? Let's be honest.
Nope. Rub it in, why don't you? Just add a little bit more to the mix.
Well, for God's sake, please. So, shall we play Guess the Price? Open to people in the chat as well when they catch up in 60 seconds. I've just sold something.
$1.99 the DVD.
I've sold something, and I've sold it for the highest price that it's achieved on eBay in the last 12 months.
What, under a tenner?
So let's have some guesses. What do you reckon, Peter?
About $8.99.
Peter's going $8.99. Lee's going.
I don't even know what it is you've sold.
I'm not telling you what I've sold because then you'll guess the price.
But I can't.
You know what he sells? Got medium stuff.
It's probably bloody foreskin cream, isn't it?
I can't confirm that it's not in the health and beauty category.
Not anymore. Yours specifics.
$5.99.
So Rod's gone $5.99. VV has gone $6.78. Damien's gone £18. Nathan's gone $33.99.
Jesus.
What the hell is that? That's not alcohol.
That?
What is that?
Double Southern Comfort and pure orange juice.
That's better. I thought that was just orange juice.
advantage of having the home bar.
Oh, a bar, yeah, fair enough.
We're playing Guess the Price. I've just had a sale.
Yeah.
How much? What do you reckon? What amount do you reckon I've sold an item for?
What was the item?
That's what Rod asked.
Top secret.
I don't know. Sperm whale semen cream.
You don't need to guess the item. Just guess how much money I've just made.
Oh, right. Okay.
Can't
Probably
be a
about
lot. He's not
4
jumping
quid.
up and down.
So Steve's gone £4. So out of the three on the panel, Steve is the closest with his guess. In the chat, the closest is Lee with £3.49. I've actually sold CSI game for the PC for £2.54. It normally retails at £1.79. So I've really.
Just to add, that's a good game.
You best cancel that Ferrari.
Yeah.
So I'm in the money with
game,
this.
God,
yeah.
eBay's made more out of that than you.
Aye.
So yeah, it sold on a 15% off sale. It was listed for $2.99.
What type of stuff do you sell, Steve?
Lana's the seller. I'm more the buyer.
All right.
So we're starting out. So it's anything and everything that we see that makes any money.
Cool.
We haven't got like a niche type of item or anything like that. Our biggest sale was Twitch, the character from Toy Story 3, like the bug character. We got it on the boot sale. Yeah, we got it on the boot sale for £1.15, sold it for 70 quid. So,
wow.
Yeah, it's stuff like that.
Was that a bloody plush as well?
Sorry?
Was it a plush?
No. It's a hard plastic figure, talking figure.
Excellent. That's fine. I'm anti-plushies now. Can't sell them for that money. But right, that's the other question I've got. Right, when did cuddly toys become plushies? When did that happen?
Oh, God knows.
What is it? I mean, how did they define a plush? I mean, how do you even come up with that word?
I mean, I thought a plush was something.
It's a nonsense word.
Really weird. Sam's joined us. Hey, Sam. Tori's in. Hey, Tori. I hope you're well.
To be fair, though, I sold a South Park plush the other day. A Cartman, I think, for like 13, 14 quid. But
it's when it take up too much room.
Yeah, I know. Even though it's not a plush, really, I just put the word plush in it, and it took about 6 months to sell.
Do you remember Caroline and Phil? Caroline used to do a lot of plushies, sell a lot of plushies, didn't she? When she used to bring bin bags full back to the charity shop.
Yeah.
Lana tells me off though because I buy too many of them. And we've only got a small spare room that we use for like an office stroke storeroom. And she shouts at me because I bring too many of them home.
I'm starting to be selective in what crappage I bring home now. And plushies are definitely, I won't even entertain them. I know people will sell them and make good money, but I don't know. They take up too much space and all grinning at you when they're sat on the shelf.
What with this virus, I'll probably come alive and start eating you. At night, Saturday night.
Is it Five Nights at Freddy's, is it?
I think so, yeah. Oh, dear.
I remember last week, I think it was, Lisa, don't know if she's still in, a couple of pickers, she was talking about what people are doing with these plushies. They're buying them and turning into sexual playthings.
What?
Seriously, ask Lisa. There's a company, you can send them off to a company, she was saying, and they'll like insert things to allow things to happen.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll have a look on one of Lisa's last live videos. I think it was about 3 or 4 videos ago.
I'm not disputing what you're saying. I'm just shocked by what people will get up to. Literally,
Yeah, there's a whole new genre, as they call it, about it. Oh, they've given it a name. You know, like you have smoking will be called tobacco yarn. There's something like that.
Yeah.
They've put one of them names. I don't know what it's called, Plushiana or something like that. But it's like this niche market that's emerged. If she's still in, ask her to come on and tell you about it.
Yeah, she's still in because she says she sold a giant reindeer plush for $400 the other day.
Very good. Right, everyone's now rubbing it in by talking about their plush sales, right?
Yeah, I know.
I can't sell a plush for love nor money. I finally got rid of one for £8 the other day.
Yeah, mine go here and there, hit and miss.
Well, you need to get onto Wish, buy a load of fake female genitalia and put them on your teddies and you'll sell them.
I don't think it was limited to females.
No, true. Not in this day and age. No.
You mean Andrew ideas now?
Right.
Yeah, Lisa says, look up furries. People go dressed up as plushies to sex conventions.
Right.
Fair enough. We'll be surprised.
Right. We've gone from baby foreskin to
I'm so glad it's on your channel.
So we're no longer Teddy Ruxpin. Is it Teddy Foreskin?
I could have been worse. Well, if people want to get a little action, I suppose that's where they have to go, isn't it? You know. Oh, no bleep.
He's on his phone.
Sorry, folks. I've just got to deal with it.
He's booking a date with Pikachu. Come on, Peter. What else did you pick up?
Not a lot, really, to be honest. Just like VHS, Mr. Bean VHS. I got Fantasia on VHS. It goes to about $10.99. Laptop bag. It wasn't that great.
Shipped?
No, that would be $10.99 plus postage. I always put postage on. But apart from that, the Chelsea programs and a few DVDs, not a lot really, because it was even though it was like I paid a £5 to go in early, I was trialing it to see if I could get to say decent, but it was okay. Even though I got spotted by another subscriber, I had this lady come up to me and said, "Are you Peter Ray?" I said, "Yes." I watched your videos. Oh, hello, and we got chatting. I thought, fair enough. I'm recognised, university recognised all over now.
That's your 5 minutes of fame now, mate.
Do you know you were talking about Chelsea DVDs then, Peter? Is there any money in them? Because I was in a charity shop today in Frodsham, and they've got about 20, 30 Tottenham Hotspur DVDs, like season DVDs and cup finals and stuff like that.
No, I would burn them. I would donate stick them on the thing. Well, some of them might want them, but I don't know. No, there's certain DVDs that are worth money. As I say, I sold a sealed Wind in the Willows box set ages ago. I paid about a couple of quid or £3, sold that for 70. It was sealed. I just happened to see it in a local chat shop to me, and I knew what it was. They'd done sold within about 2 or 3 days. But yeah, there's not mega money in DVDs. It's like the VHS market. You have to know what certain VHS tapes, like of the Star Wars 3, is okay, and then I think the third Lord of the Rings does well. If you get a whole lot on VHS, but apart from that, bits and pieces.
I sold a VHS the other month. It was like one of them films. It was adult, and I got $49 for it.
Wait.
Plus shipping.
I assume you sold it as fully tested and viewed beforehand as well.
No, they can test it when they get it.
No, fair enough. Yeah, let them have the used tissues.
If if it says broke, I'll deal with the issue. Then I'm not sitting through one of them. I'll never get a day's work done.
Is it broke or just bad quality?
Careful, misses.
Sorry, Steve.
Is it broke or just bad quality?
I've got quite a few VHS on at the moment, but old ones that when when you used to go into the video shop, you probably might not remember this, Pete. You used to go into the video shop to hire videos. Well, these were the ones that the film companies used to send to the video shops as a tester. So it was like 2 films on one tape, and then they'd say, "Oh yeah, bring us so many of the first film in and not the second," things like that. But nah, having trouble selling them. Taking a long time.
No, I think Mel's just seen that I'm live. She likes me hair more than you do, Rod.
Oh, Mel.
Yeah, yeah. She's getting her new glasses today, though. Apparently, so.
Fair enough.
You know what the best thing for videotapes is? When you go sourcing videotapes.
Yeah.
Do they have them over in your charity shops where they'll say something like 5 for £1 or whatever, just to clear them?
Yeah, sometimes they do. Yeah.
Yeah. Right, well, buy them. Buy 5 for £1. Take the inlay card out and the tape out and chuck them in the bin, and then use the box for shipping. That's what I do. Nice, good plastic box. It's the amount of stuff I've sent in them, and people have commented saying, "Oh, yeah, it's reusing, so recycling." Apart from the tape.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
But, yeah, top tip. It's the only one I've got.
Well, it's still worth it. Yep, worthwhile.
Tori's saying, how's everyone's sales today? Mine are very slow. Yeah, slow day for me. First day of the 5 Nations. Refused to recognise France as a nation. So there's less people buying my stuff. I always find when there's a sporting tournament on, different categories, different buyers, etc. But for me, I'm most
played at the rugby today then?
I know Wales were playing Italy because I watched that. Ireland played today. I don't know who they were playing. Carl will probably say who Ireland were playing.
So there's 5 teams?
Well, technically there's 6 if you include France, but I don't recognise them.
Why do they call it 5 Nations?
There's 6 nations. He just doesn't recognise one of them as a nation.
All right, okay. It's a bit awkward. How do you play 5 teams?
Well, it used to be 5 nations. It started off as 4. It was originally 4 nations, and then it went to 5, and now it's allegedly 6. But Scotland, was it that Ireland play? Ireland beat Scotland.
Rugby.
Sold a Venom live VHS for £25 this week. Very nice, Phil. Mel says, "Well, hello, Tiger. Look at that haircut." I assume she's talking to you, Rod.
Hang on, sorry. I'm just looking at the chat. I've not reported into her, so.
Not reported into her. Oh, God.
Shh, Camel Ashes.
Yeah. There you go. See, Chris Tyler has already said what a great idea my idea was.
Good.
Top
what was your idea? I was distracted.
You'll have to watch your rewind.
I can't ever watch myself back.
Use VHS boxes as packing boxes.
Start again.
Right. Oh, right. Yeah, right. You go to your charity. Where's Steve going? No, it's not that
bad. He's going to go and get another pint of Southern Comfort. 2 secs, I'll be back.
Right.
Pint of Southern Comfort.
Right. So basically, you go to your charity shop, right, and you buy a job lot of VHS tapes when they're on offer, yeah, for like 20 pence each or something like that. You get them home, you chuck everything in the bin apart from the outer case, and you use the outer case as packaging.
Sorry,
you weren't even listening, was you? You wasn't. I'm not doing it again.
Don't waste your breath, Rod.
So you go into the charity shop, you buy some videos, and you use the empty case as packaging. Is that what you're saying?
Correct.
Okay.
It's a very
Why do you have it
sturdy
got it?
box.
Right. Well, there you go, folks. That's the next fucking adding sugar there.
Oh God.
Do you put some pallet wrap around the box then, or do you just send out a copy of Debbie Does Dallas Naked in the post? You can.
Yeah, do you you know that you're saying pallet wrapping there? That's that cling film type stuff.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I don't tend to use. I've got a roll of that. I've used it a couple of times, but it's not because I'm trying to be environmentally friendly. I mean, me not using it's not going to do anything. Somebody's made it in the first place. But I had one person message me moaning about 6 months ago of excessive use of plastic packaging on the parcel. You can't win, can you? You know.
I've had the moaners before who've complained about too much packaging being used, and I'm like, well, you know, I just replied to say, well, for a start, most of my packaging is nicked from the supermarket anyway, so I'm just saving it from going in the bin. And secondly, if I didn't package it well, you'd be moaning at me because your item hadn't arrived in one piece. So, you know, you can't have it both ways. Until somebody invents something that's better than bubble wrap, I'm going to carry on using bubble wrap. Is my view. But, you know, c'est la vie. It's all gone quiet.
Sorry, I'm just reading Scott's comment there.
I'm just reading the chat.
Yeah.
What, the Brian May wigs?
Yeah, Brian May wigs. Yeah.
The one I was reading. Like, what?
I was like, what? I'd read that twice, and I was like, Brian May wigs. Okay.
You are talking to a man whose name is Cockburnt. Have you spotted that?
Yeah, and that's why I didn't read his surname.
I'm going back in.
You're not a happy UK person without a good moan. Very truly. Very true. Hey Lee, are you impressed I'm getting your name right this time? Like, it's only taken me about 15 times. I take all the sale brochures out of Aldi to use as void fill. I prefer newspaper myself.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Do you get free newspapers through the door there?
Mm-hmm.
We used to, don't anymore.
Well, I've sometimes I've gone down to the, like, in the town where they distribute them from, the local paper. They normally have them outside, you know, take one free.
Yeah.
And like a couple of days after that edition's like dead in the water and all the news has been read, I have gone and asked them, look, can I take these away? I told them what I did. I use it for packaging. They said, yeah, take it, because they have to pay to, you know, tip it or put it in a waste paper recycling bin for, you know. I've come away with stack loads. Too much sometimes, but it was free, so what do? You get as much as you can.
True. My mum, where she works, they get loads of newspapers every day that they order in, so she just at the end of the day picks them all up for me and drops them off with me. So I've got, like, you know, more than enough newspapers at the minute. But
is your mum still working?
Yeah.
You said the other day she's about 82.
She's 70 something. She might be 70. She was born in 1948, so she's 72, I think.
So what's she doing working at that age?
Well, hopefully not spending my inheritance.
Oh, God. Oh, dear. I thought you had a sister.
I do, yeah. So I've already lost out on half my inheritance before I've even started.
Oh, well. How old's your sister?
Oh, God, why do you have to ask me these difficult questions? She is 16 years older than me, so she's 51.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah. Who else is in the chat? So the chat's got one job today, which is to come up with conversation subjects for us. So far, we've had baby foreskins, plushies that you have sex with, and Rod's VHS collection. So hopefully, we'll get something.
You've all learnt nothing.
No, yeah, going very well now, isn't it? Very well.
The question is, Andrew, can you make a story up with all three of those in it?
Give him time.
Well,
Hey, how's the book coming on?
I'm 9 pages in so far.
Where do you take us all the way back to your youth in this? Like your early reselling youth?
It's just a sort of daily diary, isn't it? So it's just what I get
So
up to.
Is it like Adrian Mole?
I can't talk about work, unfortunately, so it doesn't feature work.
Work?
Adrian Mole's a civil servant.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he was.
What, at 13 3/4? That was the book, wasn't it? That was the book, wasn't it?
Have you read the
Secret
book?
Diary?
Have you read the book?
How the hell is like? It's crap.
Oh, okay, right. For God's sake, it was.
I just saw it in a shop.
So you're assuming, based on the title, that he was 13 3/4?
Well, given that the title said that, yeah.
Okay.
It's like someone saying, "I went into space. I'm an astronaut," and really, he's a fisherman. You know, it's cool. It's say what you see, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. To be fair though, Andrew, you've got all these projects on the go: cookbook, film, story, everything else.
Film's on pause.
Yeah, I wonder why you got time for anything else. You've got all these projects on the go.
And the camera project as well, trying to work out how to use that. But the instruction booklet with that thing.
Oh, for God's sake.
Read it.
How ages ago you brought that thing?
You can't go wrong with that digital camera. It's point and click, isn't it?
Well, yeah.
More to it than that.
Point
I've got to work out what button to press to click on yet.
The pump? What? Yeah, what's he on now?
What kind of camera have you got?
It's a square.
Can you still get film for it?
Oh Christ! It's not 1983 anymore, is it? They don't do tourists in Aldi in Australia, unfortunately, Derek. So Rod hasn't had the joy.
I don't drink anymore.
Have you give up now? Have you?
Yeah, I've not had a drink since New Year's Eve.
How do you feel for it?
All right. I'm trying to lose weight. Not working, but I'm just like substituting it with something else, and it's like the weight's not coming off.
Vodka and diet lemonade. That way you get the benefit of everything, don't you? You get pissed on low calories.
Oh, wait, he's on manoeuvres. Where's he going?
I've run out of cans.
Oh dear, here he goes.
Hold on, there's one here.
And back.
Right, question. If you could swap bodies with another reseller, who would it be and why? Louise, so I can see her naked. Job done.
Oh, Andrew, you're not going to be happy with that comment.
No, when she sees that, yeah.
Aldi. No, Andrew. Aldi's filed for bankruptcy this week.
What lies is this? Who's put that?
Deep fried deals.
Wow.
No, they couldn't have done because they just announced all the staff are getting a 6% pay rise.
Yeah, no, they're definitely not. Georgina wants to swap bodies with Mel, apparently.
Haggis lover, yes. Australia does have shipping on Facebook Marketplace. It has the option for offering shipping, yes. What do you want to buy off me?
What have you got?
Not a lot. Yeah. I only get rid of the stuff that's difficult to move on eBay, on Facebook. Yeah. Like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I got rid of a canoe. An inflatable canoe, kayak, or whatever you call them. So that went, someone local bought that.
Cool.
That came out of one of them storage units last year. There's 2 of them. I didn't know what they were at first. I just opened the bag they were in, saw all this plastic, nice. Inflatable stuff. Thought they were a bouncy castle at first.
Yeah.
Flipped them out of the bag, pumped it up. Oh my God, it's a canoe.
Talking about storage units, Rod, have you got any plans to get back into getting any more?
Last weekend, this time last weekend, I was bidding on one. I did a live on Instagram.
He made me watch him fail to win one. He started off the video, and I thought, oh, this is it. We're going to see Rod win a shipping unit. We started off, goes, yeah, it's already gone above what I'm prepared to pay. And I'm like, for God's sake, so just sitting here then without even...
Fair enough.
Is it like the TV show, is it? Have you got all the funny characters that go, or is it just all people, normal people?
It's all online, Steve. You don't do it like in America. It's all bidding online. You see the pictures, and it's that unit. In fairness, there was only 3 pictures uploaded by the auction company, and on one of the boxes it said camping gear, and you could just see bags, and you're thinking this is just going to be ground sheets, and it went for stupid money. Problem is, you've got a lot of people going into reselling, and they'll go these storage units, and the bidding the storage units up so high on the ones which everything will look like it'll fit into the boot of the car.
Yeah,
and they're not going for the big ones. They're just going for the small ones, but it's putting the prices all over the place. And that one went with the commission. I think it ended up about $450. It wasn't worth it. It just wasn't worth it. It's not. You got your time, your petrol to get it all. Nah, I bailed out. I think at about $250, something like that. No, anyway.
He bailed out before he went bloody live.
I didn't, did I? I can't remember. So I was actually bidding live, and then I thought, all right, I'll just flick it over to Instagram, see people, because a few had asked about storage units, so I thought, all right, do a bit of social whoring and put that on.
Basically, as soon as it reached above $10, Rod was out. He couldn't. It was, it was too much for him. Yeah, there's no point. I'm glad you didn't get carried away with it though, because you could have sat there and spent a fortune on a load of crap, couldn't you? So.
Oh yeah. I mean, I have done that in the past. I think the most I paid for a storage unit about 2 years ago was, including commission, was about 750-ish, something like that. But it took a while to get my money back, and there was times where I was thinking, what have I bought this for? It's just taking too long. Like if I was in the UK again, I used to do car boot sales every Sunday. I think it was a Clitheroe. I think there was one there at the side of a train station.
Still is.
And is it?
Yeah.
Used to go there a lot, and I used to do really well. Now, if I was in the UK and I'd have bought these storage units, that's where it'd have all been destined for. I'd just churned it over cheap as and it'd have all gone quicker. But where I live, there's no car boot sales. So everything's a garage sale. And I've had a few garage sales, but I'm never having any more. You just get, people come looking at the stuff you've got, and their eyes are wandering elsewhere, and you're thinking, are they weighing the joint up to come back? So,
I can't even type properly. I've just put sport instead of sorry. That's going to go down well, isn't it? Sports to hear that. Right, what? Storage units, big fad in the US now. Most of them are losers when you consider. Didn't somebody get like $1 million storage unit in the US or something?
I don't know. That must be few and far between them.
Right.
All I get is old clothes and bloody. The last one I got, there was a load of tattoo equipment. I was pretty careful handling that. You know, needles.
Too right. You could end up with coronavirus.
Yeah. You don't know, do you? I mean, it was all used. It wasn't new. I don't know. Sold it. Got rid of all the stuff. This guy messaged me. He says, "I don't want the needles were in the packets. They'd never been used, but there were a few lurking around. A few loose ones.
It's
but there was ink. It was the gun. There was 3 guns, and 2 of them had like a foot pedal thing. I think that's for controlling the vibration. I don't know. And I sold them about 2 weeks ago, and that was from a storage unit I got in the middle of last year. So it's like, it does take time to shift certain items.
I think if I failed to pay the rent on the cow shed, I think there'd be a whole horde of resellers wanting to bid on the contents of that one.
Not if you're only making £3 of profit. Huh?
So that's fast movers. Fast movers, the media.
Why don't you just, that you've got all that stuff in the cow shed, and you seem to have a load of stuff creeping back in the house.
No, creeping out.
Why don't you just load the Land Rover up and do a couple of car boot sales each weekend?
That's the plan.
Liquidate it.
There's only one problem with that, Rod. It's winter, so there's no car boots. But when it comes,
warmer, I forgot about that.
Yeah, when it comes warmer, I am taking them. I'm taking the low value stuff down to the car boot anyway. That's because I've got loads of stuff that I picked up as bundles where I've picked out the the good stuff.
Which one should you be looking at doing?
I'll probably just do Mark Wheel because it's only a £5 entry there. Because jerks £10 to sell on, and I'm like, yeah, bigger footfall, but I'm too tight for that. I'd rather pay a £5 and get, because everyone that goes to church comes across the Mark Wheel afterwards anyway. So just needs to be a sort of towards the summer, warm day. You be all right. In fact, I say Mark Wheel, probably be Brinny Grog I do rather than the Mark Wheel, but it's just across.
Where Agadoo? Please push pineapple, shake your tree.
Brinny Grog, top Welsh name. I think I used to go to school with a relative of the owners as well. But yeah, let me know when you do one. I'll come buy your stuff. Craig, believe me, you wouldn't want my crap, but you're more than welcome to come see me. You know that. It's true. I am even more handsome in real life. I assume he meant even rather than much. But yeah, I think I need to do one. The chat, people in the chat, you need to type in a topic for us. Otherwise, it's just going to be whatever comes into my head. And we've already seen that what comes into my head is usually not suitable for a PG-13.
Really?
I think you might need to change that sentence a little bit. What comes into your head after the conversations that we've had?
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, what enters my head? No, that's even worse.
Where do you store all your stuff, Peter? I mean, Andrew's got a cow shed. I've got a bit of, plenty of storage. What about yourself?
Yeah, I use you use big boxes or out in the shed.
Right.
I've got a shed outside I can use, and storage boxes, all sorts. But yeah, I haven't got that mega load. Thursday went out today, got 14 lots today. So at the moment I've got 251. I was 53 on eBay, and I've probably got another 20 to list. But it's always looking out for the different places to go. Because I say, car boots round my way don't start till beginning of March.
Yeah.
So you've got to work out yourself where's the jumble sales, because obviously charity shops are like pretty much out of the question. I go in there occasionally, but usually it's online, car boot, jumble sales, Spot, Gumtree, local apps, Facebook.
I'm finding over here now at the moment, charity shops, they think they're high street stores, and they've got so much stock that they can't ship because they're overpriced. And one day they're going to realise that, you know, we're not making any money because no one's buying it. We're too dear. And
well, I was in one in Frodsham earlier today, and you've seen my Transformer collection, Andrew. So you know I like them. They had a Transformers Cybertron figure in the window, the boxed, sealed. Wanted £35 for it. They're only 18 quid now.
Oh, yeah.
So
man.
Yeah, it's like
you know what the reason being. It's some old dear who's like, you know, some coffin dodger who's not got a clue. Is just this looks nice and new. I'll put it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Right, hang on. The people in the chat are giving us some subjects here.
Right.
Craig says he wants Peter to decide on the topic. Dave's asked a question. Are you still looking for a new house? No, I'm not looking for a new house anymore. I've had a look, and I can't find anything that is as suited to me as this one, so I'm just going to stay here. But yeah, I'm definitely moving out of the cow shed in March. I found a new shipping container to move to, 40-foot one. So the big move will be happening in March, but I'm going to hire a van this time and put everything in the back of a van. I'll probably need to do several trips, even with a van, to get all rid of it.
Is it in a secure compound, this container? Or?
Yeah.
It's not the one you was at last time, is it?
No, it's not. No, they don't have 40-foot ones there, unfortunately. So it's like, can you not get a 40-foot one in for me? I was like, yeah, but he says we could put 2 20-foots in that space and make more money, so they won't do it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Cool.
According to Greek mythology, the Minotaur was half man and half bull. Does that mean he fancied women or cows? Well, it depends what the bottom half's made out of, really, doesn't it?
True.
What's the weirdest item? Oh, dear God. I think we all know what my weirdest item was. I once sold a dildo on Facebook.
No, did he come and collect it?
Yeah, he came and collected it, yeah. So God knows what he was going to do with it, but yeah.
What a way to go.
Might want it to stir his tea.
It's a bit too big to go in a cup. Not even sure it would have gone in one of Louise's cups.
Depends how big your cup is.
Oh, dear.
What about you, Peter? What's the weirdest item you've ever bought and sold?
Oh, God knows. When I first started, I used to buy all sorts of random shit. Whoops. Rubbish. Oh, well, I demonetized already. I have no idea. I used to buy lots of types of women's clothes. Where I like, not when I first started, but when I was getting into it about 1.5, 2 years ago, like these strapless things and leather trousers and all that sort of thing. They used to sell quite well, but then I got out of the habit of doing it. But it's always you get the weird messages when you sell that type of things from weird people. You're like, okay. So, but in the end, I had a habit of doing it. So, but yeah, I like the all that.
Fair enough. Steve, what about you?
We haven't had anything weird. The most abnormal thing we've got at the moment, because we're doing a lot of teddies and DVDs and figures and stuff. French bowls, you know, petanque sets. We've got a we picked that up quite cheap and trying to find a market to sell them on. They're not really moving on eBay a lot.
The time of year is wrong for them. They sell it in the summer.
So I got to the stage where I threatened to actually build a petanque court in the back garden just so I could use them while we were waiting to sell them.
Rod, what about you?
Oh God, I think I was talking to someone about this the other day. It was, I thought I did think it was actually a vibrator. Excuse me, but it was a medical massager. Picked it up for about $30 or something. Sold it for 300 and odd.
Nice.
Picked another one up not so long after, and I think I got 275 for that or 175. I can't remember now, but figures around that. But yeah, when I picked it up in the charity shop, I was a bit unsure. So when I got it home, I give it a good old wipe with the baby wipes. You don't know, do you? And I went and religiously scrubbed my hands for about 3 days solid.
And you still got coronavirus.
What?
Unbelievable. Drew's popped in. Hey, Drew.
Hi, Drew.
Rod, did you ever pass Mel's test? So obviously Dave's been watching the waffle closely. Did you ever pass Mel's test of buying women's athletic garments, and did you nominate Andrew to complete the test next? I ain't buying no. I've bought some bras, Dave. I don't need to buy nothing more.
No, I didn't go along. I don't think I was asked to get athletic clothing. I'm not sure. Oh, it was the Sportscraft brand, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I did. Still not sold them. So that was a good. That was a bit of a fail, wasn't it? Jesus. The Andrew I do the waffle with, he's just recently entered the world of women's clothing.
Wow.
No, he's bought some bras. Seems to be the thing, doesn't it? Why you've bought the same as you? You've bought bras. Must be in the name.
Has he got used or new ones?
Oh, they're brand new. They're still in the packaging, but yeah, I wouldn't have. I don't know enough. Well, I don't know enough about what size to buy, etc. So it's something I don't want to get into.
Probably the bigger the better.
Well, not necessarily. I don't know. You know.
Yeah, it depends on the make, I suppose, but I wouldn't have a clue.
Lisa, I have to ask the question now. Why have you bought a sculpture of a horse made of horse manure?
Do you remember a few years ago, and I'm talking about maybe 15 years ago, there was a fad for polished elephant turds?
I've never heard of that fad, I'm afraid. Mind you, 15 years ago, 15 years ago. Do you know what I was doing 15 years ago?
Rather not.
I was drinking cider and chasing women.
Nothing
My life was
it's never changed,
so much since.
Google polished elephant turds.
I'm not Googling polished elephant turds.
I bet you do by the end of the night. Curiosity will get the better of you.
Yeah, after a few more, you'll be like...
Polished elephant.
Apparently, they come up to quite a super shine. Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Oh, I've just had a sale.
Oh, my God.
Well, hey, miracles.
Am I right or am I wrong?
It is a thing, yeah. It's apparently a Japanese. Oh my God! Will someone actually pay $2 million for an elephant dung?
Yeah, there you go.
Presumably
Cough
not.
a couple of them out, give them a quick buff up with a Mr. Sheen, and get them on eBay.
I'm gonna go.
Say do it myself.
Steve, we need a trip to Chester Zoo.
Yeah.
You don't need to go. Yeah, but how are they going to know it's elephant? Just go in cowshed and go and scoop some up, and then mold it into a kind of a shape, and then just bake it in the oven or something and polish it. I don't know.
I'd like to.
Could you do the same for kangaroos? Is there not a market for kangaroo?
I can't catch him. I
I'd
think
like to
kangaroo poo is like rabbits' poo. It's like Maltesers.
I'd like to point out for the benefit of the chat that there is no cow poo in the cow shed that I rent. Just to be clear there, in case anyone made that
Just
connection.
got a load of
Better go check him
other
morning.
shite.
Yeah, go check him morning.
Rod has one of those faces that shows what he's thinking. He does indeed.
And what am I thinking now?
Well, Mel's offering to look at your listings, so
Yeah, she's after. It's espionage. That's what she's after. She's after my secrets, the clothing reselling secrets.
so
Taught her everything she knows.
I didn't. I only offered it as collection only on Facebook. To be honest, I don't bother doing shipping on the Facebook. I wanted to see who would actually buy it. To be honest, I was surprised when it was a bloke though.
Say no more.
I sold it for quite a bit. It was unique, apparently, says Lisa. So she bought it to sell on. I see. I think Sam's delighted by the. I've missed it now, but apparently Lee's into dressing up in women's clothes. Apparently, so there you go. You heard it here first. Let me just scroll past. Yeah, toilet roll does sell. Tells the crafters. You get enough together.
What toilet? Go on, run that one.
The cardboard tubes from the toilet roll.
For what?
They use it in crafting. I don't know what for, but apparently that's what they
They
do.
banned that in schools, didn't they, on a health and safety, a hygiene thing?
Don't know what toilet roll.
Who'd buy toilet rolls?
But yeah.
Used. There's a line for you, Andrew. The monumental toilet roll.
Mm.
Well,
So there's a lot of people that get great pleasure out of using that.
Yeah, have an Andrew
Can you
face on,
imagine?
face on it, yeah.
Yeah. Cop a load of this.
Yeah, stick his imprint on it, done. He'll be wiping all over the world.
Can you imagine using my face to wipe your backside on?
What an enjoyable experience that'd be for many people. Mate.
Fair enough.
Should I go 2-ply or 3-ply with it?
As long as you don't go the Zan Eisel route.
The only problem is the toilet paper will see more action than Andrew has.
True.
Oh.
No, I'm going to get another drink. I'll be back in a sec.
Oh, that was a bit low, mate. But good.
Richard says he sold toilet rolls once, but it took about 2 years to get enough to sell. And it sold for 20 quid, so he don't bother now.
I'm just curious as to who would buy a used toilet roll.
Well, it's not the paper, is it? It's just the holder, isn't it? So
yeah, I know the holder. I mean, but
they use it to make stuff out of, don't they? I mean, I don't know what do I mean. You've seen me try and make dinner, for Christ's sake. So
I've used it for like void fill type stuff before, just to. But I stopped using it because I thought, well, if I got a parcel and someone's used toilet roll tube was in it as packaging, I'd be a bit. Ooh.
Well, all it's done is hold paper, hasn't it? It's not gone anywhere.
But it's just its association with what the product does, isn't it? It's like, it's sat next to a toilet, absorbing all the.
But it could be cardboard off a kitchen roll, couldn't it? Small kitchen roll. Where's he been?
Okay.
Yeah. So here, he's saying the same thing. All of I don't even know how to pronounce that word. Is it fecal or fecal? I don't know. Particles.
What? It's a facial. I don't know.
Adrian's saying he sold some pine cones that fell from the trees outside his house.
Yeah, I can understand
Excellent.
that. For
Well,
people who do arts and crafts.
Well, they're going to be covered in shite as well, aren't they? They've been in the atmosphere.
Bird shit and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, but you expect that off an acorn. You don't expect to buy a toilet roll with flipping sweet corn remains all over it, do you? And things. There's a difference.
It's not that bit you sell. It's not that bit you're packaging, though, is it? It's the cardboard that holds it.
Yeah,
it's by association, isn't it? You know.
Well, basically.
Anyway, I'm just checking what I've sold.
Can we play guess the price?
If you wish.
Super Leeds wants to know what shirt you've got on.
Oh, sorry, it's Socceroos national squad team.
There you go. Rod is showing the support for his nation of birth.
Well, when in Rome, you know, I always said when I come over here, I would blend into society. I would obey the laws. I would show full support for my adoptive country. Everything I said I would do, I've done, and I can't be doing with these people who go to other people's countries and try and turn their adoptive country into the shithole that they left.
Like Benidorm.
Oh, God,
I love Benidorm.
So there you go. $12.99 has been a guess.
Well, I'll guess $15.99.
Don't forget it's dollars.
Yeah, I'm going to guess $29.99. I'm going to guess.
I'll go in the middle and go around about 27-ish. Hiya.
It's like play your cards right, isn't it? You know, Brucey bonus.
Brucey bonus.
Oh, you're spot on, Steve. 40. You are spot on.
$40. What did you sell?
Pair of jeans.
Bloody clothes. Gone off clothes.
That was from I actually sent out last night before I went to bed, which was about 1 a.m, just after I finished chatting with you, Pete. And it was a send offer to buy it. So I'm glad they deactivated that stupid thing they introduced where they let you know the offers you sent to the buyers had been declined.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Go for
How annoying that was.
I went from the high of thinking I had about 24 sales and it's somebody picking stuff out of my store to the low of it being offer decline. I was just like, can't cope with it.
Well, I can go on better. I had about 14. Well, 14, and 13 of them were declined offers, and then the 14th notification was me invoice to pay the bloody bill.
At least they want to return.
Do you know when you send offers out to watches? So say there was like 3 watches on an item you sent an offer out. Would you get 3 declined offers, notifications back?
I think it's just the individual one. I don't think they're doing it anymore, but I think if someone decided to say, I decline the offer and actually let you know, that's when you would have found out.
Yeah. But, just going back to the conversation earlier on this afternoon where Chris and Damien were saying that they send out multiple offers to multiple watches. I was just wondering, did you get a notification every time someone declined?
I think you probably would if if the individual declined. I'm not 100% sure, Steve.
I know it comes up as a little notification on when I log into eBay on the PC. It comes in the corner quietly. Decline. I'm like, oh, thank you very much. Decent offer. What are they looking for? But yeah.
Oh, hang on. I've got an eBay notification.
Someone loves you, Andrew.
Yeah. Boom.
They want to cancel that DVD sale
No.
you had earlier.
I've sold an item. Let's play guess the price.
Oh, dude, let's have a look. I should go a whole $7.99.
Peter's gone $7.99. I will tell you this: it's not a piece of media.
Oh, don't hate in that.
14.26.
14.26 from Rod. Steve, what do you reckon?
Yeah, probably about 15.99.
So Steve's
Something around there.
Steve's gone 15.99. Stu's gone 3.99. VV's gone 2.70. 1.99 from Carl. 2.29. 2.43 from Liam. Peter's gone 99p with free shipping. Nathan's gone 15.
Also in the chat.
Lee's gone 12.95. Zahir's gone 3.99. Greg's gone 2.99. Richard's gone 11.99. Mr. Diggs has gone £21. Super Lee's gone 10.99. Ali has gone 6.49, and Ian has gone 25. The closest is Mr. Diggs with £21. I sold this. I picked up at the same time as my bra hole for £19.99.
What is it?
It's I paid £6.25 for it. Apparently, I must take that sticker off. It is.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a baby grow.
Oh my god!
2-in-1 swaddle and newborn grow bag. Cost me £6.25.
A grow bag.
Well, but I presume babies grow.
Yeah, but ain't it an all-in-one?
I don't bloody know. Do I look like?
No, I think they're basically all-in-ones. I think something like that. Yeah, with the hands and the feet and all that stuff.
I've not a clue. And Damien, you can't guess after I've told you the price. Nice little piece of retail arbitrage there.
Sorry, what did you say you paid for it?
£6.50, I think.
And you sold it for what? 21?
20 quid. £6.25 I paid for it.
How much is the postage on that?
That'll be £3. Well, £2.90 it'll be.
Yeah, this is why I it's not a massive win, is it? I mean, it's money. I'm not.
It's for RA. That's more than 100% markup. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
How many did you buy?
Oh, they only had one, so the one. 2 seconds to list because it's a stock photo. So literally just self-summary on someone else's listing, and it's listed.
Yeah.
Easy money. So yeah, I used the stock photo. I didn't leave the price on the pic. Like a straight jacket for babies. You put the baby in, water it, and it grows.
Do you know there's a market for them as well for in the fetish kind of market? Do you remember George Dawes on Shooting Stars?
Yeah.
The baby who played the drums.
George, baby, yeah.
Some weirdos out there, isn't there? Don't ask me how I know all this stuff.
Well, what do you do in your spare time?
Sitting here talking to you lot.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
All those videos you would buy for £1 were just research, really, Roger.
That's exactly right, mate. Yeah.
Right, now I think I did miss a question in the chat, so I'm just going to scroll back. I've got to get past Zahir trying to vainly claim that he's a serious reseller. There's too much. There's too much. I think I've missed the question. Apparently, there's many crafts that use toilet paper and paper towel rolls.
They're good for starting fires, you know, like bonfires, things like that.
Unfortunately, I'm no longer allowed to start fires. Not after the last time. Oh, I'm so hungover. I actually think I'm getting more hungover.
Well, yeah, you're drinking again.
I'm all right. I don't seem to suffer with hangovers. Never have done.
I hate you even more.
I used to get a really achy body. Not a headache, but just an aching, you know, dead lethargic.
Yeah, I'll be the opposite. I always used to get a banging headache after a night out. You wake up in bed and you roll over and there's a fucking kebab sitting there. You're like, oh, do you have to? You've been to a kebab shop and then you just puts your right off. But yeah. Oh dear me.
I used to drink a pint of water before I went to bed after a night out. Maybe that helped. That helped.
To be fair, sometimes I wish I'd never gone to bed. They wake up worse the next morning. But
I remember once when I was about 24-ish, when I used to have dead long hair and the full beard, and I was like the greatest bass player in the heavy metal world and what have you. And I went to bed one night. I'd been on at that point. I used to drink cider and black, you know, a bit of blackcurrant.
Oh, yeah.
And I must have chucked up in the middle of the night. Pretty dangerous, actually. But I must have chucked up in the middle of the night and not known about it. When I got up in the morning, the pillow was stuck to my hair. It was like, but I saw all this red liquid, and I thought I'd like the back of my head was open or something. I was like, pop my pants. I had to go in the shower with a pillowcase stuck to my hair. I stayed off cider and black after that. Went on to lager. Top tip.
Someone bought me a pint of Sambuca. Christ, to be dead on that. I had Sambuca last night, Georgina. I think before I came live on Louise's channel, I had a couple of Sambucas. Right. How drunk?
Do you remember the Wrexham meetup, Andrew?
I remember
that last place that we ended up in that had nothing on the pump or nothing, and he offered us the Sambuca.
Oh God, yeah.
I know.
That was ridiculous. Right, ever since that pub opened, right, it used to be Yates's, and it's still owned by the same brewery chain that own Yates's, but they, decided to make it look like it was an independent pub. They've they've always run out of stuff. Whenever you go in there to order something, I went in there, it was about a week or so ago, for a pint of cider. It didn't even have any freaking cider in. I was like, what? So not even bottled cider. I said, okay, there's no shortage on cider, for God's sake. They're just so poor in there. And it's not like they haven't got the money to order stuff in, because it's a big national chain.
Mm-hmm.
It absolutely does me head in. They're just useless, mismanaged place. Can't remember why we went there even.
We finished playing pool and it was just across the road, wasn't it?
But yeah, never again. I prefer my bars to be well stocked.
That was in my youth, Sam. I make no apologies.
Just reading the chat.
Yeah, same.
Used to love British Heart Foundation. I've had some good finds from British. I know people talk about them being expensive and overpriced, and a lot of things are, because they have a standard price. So a pair of jeans they charge a set amount for, and their standard prices are by brand as well, which is even more annoying, because you end up paying like a tenner for some Levi's rather than the £5 you'd pay for a brand I'd never heard of. But I have had some really good finds in British Heart Foundations, though. And when they do their media sales, they're free for £1 on. I pick up some good media in there.
Amazes me how all them charity shops in the UK stay open, because you watch all the reselling videos and like they're throwing up names of charity shops you never even heard of. You know, there must be 1,000,001 different organisations over there, and they're all fighting for the same crappage coming through the door. And you know, it's have any actually shut down? Do you know of any that's shut down?
I know charity shops that have shut down, but not the charities themselves.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, perhaps not the charities, but the
Oxfam shut down in Wrexham because it wasn't making any money. YMCA shut down in Wrexham as well. The YMCA actually was a big loss as well, because all their clothing was £1. So no matter what it was, you'd pay £1 for it. Although they did start towards the end, they did start to pick out the brands that they recognised and charge more money for those. They had a designer rail that was full of anything but designer.
Yeah, sorry, excuse me.
We're going around charity shops now, and we leave it like a week or so before we go back into the same one and whatever. But they've got the same stuff that they had the last time we were in. So if they drop the prices, and I know it's a conversation that you guys have on a regular basis, they drop the prices and got the stock rotation through a lot quicker, they'd make more money and people will go in more often. Instead of that £10 for a pair of Levi's, put them down to £3 and rotate the stock through quicker.
Well, in the UK, I don't know if it's the same in the UK, but there's not really too much of an incentive for them to drop the price, because the shop, excuse me, the shop space they're renting. Do charities in the UK get concessions for things like rent for the shop, heating, lighting, things like that? Do they get?
They used to get free business rates, but they don't anymore since rates retention came in for local authorities. Local authorities now.
All right. Okay.
Rent and whatever.
Where you're saying that there's no incentive for them to do that. The incentive is just that they're to raise the money for the charity.
Yeah, but the charity sort of ideology maybe has been lost in a lot of the charities, because you've got these businessmen who've come in from a purely business style approach, and you know, it's no longer the old days running it for kids in Africa and things like that. It's got to make money. So you know,
definitely.
Not necessarily just for the charity. You've got to pay for them Mercedes somehow. You know, all riding round in. It's like over here, we've got a Lifeline near me. It's huge. That's like a big chain of charity shops. And you go in this one now that's been particular, and they've got like all brand new stock. It looks like, well, we have them over here called the Reject Shop, and it's similar to things like Poundland in the UK. Well, you know, they've hardly got any old stock now. It just looks like this. Poundland, I'm using that because it's your channel, you're in the UK. Poundland stock. Well, if they're going down that route, then they need the charitable status taken off them, and they can pay the same business rates as the shop next door struggling to survive, selling the same stuff.
Yeah.
You know, but anyway.
Myra's in. Hi, Myra. Jamie, CEOs are on 100k plus for company cars that they're paying for. But yeah, I don't know.
I actually thought, this is going to sound silly, but at the time I was pretty serious. I actually thought of registering a charity, seeing about going through the whole process of how do you register for a charity. You know, it's going to be something like, I don't know, for cats or something like that, not people, but for cats. And there must be, you know, these charities must be making so much money, and that doesn't actually hit the cause it's going to. You know, anyway, there's a lot of paperwork.
I think we need to restart the Monumental UK Debt Relief Fund.
Don't like where this is going.
I think that's a critical charity that needs supporting.
Yeah, so it's not going to something that's going to come scrolling across the screen, is it?
No, I can't be bothered doing any banners today. Still emotional. I'm still depressed.
Well done,
Anyway, we're not going to talk about that, especially not on this
No, of
channel.
course we ain't.
Talk about that on other channels would be all right. Just not
Oh
one.
yeah.
Just not ones
Two.
people can watch me on.
No, maybe 2.
Sam says it's she's been into Bolton today and it was dire. She's giving better away.
All right.
I'm always giving it away too, Sam. Ba-bum.
Ah.
No, yeah. Giving away where? Wrong places.
Actually, no, I keep forgetting I'm retired. I'm retired now.
Absolute rubbish. Give it a month.
Hi, Trevor. Welcome. How are you, my friend? Hope you're well. Cancer research has 60 people on over 100 grand a year, apparently. I don't know what I would do. Like every time I get money, I just lose it all or spend it on something stupid anyway. So, if I was 100 grand a year, 100 grand a year salary, I'd probably just be spending all my money buying crap off eBay.
Would you still resell though, Andrew?
If I was on 100 grand a year salary, no.
Yeah.
No.
You are, aren't you? Civil servant.
Well, depends on the currency. But certainly not in the pound. Maybe
Being a civil servant, do you have to wear a bowler hat?
Oh God! What is this? The bloody 1960s?
Well, I'm just trying to match it with your hairstyle. That's all. It's
What hair?
Right.
Bloody tweed jacket will be coming out next.
I've got a tweed jacket for sale if you want one.
No, I've got one myself. I can't shift it.
Neither can I. I bought another one as well. I'm not buying them anymore. Somebody said to me, Harris tweed. So he said, "Oh, Harris tweed goes really well. 50 or 60 quid for a blazer. Can't freaking shift mine. It's 40 quid."
Must have been the same person that told me as well.
Yeah. But to be fair, you're in Australia. Who the hell's going to wear a tweed blazer when it's 1,000 degrees?
Well, yeah. Well,
depends what they're doing.
Yeah.
I mean,
Someone with a fetish.
That's what I was thinking actually. Fetish, yeah.
I reckon.
Tweed blazer, nothing else, and just a whip.
Question.
It's dead itchy.
I'm just feeling the hair. Do you do that? Well, you probably don't remember what it.
Yeah, we can't feel this part.
I don't. It's a long and distant memory, mate, for me.
Wool is breathable, so better to wear than cotton in hot weather. Apparently, he says so. God knows what.
Well, hey, here's a challenge for you. So here in the summer, you must list in a Harris tweed jacket.
You're listing live.
Hey, Brad. Question, do you think there will ever be an international sellers meetup? Well, we've got Ronnie coming to the Manchester meetup with Tori Saturday, the 18th of April. Right? Don't get it confused this time.
Yeah.
So that, that's an international domain, and I'm coming from Wales to England, so I am crossing.
Are you coming up, Peter?
I don't know. What's that?
Are you coming up?
I was thinking about it, but depends what funds I've got, and then I need to look into train fares and that sort of thing, and staying over.
It's definitely cheaper than going to
about it, because I looked the other day on the Money Mental Facebook page. I was like, oh, because I wrote it down and then lost a bit of paper. That helps, didn't it?
Actually mention it, right? If you are coming to the Manchester meetup, can you actually let me know so that I can speak with the chat I'm speaking to, so that I can actually make sure I book for enough people? Because I phoned them up and they wanted a number of people.
All right.
So I need to give them a number. They also started talking about a deposit, but I said the only deposit I'm leaving will be in your toilet. So.
Well, how many people are going so far?
As long as you take the cardboard roll out the middle of it, out the toilet paper, you'll be fine.
All right. So
Andrew, I think Zahir might be after buying your Harris tweed.
You want to buy it, Zahir?
Well, he's just said, where is it? He's just said up here he could wear one all year long as it's always cold and rainy. There you go. That's a sale in my eyes.
So here, mind you, I don't think it would be in Sahir's size. It's a 44,
Like
so it doesn't
a
even
few
fit me.
clothes pegs on the back. Pull it in a bit.
Pull it in. What do you mean, Andrew?
I was being kind. I was being kind.
I Georgina, I told you. Right. Georgina texted me. She goes, "I'm thinking of staying in this hotel, right?" So I text her back to say, "There's a better one here and there's a better one there, right?"
Right.
All I got as a response was, "Don't tell me what to do." Right, for Christ's sake. So I'm trying to help you out. Here. So I didn't. I don't think I even replied to her on that. I just like, no.
Are you and Peter sharing a room again?
Oh Christ! I tell you what, we're not going in the same freaking hotel again.
No. No offense to people living in Hitchin. I'm happy to go to the hotel and burn it. I'd happily say a lie.
It was horrendous. When do I need to know by Damien? For you, Damien, as long as you let me know by the 17th of April. Ali is coming. Where's everyone staying? Right. So there's where we're going to is the Slug and Lettuce in Spinningfields, which isn't too far from Deansgate. So I think we'll probably start off there. We'll be there for a few hours, and then those of us who wish to carry on drinking, which will probably be me, we'll head down towards Deansgate Locks. And there's a Premier Inn at Deansgate Locks, so I'm probably going to stay at the Premier Inn on Deansgate Locks. There is a Premier Inn closer to the Slug and Lettuce as well, like literally about 200 yards away.
Are you going to take a trip down Canal Street?
Well, it's a bit of a hike from that end of town, isn't it? So
I don't know.
Not that far, is it?
I only went once on a stag do, and it was a bit of an experience.
I have no idea. I've never been to Manchester.
Plus,
but you'd love it, Peter. You'd love it. You'd love it. Take him down Canal Street. You'd love it.
Right, yeah. But I've told
you end up in the bar again with 99p drinks. I'm all over that.
Oh, it's gone, isn't it? No, it's gone.
Fair enough.
I've told you, but haven't I, though, about my experience on Canal Street? I'm sure I have.
No, I don't think you have.
All right, okay. Yeah, so my first time as a young civil servant, I was, 22, 23 at the time. I was about 23 I was at the time. Christ, my career's been longer than I thought it had. That's depressing. About 23, young man, newly promoted, still living at home. I wasn't living at home. I was still living on expenses. That was it. Work were paying my paying for me accommodation because I was on a relocation. So I had just shed loads of money basically. So I was like, we were down in Manchester for a meeting. I was staying over. So I thought, I've heard great things about this Canal Street. It's a great place to go drinking on. So I'm like, right, okay, I'm going to head down there then. So I went down Canal Street, had a few drinks, went in this bar, lovely bar, very nicely done out and whatever. And I ended up talking to this this girl who I thought was called Davina. And you know, things were going well with me and Davina, which never happens normally, right? I am absolutely useless at talking to women, right? Just doesn't go well for me normally. I have social anxiety anyway, so you know, being out in public is usually a struggle. But you know, I was going well. You know, I was without the aid of alcohol. I'm fine without alcohol, just don't give a shit. But going really well. You know, things are getting heated. You know, we've snogged each other a few times. So I thought, stuff it. I'll invite.
And you did.
I'll invite her back to me hotel room, right? So, you know, to my amazement, she agrees. We get back to I think it was the Travel Lodge on Piccadilly Gardens we're staying on. So we get back there, get into the room, we get into bed. Things are starting to get heated between us, you know. And I can just feel this stabbing almost sensation in my side. Like
I
something
would not
really
be
hard
admitting this.
is hitting into me. And it turned out that Davina had introduced herself as Dave to me, but I was too pissed to hear properly, and was actually a chap who was going through some transitions. So needless to say, I had to put Davina Dave in a taxi back home. Apologise profusely for my misunderstanding, and then spent the next 2 years having flashbacks.
Oh. So there's basically like how many people in the chat would sort of how can I put it? Not write it down, but remember it, that story for future occasions. Like so many of your past stuff you've done.
But in true drinking with Andrew style, he'll deny this ever happened next week.
Never happened.
It happened,
yeah.
I won. Never happened. I won.
So unfortunately, it turned out that I failed to meet the love of my life.
Was Dave upset?
I wasn't very happy, at all, really, to be honest. But it's not my fault, is it? Well, it was my fault, but you don't think to check. I can remember him saying, "But I told you I was called Dave." I said, "I've been calling you fucking Davina all night."
Did this not give it away? I told you I was called Dave.
Dave. It did have a bit of a funny voice, but I just thought that was the Manc accent. So
did he look like that character on Benidorm? What was he called?
It looked like a woman.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
There were boobies. There were actual boobies.
Yeah, or like the.
So you got that far?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got that far. Bloody hell, Christ! It was only when I was Anyway, so after that, this is going to sound really bad now, right? I apologize if I upset anyone with this, but after that, now for a long time after that, when I got to the stage where I was being intimate with a woman, I'd usually end up having to have a cheeky grope just to make sure.
Well, check if there's like things that shouldn't be there.
Yeah. So I've stopped doing that now because that got me slapped a few times.
No wonder. Christ.
But yeah. People are
having fun, chat.
Hopefully Damien's going to join us.
Fine. Yeah, I'll be a bit longer on it. A little bit longer.
Oh, Patty's popped in. Hey,
deep fried deals. All right.
Well,
excellent deep fried deals. He'll write it down and then bring it back up when appropriate. Excellent. Oh.
So he has found a duck down-filled jacket in the bins for £1.50. Craig's coming to the Manchester meetup. I presume Craig has ticked that he's attending. So here is thinking about it. 2 p.m. for here. I've made it 2 p.m. so that it's reasonably early for you. Question: if you were going to rename a pub, what would you rename it? I would name it the Money Mental UK Pub.
Oh, how do we guess?
Or the Mentalist Arms, with a big picture of me going like that. Steve, you used to run a few pubs, didn't
you? Used to live above one and work in a couple of nightclubs, yeah.
Right.
What about you, Pete? What would you call your pub?
Oh, I don't know. I never really thought about it, to be honest.
That?
Well,
what the hell was that?
That's my cat. She's shouting at me because she's hungry.
Oh. I don't know what I could call it really. I'm from that part of the south. Let's say not far from London, where you get all sorts of weird names of pubs. I don't know. I was looking. It was weird. I was looking up the other week, just randomly searching stuff. I always randomly search stuff, and named the pub.
You could
in
call
around
it
London.
Chelsea, Peter. That goes down well.
Yeah, one certain area. Otherwise, you get murdered. Otherwise, you get killed. Don't go to north, where there's a certain white team. You know what it's like. Jesus.
Did Dave pay for the taxi? Well, I gave the taxi driver some money, so I presume I paid for it. I did you apologise for the misunderstanding? You weren't in disguise. It's the British thing to do, Tim. We apologise when somebody else makes a mistake. Andrew's experience sounds like a moderate lottery win, 4 matching balls. I don't know, Stu. I didn't check how many he had, to be honest.
You're not hanging around for that.
I'm just thinking about the pub name. I'll probably call it the Bowler's Arms because I play bowls. I'm just thinking about it, really.
Oh, you're not going to own a pub, Pete. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm just thinking about things. I do that, you know. I get intrigued about a lot of things in life. That's why I'm sitting here.
Alexa's in. Hi, Alexis. How are you? Jimmy, James, Jamie, or Jan has popped in.
Jimmy's in.
Bloody Craig upsetting Georgina now, is he? Do mentalist arms, is that like Faulty Towers? No, I'm not calling it Davina's arms. 18th April, 2 p.m. Yes, it is here.
Big bollocks arms, yeah.
18th April, 2 p.m. Slug and Letter, Spinning Fields.
Right.
Rod, what
it
would
be interesting to know, though. I'm just thinking it'd be interesting to know if people like, because obviously where we're from, if people know places where we're from, like pubs or local landmarks in the chat. I just get like random things because I get a lot of people on my comments say, "Oh, I recognise so and so in the background. I was there, so and so." Like, fair enough. If I put a bit of light in the light, that's cool.
People watch my videos to try and learn where I source from, so they can.
Well, I gather that, but
so they can avoid.
Yeah.
Well, we've made that mistake.
Yeah, don't turn up to where I source from. I have many exclusive deals in place.
Get used to it.
Between Georgina, you need to check that date. I don't care what else you've got going on. You're committed to seeing me, Georgina. You can't be pulling out now.
Is that what you said to Dave?
Can't pull out quick enough.
So yeah, anyway, I've never.
Jesus.
I've realised that my retirement means that dating with Andrew can't happen. So I'm gonna have to scrap the plans for that YouTube show.
Retirement, don't worry, you'll be out there soon.
No, I've had enough. I'm not.
Hang on. You just said you retired from chasing women.
True.
So
now he's talking about Dave.
Yeah.
I'm
and
not
there's 101 different ways to identify yourself now, Andrew. Dating with Andrew can still happen.
I'm not. Let's be clear, right? I am. I tried. I genuinely did try being gay. I had a very attractive man come on to me, and I was going through a dry spell, and I thought, stuff it, I'll give it a try, you know. But but you know, after about 10 seconds of snogging him, it's just like I had to again say sorry to her. I said sorry. It's not doing it for me. My greatest regret is that I am not bisexual. I would love to be bisexual. But
how old was you when this happened?
When I tried snogging a bloke to see if I was gay. It was in the nightclub, so I must have been in me. I was over 18, probably about 20 odd or something like that. No, Tommy, I
What
couldn't
was it
get
about
off.
it you didn't like? Was it his
Well,
moustache tickle?
well, no, I just started snogging him, and I thought, "Oh shit, I'm not gay," and that was it. That was literally the thought. I thought,
Okay.
no,
After quick.
I don't know.
Give
Oh,
it
well, I
time.
mean, each, you know.
If you got an urge, scratch it.
well, the problem was I never had the urge. That was the issue.
I had a mate in the UK who was trisexual.
What does that mean? They like to ride a bike.
I tried anything. It was
I want to have a
plushies. I bet he's onto the plush scene now.
Oh God, don't even start with that again.
There you go. There you go. You just a plush. We've gone full circle now.
There you go. You could go to Build-A-Bear. It'll be like an orgy for you.
yeah, the bigger the better.
Plushing with
Please,
Andrew.
sir, can I have more? One more, please. Couple lashes.
I wonder though, is
Something.
there? I don't know the answer to this. Is there a fetish YouTube market? Right. So I was talking to the lads earlier today, actually, when I was thinking about setting up a separate channel so that this one could just focus on the reselling and having a separate one around mental health, because I get a lot of abuse from people talking about the mental health and whatever. So I thought maybe I should do a separate channel just focused on that, and then it'll be divorced from what goes on here, so to speak. But
you'd have to change this channel's name then, though, wouldn't you?
Well, it could still be money mental, can't it? Just be mental about money, I guess. But I checked through my videos, and every video I've ever done about mental health, everyone has been demonetized. It turns out YouTube don't like you talking about certain aspects that come with mental health, or advertisers, sorry, on YouTube. So I thought, well, I'm not doing a bloody channel if I'm not going to get paid for it, so I'm just going to leave it on here. Put up with the trolls and the hatred. But apparently snogging isn't an American expression. Yeah, French kissing is snogging. This channel is about reselling. It's true. I even did a sales video yesterday showing people what not to pick up and sell.
That's true.
It's like literally,
whoever watched it.
I bought this. I've sold it for 50p. Don't buy this. Don't buy it. It was 7 items not to buy.
Anyone watch it?
I hope everyone's watched it.
I watched it. It was interesting with that Felicity Smoke figure you got, the Arrow one.
Yeah.
Because they're going quite cheap, and I'm surprised you said not to pick them up. But when you look at the sales and the sales history, they don't go for very much anyway, do they?
Nope, not at all. It's with those kind of things, the best way to sell them is as bundles. So you get a few different action figures and bundle them together. You can usually make some okay money doing that, but individually, just like, because that was listed for probably over a year with no interest whatsoever. So I nearly fell off my seat when I sold. It's been through 2 series of Arrow.
Yeah.
And not sold, because I when I got that, Arrow was on the TV, so I thought, oh, this will be a quick sale. Nope. And then a new season come out, been and gone, still didn't sell.
Yeah. Well, I was looking at the Eagle Moss ones because they've started doing the DC Eagle Moss in there, haven't they?
Yeah, I've not
bought
seen
them
any
down
of
price for £3 a figure. And I was looking at them because I was looking to either for my collection or to sell on. And they don't seem to be shifting very much at all at the moment.
What happened to them ones Zahir had a few months ago? He got a load of them.
He sold them.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, well, the ones he's listed, I think he sold all of them, or he might have one. If he's still watching, I'm sure I'll tell you. But yeah, I think from the impression I got is that he'd sold most of them by now. Adrian's off. Take care, Adrian. Georgina, making out is not sex. Making out is snogging. So if you're making out with somebody, you're snogging them. It's definitely not having sex. Well, there you go. So here says we sold the lot for 250 quid plus shipping to Spain.
Oh, well done, mate. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
And presumably, because I know he had some that you'd sold individually, like the Khan figure went individually, didn't it? So
I can't remember what characters they were. I just remember watching his live stream where he was talking about the
He got a load of Lord of the Rings ones, didn't he?
That's it, Lord of the Rings. Yeah.
He got a job lot of Lord of the Rings that looked like the little eagle moss ones, and then he got a job lot of the action figures, didn't he? Where the Khan was part of the Klingon was part of the Kang. It was, wasn't it?
The Kang was it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Did I say Khan? It wasn't Khan.
Yeah.
Yeah. General Kang. I'm getting confused with a different action figure lot, apparently. There you go, I pay attention. Well, nice little sale then. He paid 70, 80 quid and he sold them for 250 quid plus shipping, so can't knock that.
Yeah.
I think Craig is winding up Georgina. She'll snap and kill you, Craig. She will. I need to go to the toilet again.
Walk about with Andrew. Your internet's crashed.
Don't forget to wash your hands.
Take a tinkle.
Taking the laptop in with you.
Yeah, it's the most longest walk to toilet. Downstairs, down there, it's like Indiana Jones with the first one with the boulder going down.
I'll tell you what, though, right? Remember how I used to trip over stuff on this floor? I've now got a path to the door.
Jesus Christ!
That's me, man.
I can walk.
What does that sign say on the wall?
Keep calm, I'm the doctor.
It's Andrew's own version of Ninja Warrior.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, stairs and tat and bed and sheets and crap and you know what else.
I wonder, has his mum ever been round to that place? I wonder what she reckons to it all.
She can't escape. That's why she's still working. It took her 15 years trying to get out of the place.
Yeah, she's having a couple like that. Come on. Jesus.
Yeah, I agree, Haggis Lover. I've never once heard that tap go washing his hands.
No.
Yeah, everyone refused
he's
to
now
speak.
got the virus. Oh. Can I look at that?
You rang.
I've washed my hands.
Rubbish.
I have.
Come
and feel in the wet.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how?
Is that what he said to Dave?
That never happened. I should not. Why do I even get drunk?
Was that your chat up line?
So right, what was my? I didn't like. I think Dave just came and joined me. Actually, I don't remember saying anything. Mind you, I've had. I'm not taking you to the loo. Don't worry, you're not in the loo. So they say loo in Canada as well. The water took longer than the leak. I need another can. Oh, I'm actually having an anxiety attack. That's weird. I'll set that off. I have been sourcing daily, sometimes multiple times a day. It's been paying off. Yes, so here is now the greatest reseller. Georgina, all those guys must have felt very lucky when they asked you to make out behind the bag shed and they got more than they expected. I had to explain to Georgina the other day. She put on her Instagram stories that she was going to Netflix and chill. So I had to explain to her what Netflix and chill meant. So she had to take it down. She's done. She's not off with the colloquialisms we use. I mean, but you know, I'd be fascinated to go out with Georgina and her friends though, and hear how they talk. They must have like a different language to the rest of the UK.
Oh, probably do. I think everyone does, really. Yeah.
We often say washroom. Oh, okay. I just say loo to be courteous to my British host. Fair enough.
Oh, Lou, I just say I'm going for a 1. Number 1, done. Being from the south.
Lisa
Make
wants
it
to know
easier.
what Netflix and chill means. I'm sure somebody in the chat will tell you.
Yeah, I'll tell you more.
I'll probably get demonetized. I didn't turn on the monetization for this stream. Damn it!
What an idiot! You're monetized anyway.
I haven't turned on
about 5 times.
I haven't turned on the monetization for any of my lives that I've done today. So I've made nothing today.
Oh, shame.
It's a blow, innit?
Crumbs.
Unbelievable. I'm going to go in and do it now.
What don't I know? What am I supposed to not know?
Netflix and chill, what it means.
Oh yeah, we've got Netflix here, but I don't watch it. It's I'd rather watch YouTube. Hang on, come on, what have I fell for here? What's up, Steve? What have I fell for?
Oh, I've left the subscriber.
I'm saying nothing. I'm leaving this to
Just think about all those videos that you spent $5 or $1 on. Right?
Yeah. There's no. Hang on. There's nothing on Netflix like that, is there?
No.
No, but what you do while that's on the telly.
I have a cup of tea.
A cup of tea.
if you're youth.
Well, just because you're old doesn't mean that you don't do it, Peter.
I'm not old.
All right, I never said that, but yeah, fair enough. All right.
And now
It's more like youth activity.
Yes.
I'll have to have a look back in the chat.
I've now got to request a review on drinking tea with Andrew because it's apparently not suitable.
I always get requested reviews of my live chats, even though they're suitable.
Stupid YouTube.
And to be fair,
So,
because I had a request review on the other one on Wednesday, but it only lasts 24 hours and it goes done. So you lose your monetization for 24 hours. It's like pain in the arse, really. But
there's the answer to what Netflix and chill means.
I'm still lost.
yeah,
I'm going to get another can of cider.
fun times.
I think I've been away from the UK too long. I don't
It's
know
an
half these
American
new
Yeah, I don't know colloquialisms.
expressions these days.
Right.
Fair enough. Oh God, he's got the lights on.
Nothing happened.
What's pengting?
What's what?
I don't know. I can't even pronounce it. What's the here going on? Is that pengting? Is that something doing like a bloody penguin or something?
Has he not just meant to
I
put
haven't got a chat.
penguin?
I don't know what he's going on about. Is he painting? Has he misspelt it?
Hang on.
I don't. I've heard of it, but I'm not sure what it means.
Oh, hang on. Boom!
Painting.
Another sale. It's time for guess the price, folks.
Oh God.
Once I've got
$12.99.
Okay,
There we go.
so this is an item that's got shipping included on it. Not included. You know what I mean? They've had to pay extra for shipping.
No.
I've got an item they've had to pay extra for shipping.
$4.49.
$12.99.
shipping.
You got to give us a bit of a clue. I mean,
No, you just said they've paid extra for shipping.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
shipping could be anything from $1.99 to 15 quid.
Yeah.
So total value, piece of media.
All right.
Yeah,
So
media. That's a given.
£2.50.
Including shipping.
I'd just say $12.99.
No, you just said they've paid shipping.
Yeah, so the total they've paid is
including shipping.
All right. Okay.
$4.99.
I don't know.
Steve's gone $4.99.
$3.75.
$3.75.
I don't know what the shipping costs are in the UK.
Peter?
I'm still sticking at $12.99. I don't know why. It feels lucky.
Okay, so the total, including shipping, now this has gone to going to France. So I've charged.
Well, you didn't say it were going abroad.
Yeah, I thought we might go abroad. What you're saying anyway. I thought you were against France.
I'm not against them if they buy me
Take the money.
How do you ship to a nation that you don't recognise?
Exactly.
Royal Mail recognises him. That's enough for me. So this is a Micah CD. So it's Micah Life in Cartoon Motion, the CD album.
Ouch.
Now this is sold on a 15% off sale.
Right. Okay.
So I've charged £4.50 for shipping. It'll cost me £4 to ship it. And the price that the item itself sold for was £2.54. So the total sold price is £7.04. So Jimmy is closer to a £7 guest.
So you sort of threw us a red herring there, saying that you've paid for postage, but not told it was international.
Yeah, I thought it might be international.
The only thing I charge postage on is internationals.
Right.
How is that?
Silly us for not knowing that.
I have mentioned many times that I do free shipping. Pronounced Mika, is it? I pronounce it Micah. So yeah, there you go, folks. The sales are starting to trickle in now that the Five Nations has finished for the day.
Didn't they only have like one good song on that whole album? Weren't they the ones that did Somebody You Used to Know?
Who was it? What was the name of the album? I don't,
Life in Cartoon Motion. It's a singer. Tim's not in Australia, he's in the US. Right. So yeah. Do you want to know the sales figures totals that I've earned so far today?
What, since being on live or today?
Just all of today. So we guess the sales total for today.
Is this including
56.
or not including?
So this is including all sales from 1 minute past midnight this morning up until 10:13 today.
What's that guessing total sales? Right.
So Rod has guessed at 67.
No, 56.
Oh, Rod's guessed at 56. Steve's guessed at 67. Peter,
I'll guess at 61.
So we've got 60. So you're all optimists, aren't you?
Well, you got to try it, mate.
We've got 36, 1998, 45. Take care, Craig.
Ooh. Right.
Apparently, Mike is a judge on The Voice in France. Didn't know he spoke French. We've got 48, 83, 37, 39, 98, 22, 56. What was your guess again, Rod?
56.
I'll tell you what, right? I'll tell you what. £56.29.
Wow.
Get in.
Smashing it, Dom.
And that, folks, is how much money you can make reselling. It's great, isn't it?
So go get a job.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, get a job. Don't become a reseller.
Minimum wage, less than minimum wage, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Get more for tossing burgers.
Ooh.
I suppose it's better than tossing Build-A-Bears.
Or Dave's.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Have you come across any Build-A-Bears when you've been sourcing?
Never, not in public.
Yeah, a couple.
Can't be. Chris seems to pick them up every day.
I've
Yeah,
never
I
found
can't
one.
find them anywhere.
He goes to that kids' car boot stuff though, doesn't he? Specialise in kids' toys and stuff like that. Yeah.
I have seen.
Well, I've seen Build-A-Bears before, but it was stupid money from around the car boots.
Mm.
I have seen one Build-A-Bear in my entire time sourcing. One. That's it.
Wow.
That was in Wrexham, and it was selling. It was in the charity shop for about £4 or £4.50, and on Souls it was struggling to make a tenner. So
I left it. Yeah, fair enough.
How do you identify one? I've never really looked.
It says
You've
Build-A-Bear.
got BAB on the paw.
All right, okay. To be honest, never really look at them sort of things. I'm sort of, yeah.
I don't think we
fall into the plush category, don't they?
Pretty much.
Mel says she can't sell Build-A-Bears for toffee.
No, it's try money. Try money.
Yeah, rather sell toffee, mate. Yeah. Good play bears. God.
But what Chris was saying though, it's not necessarily the bear that sells. It's the outfits and the sound box and stuff that's in them. So if you get a bear that's just a bear and it's got no accessories, it's not worth much.
So how much do you reckon somebody would pay for me in my variety of outfits?
Mine is 5p.
Well, that's optimistic.
Depends which outfit though. Depends which outfit.
What are your outfits?
I don't know. You've spent more time live with me than anyone else in history. You must know what I wear.
That's
your
true.
dinner down your. Or no, you get dinner down yourself.
Ali will pay $99.99 for me.
Fair enough.
Off we go again.
I don't know. Can you put a value on it, mate?
The mankini. Yeah, that's true. How much would we pay for me in the mankini outfit?
No.
I've got one you can have if you want.
No, thank you. I tell you what, right? There'll be people watching this who haven't seen me in the mankini outfit. Shall we?
Well, there you go, Andrew. In the Manchester meetup, why don't you do a resellers bachelor's auction?
I was supposed to get auctioned off at the Hitchin meetup, but we forgot. Oh, John's got
avoided it.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I missed half the auction.
Pimp's shirt's been a large part of Andrew's outfits. Didn't you go out to Pizza Express?
Yeah, me, Derek, and Richard went to Pizza Express. Even though Derek Payne hasn't uploaded his video from Hitchin yet.
Yes, I have reminded him.
I know you have.
See, John's in. Ask him if that flat Eric's called Carabiner.
We need to see if people will super chat me not to show the mankini. So if you don't want to see me in a mankini,
show it. Yeah.
Chat now. There we go.
You can show it and just get off on and off.
Since I've got bloody demonetized anyway.
Well, you're demonetized anyway.
I forgot to monetize myself. How can I forget to monetize myself? Stupid YouTube.
Yeah, well, that's one about 5 times.
I've just seen somebody's name here. I don't want to see. Go away. I don't mean in the chat, by the way, folks. Sorry, I mean on my Facebook.
Right,
I have pics. I thought he'd be lurking. How we all subscribe to Tap Peddler.
Tap Peddler.
Does it include all the tat in the cowshed? No, the tap does not become available. Well, nobody's stopping me from showing this mankini picture. So
just show it. I'm off in a bit anyway, so better show it before I go.
Well, I need to work out how to get on my profile first, which is hard enough. I'm not the best with, even though I used to teach people how to use computers, I'm not the best at using them.
Yeah, I'll just come back in 2 days' time and read your comments.
Why is it not?
Was that when you used to, when it was all floppies?
Which, the mankini photo or when he used to teach computers?
Right, hang on. Do I want your photos? I think I do.
Yeah, whichever one you put on Facebook.
To do.
It's not hard to spot.
There's loads of photos here, but most of them are of cider or stuff I'm selling on Facebook. Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Christ, there's my ex. I really don't want to look through this.
Well, I reckon quickly do it then. You just get straight through to.
I've also got a picture of LeVar Burton's Hollywood star. So there's Hooter Girls. Oh, hang on. So I put the screen share on. That might help.
Well, it would help, yeah.
Whoops.
We're sitting here wondering the life of Andrew Nolan.
Right, here we go.
How could it have been?
Right, how do I make this bigger?
Ask Dave.
Yeah.
Right, here we go. Can we all see me Facebook now?
That's just scenery. That's not.
That is
That's not Borat.
That I think is Central Park.
Is it? Wow.
Oh, it might be Miami actually. I think that was Miami. Yeah, is that Grand Central Station? I think that might be New York.
Well, it's somewhere in America anyway.
Yeah, because that's the Statue of Liberty there. There's got to be a quicker way to go through photos.
Oh, where's this Borat?
I don't know why, but since I started doing the screen share, Facebook has slowed right down.
Well, it always does. Yeah, I don't do it for myself.
Oh, look at
that. What the hell is that?
Hercule Poirot.
There we go.
Hang on, we put them on the bigger screen. We can't see them. They're too small.
Well, what do you want to see?
Yeah, so Andrew knows.
That's a bit dodgy looking, that one.
Look at that good looking man there.
Wow. Look at that.
Jesus. Was you in a lift?
That's in a branch of Primark, that. I don't know where this hat's come from. I don't remember ever owning it.
Poirot, whether they pronounce it, yeah.
Oh, look at this. People of the Facebook, who wants to join this sexy beast for a birthday pint on Friday?
Have any replied?
None of the comments were actually a reply to join me.
Richard Dalton.
Jesus. Oh no. Oh. Some of your photos, Andrew, are a bit risque.
There we go.
Jesus, lucky into a mind of Andrew.
That's me in a suit there.
I say you got a suit on there. Was you in court?
Look at that. I'm with a baby drinking a pint. This is
Jesus.
This is true monumental style.
Was that your? Oh, I'm not going to say it.
Oh, how much have got left?
Oh, this is the Miami pictures. Oh, right. Oh, it wasn't.
Oh, I get through it then. We want to see one picture, and that's it.
Oh my God! Keep scrolling.
Oh, that's my old Mercedes where I broke the gear stick off it and then sold it. And
what was you doing to the gear stick?
I was just trying to change gear. Did he come off of me hand?
It was ramming it somewhere. Ram. So basically, 50% of all your pictures are you drinking alcohol.
Probably a higher percentage.
Yeah, to be fair, mine's quite a lot like that.
Well, it's the only time people take pictures of you, isn't it? When you're on a night out. So
yeah, true. Yeah, when you're in bad compromising positions, pissed at your skull. Yeah.
The only issue here is these are all pictures I've taken myself. This is Miami.
Yeah, how many you got?
That's on me when I went on the bus that turned into a boat in Miami.
Right.
I went there on my own.
What, to Miami on your own?
Yeah.
So you go into Miami.
Stayed on South Beach.
You have an hotel, no?
Airbnb, somebody's flat.
Oh, fair enough.
God. No,
Memories, eh? Memories.
Who's that bottom right there?
me.
Who took the photo?
Me.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Selfie. Yeah. When you said you went on your own,
I think the only people I spoke to were prostitutes.
why have you took a picture of the sand?
Well, because it's the beach, isn't it?
No, don't worry,
I know, it could have been in a builder's yard, that.
It's bloody Miami
Well-
Beach, that. It's famous.
What's that show there?
What's what?
A couple of photos back up. What were you on the stage?
Oh, there was a bar where the bar staff got up and danced on top of the bar. So, yeah, that's the only picture I took of it.
Well, that shows.
Jesus.
Back to Wetherspoons.
Wow, random short.
Who's that?
That's... Oh, I forgot I had that T-shirt. That's me.
Who's that one on the middle right?
Look at that. Look at that section down
Jesus,
there. And
God almighty.
Gee. Ha ha. The world of Andrew Nolan.
But
Heard it here, folks.
Are they Welsh shorts?
I wore a full England kit
Yeah, they were well shorts, yeah.
to go to Miami.
Oh.
Oh, my word.
This used to be my dating profile picture. But I kept getting messages off people saying, "Why are you in the toilet?"
Yeah, why are you in the toilet anyway? That's what I ask.
Because they had a mirror on. I didn't know how to do a selfie at the time. Oh my God, look at this.
No. Is that really cider in that glass, though?
Why have I taken... The
Oh,
Facebookers voted.
I believe.
Yeah, who's that one there with the tash?
That's me.
No, middle. Stop scrolling there now. That one.
That's me.
What Tash? Where?
That's me.
Better than television.
Jeez, look like the village people.
No, Freddie Mercury and Coke.
Took a picture of a bottle of milk for.
Where?
Yeah, and a
Toilet.
toilet.
Toilet. What the hell are you doing with
Who was on the toilet and takes pictures of bottles of milk?
That's a
What's the
milkshake.
chat doing? Chatting something. Let me read
This
the
is
chat.
my milkshake.
What brings all the boys to the yard?
Especially
They're
Dave.
like, it's better than yours. Damn right.
The budget couldn't
Borat
stretch
look.
to a
Yeah,
door,
it
so
was.
they're using a shower curtain instead. My door for that hotel was a shower curtain. Oh, I remember that place. That was an awful hotel.
All right.
I stayed
Jesus.
a few times as well.
All these memories, eh?
And for some reason, I've got a picture of diarrhea relief capsules.
Why you got your shirt off?
I'm with a brown.
Oh.
Andrew started the plushing by the looks of that photo.
Why?
Where's my Mankini picture? Mind you,
No idea, mate.
it won't scroll down. Oh, here we go.
Oh my God.
Got shirt up again. We've moved. Oh. Right.
It's not lime green.
There we go, folks.
You've got
Screenshot it
Banter.
now. Save it.
No, you've got boxies on. I thought the whole point was that there was nothing underneath it.
Well, it's funny you should mention that because
No.
Know that one again.
There's another girl there I used to date. I've forgotten about the existence of some of these people. Is that bad?
What's that fluffy thing?
Was a Santa, isn't it?
That is Santa. Hang on, though, because I think in the comments.
Oh God.
If I look in the comments,
Jeez, who's still watching this?
Us?
Well, yeah, we are, yeah.
there we go.
In the chat, yeah.
Here we go.
Oh,
There it is.
oh, cringe, mate.
Full glory. So yeah, there you go, folks. Right. So welcome to Thinking of Andrew, the Mankini edition. How do I?
Let's gardener for life.
Yeah, my eyes are stinging now. Not got any cataracts anymore.
I've lost the YouTube chat now.
Yeah, mate.
There we go. Right. Have I taken the screen share off? I can't even see what's going on.
Yeah, your screen share, yeah.
I can't, funnily enough.
Right. Let me catch up on the chat.
You don't want to.
Anyway, Andrew, after that amazing, what I call discovery, unfortunately, I've got to head off.
No worries, Peter. Thank you for joining us.
Anytime. See you later, Rod, Steve.
See you, Pete.
Yeah, later.
See you later.
I think I'm going to depart as well, Andrew.
No worries.
Right.
Thanks for
Catch
joining
you
us.
Oh,
later.
dear.
Catch you later, Rod.
Take care.
See you, mate.
That old broad was me mum, Tim. My God. Such dad material, yeah. Where's better, Wrexham or Miami? Wrexham. Miami was terrible. It was like Blackpool. I was not a fan of Miami at all. How dare you, Stu? My photography is brilliant. The legs are so shiny white. I don't wear shorts normally, Dave. I bet that, oh dear. Where's all the naked I don't get any naked pictures of girls. I thought I'd under the sail then. Right. Andrew's next book should be photographic. Toilets I've shat in. Did you get Cuban food in Miami? I did indeed, Dave. I spent the next day on the toilet. I went to Little Havana. My eyes. It's like really bad Santa. I am traumatized, speechless, and not in a good way. Not impressed with my. I need to see some Pickers Beavers now as an antidote. You're in the wrong area of Miami. Yeah, no, I went all over Miami, Tim, but yeah, I just wasn't impressed with it.
Did you see Crockett and Tubbs?
I did not, unfortunately. They weren't there. I've popped the link in the chat if anyone else wants to join me and Rod. Rod currently is blind, so he can't see what's taking place in the chat.
Who said that?
His eyes have sunk into the back of his skull now. Eric's just arrived, so he's obviously not seen the delight of a semi-naked Andrew.
Never been Miami.
I didn't. I'm glad I went. I'm glad I experienced it. I wouldn't go again. Los Angeles, I'd happily go to every year, but Miami was like once and done thing for me.
Yeah,
I'd love to go to New York again, but my big issue with New York was I spent the first 3 days there having an asthma attack because the air pollution was so bad I couldn't breathe properly.
All right, okay.
So
I went to New York once, but it was a flying visit because I was I was in it's JFK Airport. That's at New York.
Yeah,
I
it is,
don't know. Yeah. I landed in there when I went working in America when I was about 28. So I was there for a day and didn't see anything of it really. So can't comment. But
Do you carry albuterol for asthma? I've not heard of that, Dave. I use salbutamol. It's probably the same thing. LA better than Miami, you're crazy. Try Baltimore. Is Baltimore bad then? Which part of America did you work in?
Connecticut, little place called, it might not be little, I don't know, but it's called East Hartford in Connecticut. Nice place, but there was my first impressions of living there was there seemed to be a big divide in the wealth, you know.
Yeah.
I had to live on the outskirts of the town, if you like, because that's all the job would afford to pay for accommodation. So as you got closer to the good parts, you started to know noticed the nice white picket fences appearing, and then it got really nice. And yeah, if you was middle class kind of dual income, you was laughing, but as you went further down the scale, it just seemed to get harder for people. That's all I noticed. That could be right, I could be wrong, I don't know.
Well, the first time I went to LA, we went round Hollywood, and it was like being in the ghettos, you know.
Yeah.
It was pretty poverty stricken. But when I went there a couple of years ago, the same areas, they seem to have just taken a bulldozer to it and knocked most of it down now. So it was totally different. When first I went there, it was like 2001, maybe. Might be 2003 actually. And it was just like, people would say, "Oh, you're going to Hollywood, you're going to get like, raped or murdered there," sort of thing. Which seemed totally different. We went there last time. I stayed in Franklin, I think, and it was lovely.
The place I stayed in, it was in like a tavern, a pub type place, and there was rooms above for rent. And the room I was in, it was awful. It had a real musty smell, and it just wasn't a pleasant experience. But I found out later that there was a guy had killed himself in that room. He shot bang through the head and shot himself.
Jesus.
So yeah, every time I used to go to bed, I was like looking at the ceiling to see if I could see blood splatter or anything. I'd bob my pants.
As you do.
It's ghost of this guy mooching around my room. It wasn't an entirely pleasant experience. Probably, I wouldn't say the worst 4 months of my life, but it's getting close up there. Yeah, I was glad to get back on the old Iron Bird and head off back home.
I was in a pub last night where somebody had been stabbed a couple of years ago. That's the closest I've come to murder or death, that kind of stuff. I was listening to my mate's band play, so when he asked for songs request, I said "Blood on the Dance Floor." Nobody else got it, but I thought it was hilarious. Georgina's going up, Damien. She's your way. You could share with Georgina. They're all talking about the places they've been to.
So where's on your kind of, if you like, bucket list of holiday destinations then?
Well,
obviously you're bad from here.
Australia is definitely somewhere that I'll come to visit. I promised my Australian fan base that I will make an appearance there.
God.
So I like when I was younger, I went around like Europe and places where I couldn't really speak the language, and I sort of enjoyed the experience. But the last few years now, I've just got to I just want to go to places where I can read the menu and I can order stuff and people know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'd like to do Canada, America again. Like, there's just so much of America that you can just explore. Like last year, my sister and brother-in-law did Route 66, you know, from start to finish.
Yeah.
I'd love to do that. But you know, and obviously I want to go to Texas to see Tracy. So definitely Tracy's on my bucket list. But yeah, I just want to do Australia, maybe New Zealand, but I'm not that asked about New Zealand. It seems like it just seems like a poor man's Australia.
It's quite. I've never been, but it's supposed to be quite. We've got friends who live over there, and the climate's supposed to be more akin with the UK. You know, it's not as intensely hot. My neighbour, he's Kiwi, he's from there. He was talking to him the other week, and he was saying it's gone very expensive to live over there. You know, the average house price and everything. So it's very expensive over here. I mean, the average house price over here has just shot through the roof. You know, if you took the country as a whole and, you know, got the average price.
House prices.
It makes you wonder how anyone's going to get on the housing market in any country these days, doesn't it? You know,
So I was very lucky when I got my first house. It was under this, what they call a shared ownership scheme, where you get a mortgage for a percentage of the house and then you rent the rest of it. The idea being that you gradually buy, when you can afford to, you remortgage and buy more and more of the house. And it was supposed to be for like poor people and whatever. So I applied to be on this scheme, and I'd agreed a price, £2,000, £20,000 for 25% of the house. And so I went through it. I applied to the housing association, who had the other 75%, and they said, "Oh no, you can't have this. You earn too much money." And I'm like, "Well," I said to him, "I said, look, at the end of the day, right? In this day and age, nobody's going to be able to save the money they need for a deposit to get a mortgage on that 25% if they're earning less than I do." So they agreed with me. So they said, "Oh," I said, I doubt it's going to sell anyway, you know, to anyone else, because it needs a lot of work doing to it and whatever. So, you know, it's take it or leave it." So they said, "Oh, all right, fair enough. We'll let you have it. You can qualify for the scheme or whatever, but just on this house." So I paid £2,000 deposit, and then 2 years later, because I got a fixed mortgage, as soon as I came out of that, I remortgaged, and because the house prices had gone up, I was able to use the equity in the part of the house I didn't even own to mortgage against. So all of a sudden, it was like I had 20 grand in that house rather than the £2,000, and I was able to get a mortgage on the full amount as a result. But otherwise, I'd have had no chance.
When they say, don't they? I don't know how much it is you have to save up now over there for a deposit. What percentage is it?
It's about 10%.
All right, so I'll say your average house price over there is £160,000.
Might even be more.
Well, you know, if some people, the wages haven't gone up in you know, with the movement in house prices. I would imagine over there, like,
you're going to be shocked by this, but as of July 2019, the average house price in the UK was £233,000.
Holy crap!
So 10% deposit, you're talking over 23 grand.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big save for someone who's trying to get on the housing market, and not only that, while they're saving up, the bloody thing's going up in price. So it's like it's a dream you can never reach for some people.
Well, I've been thinking about selling this house that I'm in now, because I've got quite a bit of equity in it. So I was thinking, should I sell this house, get something that's worth half as much, and use the equity to pay off my debts, and, you know, be debt free? And I paid 167,000 for this house 3 years ago. So I was speaking to the estate agents, and they're like, "Oh, you'll get at least 190, maybe push to 200 for your house." And I'm like, "Christ!" So in 3 years, it's put on over 20 grand in value. It's insane.
So going off past the way house prices jumped a lot in past years, it's not gone up as much as I thought you would say it has gone up. But I don't know. I'd have thought it'd have gone up a lot more than 20. The difference you've made, kind of thing.
I mean, it might go next door, which is a smaller house, went for 190. So it might even, be more than 20. But I'm like, so with the equity I've already got in the house, that's like over £60,000 I'd have, and that all started from a £2,000 deposit. The
house we've got, it's not. See, when we first moved over here, we want, we're English, so we came over here. We wanted the house with the pool, this, that, and the other, yeah. So we rented for a long time, 18 months, this house with the pool and that. But then you realise the running costs of these pools. It is horrendous. So we was looking around where we was living for houses, and they were just so expensive. We had to move further afield, which is why we ended up in semi-rural. Not complete bushland, but we have a Woolworths, and we moved into this about 8 years ago, and it's not a new build. It's an older house, but it's brick. It's not one of these wooden things, and we paid 309, I think, for it. 309,000. So that's what, about 155-ish, 160 maybe thousand.
Not far off what I pay for this one.
I think now it's probably worth, I don't know, around about 375 tops on a good day, like with the wind behind it. But the thing is, if you want to say, oh wow, if you just took that at its basic level and says, well, that's an increase of 65 grand. If you got to go and find another house, and everything's all gone up the same. So it's like, what do? I don't know. My ideal situation is when I get older, a bit nearer death, is I'd love to live in an apartment on opposite the sea, but that's not going to happen because they're just too expensive. So
come to Blackpool. Just retire to Blackpool. You're getting a part of bed for about 50 grand. Yeah.
When I was apprentice back in the UK, when I came out my time, I actually thought about moving to Blackpool, but that never happened. But I used to love Blackpool.
I did it. I lived there for several years, but I found that the culture there was totally different to the culture in Wrexham. I didn't really adjust to it. Even though it's 90 miles away, just people were had such different values. It just wasn't what I was used to. So I didn't end up adjusting very well to it. But which is why I came back here ultimately. When I got my last promotion, work said to me, you can work anywhere in the country that we've got an office. Where do you want to go? So I think they were open, I'd say London. So I was like, oh, Wrexham. I was like, what? Who wants to go to Wrexham? So that's where I want to go. Put me back to Wrexham.
Your mate's in the chat.
Well, hello, Jamie. I did not get kicked out of Blackpool now. Hi, Darren. Thank you, Darren. Hi, Nathan. Welcome. That's Georgina's local rival, I believe. Hi. Oh, Pat's in. Hi, Pat. How are you? In London, you can't get a tiny bed set for 300,000. Houses are 700,000. Yeah, Christ. Yeah, London's just crazy. Hey, Frog. Okay, that's Eric. Oh, excuse me.
I mean, I've often wondered if we were to ever think about selling up here, and coming back to the UK, you know, I wouldn't get a mortgage because I'll have been out of the country for so long, etc. And
you wouldn't be able to satisfy the proof of income.
That's right. But how much have house prices gone up since we left? You know, I think we sold our house when we came over here. I think we got 110,000 for it.
Could be 3 times as much now. Who knows?
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know where I'd go actually if I left here. It left here.
So here
Depends where.
Thinking about moving back to London.
Is he?
Yeah, apparently. And Georgina says she's getting tired, so she's got to go. So Georgina will disappear in about half an hour.
Yeah. Why are you thinking of going back to London, Zay? Is that is it family?
I think he wants to be closer to his family, doesn't he?
I can fully go with that. I mean, we've been here now, nearly 11 years, and I do feel like we've missed out on a lot of family events, you know, such as maybe christenings or things like that. But it is difficult, so I can fully understand where Zahir is. But the thing is, you can just trot up and down the M1, can't you?
So here's
if you wanted to,
he'd be better off down the M6, wouldn't he?
I don't know, whichever motorway it is, I don't know.
He's saying it's family. He says even if you have a great life here, it's a great life alone. And I guess that's the difficult thing about being a reseller, because like, you know, a lot of the friends I've got here in Wrexham, in fact, probably all of them, well, pretty much all of them, I've met through work. So, you know, the people I used to work with, that I've you know, that have managed to put up with me sufficiently enough to allow me to call them friends. But as a reseller, you know, the only people you might make friends with are the charity shop managers.
Yeah.
Because you're sitting with a reseller out, they're after the same stuff as you.
So if you moved, if Zahir went back to London, obviously I would imagine the cost of living is higher in London than where he is at the moment, like in terms of maybe a rent or a mortgage, or, you know, however you funded a house. But, you know, would you be able to, perhaps a bit too personal a question, but would you be able to sustain it doing reselling, or would you have to go back into full-time employment?
I imagine the rent.
Ask him to come on.
Come on, Zahir, we want to talk to you. I've dropped a link in the chat, see. Yeah, so see that this is sad. In 4 years, nobody has come to visit. See, right, my family will come here at least a couple of times a year to come and see me. I'll go there once a year under protest because I'm not very sociable, as we know. Sometimes more if there's an occasion, I'll make the effort. But yeah, parents have visited once, and it's not like, you know.
So I had that same issue when I was back in the UK. My mum and my sisters lived just round the corner, literally about a 5-minute walk away, and very rarely saw them. Now you could say that's bad on my part as well, because I never made much of an effort to go around and see them. So why should they, you know, do the same? But you perhaps take for granted. I've sort of come to the conclusion: take for granted what you had, and it's only when you haven't got it you start to realise you should have done a bit more.
Yeah.
No. So I fully, like I say, I fully understand where Zahir is going with that one, and yeah, if I'd still be in the UK and the distances I was living away from my family, the distances Zahir is, I would probably do the same thing. The distance I'm with now is out of the question. It's too expensive. Besides, you know, my lads are here now, and their lives here, you know, their friends there. So it's a double-edged sword.
I must admit, I don't think I could do what you've done and move to a different country. I think it would just break me if I did that.
Well, in what way?
Well, I don't like people anyway, so I'd end up sat there thinking I want to be back home.
Yeah, it might bring you out of that way of thinking and force you to.
But, I mean, even when I went to uni, as an 18-year-old, you know, went up there in Liverpool, and like, you know, I couldn't cope too well with being away from home. So, you know, and that was only Liverpool, which is 45 miles from Wrexham. So I got over that eventually when I went to Blackpool, but that was still, even that was a bit of a struggle. Like, I remember I used to like be in work and I'd be fine, and then like it'd get to the Friday and it'd be the week, and I used to hate not being in work. I used to hate it at the weekends because I'd be like, oh, it's a weekend now, I'm going to be dead on my own, dead lonely.
All right.
Well, he's taking up your challenge. Hey Z.
Hey, how are you?
Right, I'll see you both now. I'm off.
I'm not gonna be on long. I thought I'd just pop on for a little bit.
Can't hear you hardly.
Turn up your volume to here. I can barely hear you.
Oh, you can't hear. Oh, sorry. My bad. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah.
Got your radio voice on now.
Yeah, I forgot my mic. Yeah. Yeah, no, I thought I'd pop on just for a little bit. I'm not going to be on for like long because I was meant to be doing some work really. But I don't know.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Good. Yeah, sourcing's going really well. Getting lucky, but yeah, just that whole family chat. It's an interesting one, because like, you know, like you have ideas of what it's going to be like, don't you? Because it's, you know, because I mean, like in every, if you were to do a pros and cons list, like all the pros are for being up here, but then there's that one con, but that one con is so strong that do you know what I mean? Like it's like, because it's like part of the guilt we have is also that our kids aren't near family either. And I know, like, I know to the guys in the US and Canada, it's like no big thing, like 4.5 hours. But our roads aren't like your roads. Like, you know, our motorways are not. You know, it's not the same. You know, it's
a 4-hour trip turns into a day's event.
6 hours, yeah. When I say 4.5 hours, it's often over 6 hours. And it's not easy driving. It's not cruise control driving. It's it's not it's not cruise control. Firstly, my car doesn't have cruise control.
I used to have automatic cruise control on my car. I saw it turn on twice in 3 years of driving.
3 years.
So
yeah. I mean, it's not like.
How do you?
Go on.
How do your daughters?
Yeah.
You've been up there now for a couple of years, haven't you?
So they'll have 4 years, yeah.
So they'll have formed, I would imagine, good friendships and everything.
They've got friends, but they're not like massively like entrenched in, you know, they're not like deep into it. And but to be honest with you, even if you ask them about like seeing family, they're like, oh, I'm not that fussed. But you know what they say, and you know, also like. Yeah, and what they feel is different, and plus I think, like, you know, you just want to, like, you do, you know, like I do speak to my family. It's not like I don't speak to them, but it is, you know, speaking to them is one thing, and like voice chatting, video chatting is one thing, but it's not often enough
physical contact.
But physically being there is different, isn't it? And like you said, you miss out on. There's pluses and minuses to it all, and like, you know, we do go to and fro, but I think we're getting to the point where I think like we've enjoyed it. Like, it's not, we're not leaving like we wouldn't be like leaving in like a kind of a bad mood, if you know what I mean. It's not like we wouldn't be leaving going, oh, that was crap, wasn't it? It was like, it would be like,
we've often thought, you know, should we go back? But it's that saying, isn't it? That rose tinted glasses. Now, we looked when we was coming over here with rose tinted glasses, but the possibility of going back with rose tinted glasses. So, you know, what would I be coming back to?
Yeah.
Probably the same issues I wanted to escape. And would I necessarily go back to where I used to live? Which town? Probably not, for other reasons. But
the police would be interested to see you reappearing.
I think our main thing would be to be close to family, like especially as they're not getting younger, and I want to be near them really. Like it's not like I'm remembering Croydon with like fondness about like how great it was. Croydon's Croydon. It's home. I love it, but I think it's more to do with the family side. I think for us, because I think we'd be going back thinking, okay, all the other things, like in theory, we've got a better quality of life. Like you were talking about rent and stuff, right? We're paying $8.25 a month for where we live now. You couldn't get a one bed. Yeah, well, you can get a 1-bed flat for that. To be honest, down south, I think we'd probably be paying more for we'd probably be getting a 1-bed flat for $8.25 a month. So chances are we'd be paying about, I don't know, we'd be looking at a flat first of all rather than a house. Because a house is probably going to set us back about $1,400 a month, because that's what we were paying before. About $13.75 a month was what we were paying. But it was what you paid. If you've only ever known that, like we used to look at the the internet and be like, wow, look how cheap houses are and stuff. And that's part of the reason why we did move, so we could try it out. And it's like, wow, all this. If we speak to our neighbours, they're like, oh, it's quite expensive, really. Like what we're paying now.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Like, so
it's all relative.
Yeah, to our neighbours, we're still, to other people, we're still paying a fair amount of money for living in the Northwest. $8.25 a month it's not the most you can pay. You can easily pay more, but you can start getting into big detached houses type thing. Do you know what I mean?
I just want to say hi to Ronnie, who's just joined us. Hi, Ronnie.
Hi, Ronnie. Sorry.
Hi, Ronnie. So,
how you doing?
How's it going, Ronnie? We're talking about relocation at the minute, because that's obviously critical on the reselling channel.
What time scale are you looking at? Are you thinking this year, or
we've got nothing. It wouldn't be anything soon. It would be like we'd have to kind of it would probably be at the earliest it would be next year in the summer, because that would work out quite well, because our younger daughter would have just finished her GCSEs and our eldest would have just finished her A-levels, so that way there's no disruption to their studies. That would probably be like our next window. Whether we're ready to go at that point or not is but I think it's
You've travelled the world a bit, Ronnie, haven't you?
A little bit.
Have you always, though, as in terms of your home, has it always been California, Fresno, or?
It's always been California. I lived in Georgia, just where Chris just came back, Atlanta and Savannah area on the East Coast. So I know both sides and a little bit in between. I've traveled all through the United States and Hawaii. I haven't been to Alaska. My mother is originally from the Philippines. She left in '76, and she hasn't been back since. So I could really relate to being home and stuff like that, because my mother has no interest in ever wanting to come back home or going back to the Philippines. But you could tell when you look at her and when she speaks, it's it still hurts. It still hurts.
A yearning for it. Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know what it is about this area that I live in, but I always feel like I need to come back.
Yeah.
So I thought I was going to live in Florida for a little bit, especially when I got out of the Army. I was all set to live in Florida, but that fell through right before my divorce. I thought I was going to move up to Wisconsin, and that didn't happen. And so I don't know, man. It's just the way it is. And so I'm here, and I've been here, and I don't know. So maybe the UK will change my mind.
Yeah, I do know somebody who's got a dungeon available for rent in Wrexham.
Oh, sweet.
I think one of the biggest things I miss is just being able to ring my mates up and saying, "Oh, you're going out tonight?" And just walking down to the pub. I mean, where I am, if you want to go to the pub, you've got to drive, and that's kind of defeats the object, because I don't want to be sat there if I'm going out for a Saturday night when I used to for drinking orange all night. It's or you've got to find someone.
I think it's a different. It's a weird thing because like we've often thought, we wanted a different lifestyle, and I think because we could get a much more London lifestyle just by moving into Manchester or even Lancaster or Preston to a lesser extent, but Manchester's very similar to London. There's not.
Yeah.
It's similar in a way anyway, but like. The point was, if we were going to do that, then we may as well have just stayed where we were. You know.
Yeah.
It was the. It's been the attraction of the lifestyle because the lifestyle is really nice. It's really chilled. It's not busy. Like you don't have to. You can go to the supermarket and even on a busy day, it's not busy. Like it's not. It's comparatively. Again, it's all comparative. So it's just
that's what I like over here. It's very, very chilled. It's not, it's not. There's no hustle and bustle. I could not live in London, in the heart of it, for the sheer busyness of it. It's just, I just feel so drained. I think. Would you do reselling if you went back to London?
It depends. I mean, when I started, Beck was working full time. And I'd basically been reselling at home full time. That's how it began basically. So I was at home, and so her wage was like basically paying for the rent. Like I said, rent was like £13.75 or whatever. And then like what I was making was was doing us okay. It was just about. It wasn't like amazing. It was it was tight. But it's the other things you save on, like. Your fuel costs, for example, because you're not really, everything's much. I don't know. It's difficult to explain. It's not logical. Like I said, it's more of a family-based decision. But if we could, but if I had to work, I'd get a job. Do you know what I mean? It's not really, at the end of the day, like, we were speaking the other night, and we were like, if you had a choice to be like, stinking rich up here and alone or broke down south with family, where would you rather be? And we both just said broke, because it's not that, being broke's not the end of the world. Being broke is not like, I don't know, just
I'd probably be stinking rich and visit him on my private jet.
The thing is, right, I would just pay for company, so
it's not that.
Don't be going on about Dave again.
Oh God, no! You missed that, Ronnie. We were sharing some of my success stories earlier. From my attempts to meet ladies who turn out not to be ladies.
Yeah.
And I don't mean just in terms of their behaviour. I mean in terms of their gender.
I remember that story. That was amazing.
I'm retired anyway. It'll never happen again, so we're fine.
Well, I am going to have to go because I'm going in, have a shower, and then we're off out to big city. You're
going to Toowoomba, are you?
No, we're going the other way today. We're going to a place called Ipswich. It's
all right. Okay, I've never heard of Ipswich. Yeah. It's not a town in England at all.
No. That's weird. There's a lot of places over here, but when you say to people, I'm going, "Oh, are you in the UK?" No, I'm here. Just it's the same name, It's yeah. So, okay. Well, thanks for having me on, Andrew.
Thank you for that. It's been a pleasure to catch.
I'm sure it has. See you, Ronnie. See you, Zahir. Thank you.
See you. Have a good day.
Bye-bye.
I've just got a nip to the toilet, gents. I'll be back.
No worries. So, Ronnie, you're going to be making your way over here for the meetup, man. That's pretty. Are you going on holiday as well, though, aren't you? Like.
I am, yes.
Yeah, like.
I'm pretty excited. I can't wait.
I'd be excited as well. Like, not to like just for the meetup, but just going on holiday would be pretty awesome.
Right. Yeah, I'm turning 40, so I needed a birthday gift to myself. So
Oh yeah.
you know what I mean. So yeah, I'm going by myself, and
How long are you staying for?
just a week. You know.
Okay. You gonna go down to London as well, or?
I'm flying into London.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Maybe a day. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to see anything in a day, or two. But
Still.
still,
And then
be
just
able to help people.
yeah. Well, there's still you'll still find some time. Looking forward to meeting you at the meetup, Ronnie. Yeah, I am Derek.
Yes,
Meetup should
Derek's
be
coming
fun.
for the meetup. Apparently, there's a Bristol meetup that Carl is planning as well, but I'm not sure on the dates on that. I think I've lost my cider. Nope, I found it.
No, I think the Manchester meetup is as far as I'm willing to go at the moment, travel-wise.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, Manchester's like about an hour away, so yeah.
The only downside I've always found of Garstang is the lack of a train station.
Yeah, that's huge. Yeah. That is huge. No train station. Yeah, that does suck. No good way about it.
That's like you've got to have a car, or I know they have buses, but you just wouldn't if you don't have to.
No, you have to wait, and yeah. Even getting a bus into Preston is like, it can take nearly an hour. Like it's not even that far, but with all the stops and everything and the traffic, and it's just yeah.
I kind of feel the same way about like Hawaii. Hawaii is like the same thing because I flew into Maui, and everything it's a small island, right? And you know, things are like 20 miles, and it takes like 40, 50 minutes or whatever. And I was like, it's paradise. And then you hit that traffic, man, and the speed limits.
Crazy.
Yeah, right.
Like 2 buses every hour, and that kind of thing. Yeah, it's not ideal. Not ideal at all.
Richard Payne says he's given up drinking. He said his last drink was with me. So I don't know what that says.
Really?
Rod's given up drinking after his appearance on Drinking with Andrew. What am I doing to people?
What are you doing to people?
I don't know. I turn up, I get people drunk, and then they never want to drink again. I think this is just what they say to me. It's like what Rod. I was going to say this to Rod, but he's gone now. What Rod was saying about it's great being able to text your mates and just go out, but like nowadays, I find most of my mates they don't want to go out anymore. They're happy sort of sat at home with their kids or their partner or whatever. If I were to go out with my mates now, it would be Saturday lunchtime, few beers, and then it'd be home. And I'd want to carry on, and I've got no one to carry on with. So, like today, is like out for the rugby, but then we're all off home now, mate. I was like, great, okay.
That sounds like me. That is like off home by the evening.
Yeah,
that's just. I think it's just the human condition, though, isn't it? Like you always crave what you don't have. Like for me, it's just at the moment it's just like being their family. Like and like you said, like when you're down there, they're a pain in the ass, and when they call you, it's like again, and you don't appreciate it, until it's not there, and then you realize. So.
Yeah, man. But I like to think that that they'll always be there, but they won't. So it's like
that makes
it's hard.
Yeah, and the worst thing is like if you go down like we've been down. It's not like we've not been down to see them, but because we go down like quite a few months, or this time it's going to be over a year since next time we go to see them, it will be over a year. It's like each time we've gone down and see them, you can see the aging process, and that's really like, especially when your parents are hitting like they're like mid 60s or late, you notice it, we all notice the aging, but like, when you haven't seen someone for a while and then you see them.
I get this, right? So I'll see a girl who used to be cute 10 years ago or whatever, and then you come across them 10 years later and you're like, I am so glad I didn't date you.
So yeah, kind of like that, Andrew.
Hey Damien, how are you?
Hi Andrew, all right, yeah.
Hi mate.
Hi Z.
Hi, how are you?
I thought I'd better pop on. Just wanted to say hello to Z because I haven't been on a stream with him before yet.
Oh, hi Damien. Yeah, no, I thought I'd pop on. Yeah,
yeah. So I've just 2 seconds. I've got to turn TV down in the front room. Luke's watching Grace down, so.
There you go. I'll go and turn down my boyfriend, basically. my husband, even, sorry. Probably a good thing that I didn't get that wrong while he was in the room.
That's better.
Is he okay with you just telling him to turn the telly down?
Yeah. Does as he's told. He's a good boy.
Well, we know he wears the trousers then.
Yeah, it's not me.
Damien is
giving it large on the internet.
Best friend.
Say again? I didn't hear that.
You're my new reseller best friend, Damien.
Oh.
We've got that honour. Because, like, if I message to here, it'll be 2 days before he remembers he's got a phone.
No, I just don't go on Facebook very often. I try to avoid it. I don't even like clicking on the icon.
Well,
I'd gone off it and completely for months, and I can't remember the reason for going back on it. But whatever the reason was, was it you? Was it your fault? I'll blame you. But whatever the reason was, it wasn't good enough. Because I'm like, I still remember it. Just wasn't.
Definitely me.
I just don't like using it. I'm kind of happy not on it at all. Like, so it is ages before I see things. It's only when you at me or something and then it pops up, and even then I'll ignore it sometimes. Not like out of nastiness, but just because I will ignore it.
I feel the same way with Facebook. I'm kind of getting over it.
Yeah, just enough.
I've given Instagram a go now. I signed up for that.
Yeah, I think Instagram's good because it's shallow.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, because it's really shallow, as in.
That's the way to put it.
Well, it's very shallow. I like it because you can't. I don't know how. Like, like it because the interactions don't allow for in-depth essays, and it's not that kind of platform. So there's only, even if you're like a complete tool, you can only make so much of a tool of yourself within that short.
We've seen a few tools on Instagram. Definitely a few.
But do you know what I mean, Andrew? Like if you go on Facebook, if you're a
you
tool,
can have a massive rant.
Yeah, you can have like a massive, and you can literally just write paragraphs and stuff like that. So I kind of feel just. Yeah, that's probably my reason why. And saying that, that's not me saying I like using Instagram, because I don't even use that very much at all either. Because
I haven't posted anything on it yet.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 days.
I noticed that Bucklewire had followed me, but didn't have a picture or any posts. So I was like, "Is this a fake profile again?" Because we've had that before.
I just like DB resales. I was trying to work out which way to go with it, whether to follow the YouTube channel or to follow the eBay store.
I just like you can just take a photo and a quick caption, and that's the end of it. That's what most Instagram posts are, and I think that's what's good about it, is most people just take a photo, put a short comment, and that's the end of it, and that's what I like about it.
I hate it because of that. I like being able to rant, right? The number of people that I've upset on Instagram, 0. The number of people I've upset on Facebook, at least 1 million.
At least 1 million. That's the thing. I think I like it. I'm one of those people that doesn't want to be annoyed then, Andrew. Like, I'm like, no, because I would like to rant as well. So partly it's to protect myself from revealing exactly how much of a tool I am. You see, it's like damage limitation.
I think everyone who follows me on Facebook has the same conclusion about me. Like, yeah, he's a total tool, but but we're in it
if
now.
They're still following you. If they're still following you, then they must love it. So.
Well, that's the other thing as well. Like, so you join the reselling community, and then obviously you start getting out there and whatever, and then you get all these people friend requesting you, but you've no idea who they are because you've never spoken to them. So, it's like I always used to like. It'd be a point of pride for me that on my Facebook, I knew every person on my friend list. I could say how I met them, where I met them, etc. I have no clue with half of them now.
Yeah.
So I've lost that a bit, which is
meeting people.
Yeah.
Great.
But I don't want to like turn people down who friend because that feels harsh. Like this could be somebody.
I think that's more of a modern phenomenon because like I suppose like it depends how literally you take the friends list on Facebook. Like
yeah, right.
Yeah, like for me, I my real friends, and I say that like my real friends are like I don't even they're not even on Facebook. So my best friend, he lives out in Turkey. I only speak to him on WhatsApp. He moved out there and he met his missus, pasty as hell, and now he's living in Turkey. It's the funniest thing. Like honestly, but like you have it's different, isn't it? It's a different interaction. That's all. And I don't know.
Same. Definitely.
We all love social media in one way or another. I think it's I think it's great. Like the internet and socializing on the internet is great, but there's lots of different ways of doing it, and YouTube is one. And I think this is why I like YouTube so much because it allows me to communicate how I like to communicate, which is generally face to face and talking. Because the other thing is with text, you just can't. You've got to really take care with how you write anything.
Oh God!
Yeah, you don't get the nuances, and
I'm pretty sure I can. I could have a situation where I've got somebody who, in a dating sense, is like, "You're the greatest man ever. I want to go out with you." As soon as I start texting him, that is going to quickly change.
Everything's context sometimes through text. I mean, even through relationships and things like that, you can mean one thing and
like how did you mean that? Like what was the and it's just
what you call me?
Yeah,
right?
Well, I mean, the thing is, it's difficult. I find it really difficult, and like sometimes you'll find that you'll rewrite the same thing just to make sure you're getting the like intention across properly, and it's just it's just too much, man. It's just like it's too stressful. Like I think that's one of the reasons Beck barely does any of it, because she's really like worries about that stuff, like how because she how it comes across in text, because I do think you've got to have a really good grasp of either emojis or I'd say emojis more than the language, even, to be honest, because like
they confuse the hell out of me.
Yeah, they're important now, though, aren't they? I used to just write LOL on everything, thinking that makes everything okay, but apparently it doesn't, because you can just be seen as laughing. Literally, people take it as, I don't know.
I have to get Louise to show me how to do emojis, like when I'm replying to something. She's more au fait with these communication methods, but even she's like, she's like, she doesn't like, even though she sends long messages, she doesn't like messaging people because she's like, they take it in the wrong way, or I say the wrong thing or whatever.
I taught my mum how to use text messages like years ago. She was like complete technophobe, and she was using LOL, but she was using it as lots of love.
Yeah, remembered that.
The dog died. LOL. It's like, what?
Yeah, what's so funny about that?
Lots of love. This.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I think this is the thing. Like when text message first came about, it was a very functional tool. So it was very, people used to use it, and I think that's why it became so abbreviated and shorthand, because it tended to be very much, where are you, what time, where to meet, things like that, and unfortunately it was literally used for that. If you think back to, like, I remember when texting was the thing to do, it wasn't, people didn't, not normal, well, not the people I knew anyway, we didn't use texts. It was very much for shorthand, like functional, I'm going to be here this time, or that that's it. It was instructional.
Sure.
Back-
And that,
I remember.
Back then, it was
Yeah.
you had to press it was like
well, you had to press 10 keys to exactly. But
take
the
your
thing
heart
is,
out to say yes.
exactly. Whereas now people are literally having full blown emotional, complicated conversations.
My mum sends War and Peace every time. It's a whole long message.
Good conversations, right? I mean, like all kinds of stuff, and you know, it's like things that you should have face to face, not like when you know you're in a heated moment. You shouldn't be just like on a phone, you know.
Rewind, resells, comment.
Just like that, you know. They want to talk to me through cell phone. I'm like, what? It's craziness.
Yeah. Do you think it's
I've
like?
been one-way text before.
Do you think it's, you know, not to put like too fine a point on it, do you think it's like our generational thing? Like we're all in like our like mid to late 30s, 40s, and it's like, do you think it's a generational thing where we still appreciate the benefit of like actual communication?
For sure, man.
You know,
Yeah, it's like the millennial.
because you don't have to go. No, but I don't even think it's millennial. I think literally. Oh wow, nice. I think like even like for example, my brother is 10 years younger than me, so he's like, you know, he's 28, and like he's way more au fait with this method of because you got to remember how quickly the internet and how it took over so quick.
Yeah.
I mean, it's literally gone from nothing to, I mean, I remember when broadband first came out, it was just to use to play Quake 3. That was it. You know, I didn't really, and to look at ogreish.com.
Sole purpose was not to play Quake 3, it was to watch pornography.
Well,
it took an hour to download one image, yeah.
But like I feel that it's moved on, even, you know, in the time of it's becoming so prominent, it's become so like much bigger part that even if you meet someone, say for example, only 5 to 10 years our junior, they're going to be that much more immersed in like or used to communicating this way.
But I think they lose something, you know. I think they can't pick up everything, so they can't pick up our experiences without internet, without texting, without cell phones, at least.
Yeah, but that's why their communication skills are so bad. That's why you see that employers have such a nightmare now trying to find like people that have got enough communication skills to do, you know, it has affected how people communicate, definitely.
I agree.
I'm always going to struggle with communication anyway. The downside of autism, I can't read people, and you know, so all the time, it happens all the time, and I'm sure it does to you guys as well to a lesser extent. But somebody will say something, and I'll just take it literally, and it's not meant in that way. Or I'll use a word for like 3 or 4 different, and I'm trying to guess what the hell's going on. I've given up. I just always now take the best possible interpretation of whatever's been said.
I feel text just adds an extra barrier. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but I think it comes down to personal preference. So, for example, some people might feel they're not good at communicating by talking, you know, and that's just fine. That's just the way they are, maybe. But like for me, definitely, I much more prefer speaking like to someone, you know, actually speaking to someone, because I don't feel I can ever get across what I'm trying to say as well by text or you know, that's just how I
can't develop a connection. I think
I do like to be able to see who I'm talking to. I don't like using the telephones. You know, I was like talking on the internet or talking face to face is better. But you know, that's what I don't like using the telephone.
Like, I feel like even there's for me there's like a hierarchy. Like even on telephone, I'm much more likely to analyze how someone's saying something. Whereas when I'm speaking to someone, I've got how they're saying something, as well as I'm obviously subconsciously probably reading their expressions, and then that builds the total picture for me, and I'm okay with that. But I think even if I go down to telephone, I'm that much more like listening to how someone's saying something. Probably subconsciously. I'm not like going there like this, you know. But it's just how I am.
I just turn up. Turn up, little bit of carnage, job done. I can upset people from like not without even having said hello to him before though. So you know.
Joan, there's nothing wrong with being addicted to the internet and social media. It's just, it is I think it's just a different thing. Like some people are effective communicators on on the very things that I'm saying that I'm not. There are going to be some people out there that are immense communicators via short, like via instant messaging or whatever. So some people are amazing at that.
Do you remember MSN Messenger?
Yeah.
I used to be all over that shit when I was in college.
Before that, it was ICQ.
I don't remember ICQ.
That's what I was first introduced to back in 1998.
See, but I wasn't using like for me MSN Messenger and things like that were more of a novelty. So like MSN Messenger was a novelty because you could record your fart and send it down the message. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't. I never saw it as an actual way of communicating. I thought it was just a cool thing you could do on a computer.
So when I was in college, if you wanted to connect with a lady, connect with a girl, you'd do it on MSN Messenger.
Oh.
So right, if you got their Hotmail address, you were already 1 foot in the door, basically. There was a girl I had a massive crush on, and we used to talk for hours every night on the MSN Messenger. I did eventually end up getting with her, but that turned out to be disastrous. But yeah, MSN Messenger was the tool. It was the Tinder of its time, and it's probably something new to Tinder now that just made that expression even old. But yeah, that was if you wanted to meet and connect with somebody, you would be on MSN Messenger. All my MSN Messenger, right? I didn't have any of my mates on it. I just had girls. That were it.
Yeah, see, I just, like I said, it was just used to send.
I barely remember it.
Yeah.
Oh, I loved it.
I was not. Yeah. I always felt sending people.
When they changed it to Skype, I agree, Nathan. That was horrendous. I didn't understand Skype at all. Nobody wants to. I at the time was like, "There's no way you'll ever see me on video or on a webcam. That's never going to happen." That was my first words about Skype, and now here we are on YouTube.
But like, I feel that's the thing. Like, I mean, you obviously used it. You used its functionality, but I feel like for me it was more of a novelty. Like, oh, look what a computer can do. Do you know what I mean? Like for me at the time, it was more of just a novelty. Wow, I can instantly send files and things, and wow, but I never used it in any meaningful purpose. Like, I didn't know anyone's email address or anything. Like I said, it was just that was. I think it's just
You'd come home from work and you just turn on MSN Messenger and see who's online, and then just sit there talking to people for the whole night.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Not 5 o'clock in the morning, and you've done nothing.
So now we've got Facebook Messenger, which to me is MSN Messenger. It's how it was, because you go on there, you look who's online, and you have a chat with them. You can do the same thing, but people don't.
See, I find Facebook Messenger.
Sorry, see.
No, go on. I'll keep cutting you off.
People don't chat on Facebook Messenger in the same way they did on MSN. You couldn't spend. If I wanted to spend the night talking to people, I'd have to start off at least a dozen conversations, because people are like, "Oh, I'm out at the minute," or "I'm in the," because they're not in front of. Because on the MSN Messenger days, you were physically in front of your computer sending a message. You were on there to message people.
Yeah, before mobile phones were. Before the iPhone and smartphone, so you would come over, you would sit down on your computer, you'd have a browser window open, looking at whatever you're looking at, and you would have MSN Messenger, and you would just be messaging and for the entire evening.
That sounds like a nightmare, though.
And like Minesweeper against each other, and
I loved it. And chat rooms as well. When you used to have the chat rooms, I used to be the king of the chat room. I used to come in there.
I can imagine.
A few dry comments, and soon get things kicking off. But again, YouTube chat is like a chat room now.
Have you ever been on Omegle then?
Yeah, I used to go on there, but I just, to be honest, I got fed up of seeing other men's penises. So
it's true.
Oh, gosh.
It was like, I'd be sat there, right, dead innocent, just like I am now, jumper, t-shirt on, and whatever. Like, I want to chat with some people. next penis, next penis, next penis, next penis, next. Oh,
Do you
hello.
ever-
It's
the
not a
thought
penis.
of that is hilarious because it's like someone just literally spending their evening like that, just as in with their wang out, you know, just pressing,
And I'm thinking, right,
trying to show it to as many people as they can on the internet.
and I'm like,
That was the thing.
are they sat there going through thousands and thousands of people until they find that one lady to connect with for 2 minutes and then it's done? Like, what the hell's the point? But yeah, so I give up on it. I like, you know, all I used to do when I saw one, I used to put a comment, mine's bigger, next.
Good response.
Mm.
Yeah, I used to cause carnage in the chat rooms, Richard.
Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, ASL, that was the other thing.
ASL.
So there's I don't know if you, there's an app called Kik, K-I-K, that that I've got. That it was like a rival to WhatsApp. I think it's still going, but on that they had this Kik chat thing where I've still got it. So you go on Kik chat, and then it will randomly connect you with it's meet new people. That's it. It'll randomly connect you with some new people, right? So every chat on it starts off with ASL, and I'm like, we've gone back in time because it's random people without a picture. I'll go on it now, right? BLE is typing, hiya. Right, his next message will be ASL, I'm sure.
So what does that mean? I have no clue.
Age, sex, location. Right. I've
Oh,
replied
okay.
now. I've said hi. Oh, hi. How are you? Very well, thank you. How are you? We'll get there eventually. I'm now chatting to
it's just the thought of just chatting like that to random people. Just for me, like literally, broadband and even the internet and broadband, it was all about playing video games. So I was a geek. I just literally wanted to play Quake 3 and Unreal Tournament 2004, and and Counter Strike, Half-Life.
BLE is not complying with the rules.
There's always one that'll prove you wrong.
BLE wants to know what am I up to. I'm broadcasting our conversation on YouTube.
WUU2. Yeah, right.
Right, I need to quit that. How do I quit that?
I don't know.
Hang on. I've not had to do this before. Normally I get blocked in the conversation in about 5 seconds. How do I end chat? There we go. Right, meet someone new. Right, start chat. Let's see if I get an ASL here. I've connected with Leo. Oh, right, okay. So Leo's message to me is F23 Austria. You need sext fun. Kick me at Alexis XX1111. So the bots have got in there. Next chat. Hello, M. Okay. Thanks, Flapper. Flipper. Next chat. Meet someone new. Let's start the chat. Cola. That could be Cola Flipper. Cola Flipper, are you on here? Cola isn't saying anything. Hi. Cola's reply is hi. How are you? We wait now for Cola to reply.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cola's reply is fine. Cola's not a great conversationalist, folks.
Maybe he's new at this. He or she. This is the thing. I don't know. I don't see the appeal of it. I don't think I personally.
I think that's what made the internet so so interesting and exciting and fun.
Just talking to people that you couldn't talk to. Yeah.
Right, and you had I guess at the time, it was the safety of the internet. I guess until things got.
I think what really got me into the internet, like in a big way, apart from gaming, like the first time I actually used it in a social way, because with gaming it was social to an extent, but only to shout like map names and things like that, but it was forums. Like I think it was like 2004 or something that I joined like an AV forum, and I spent many years in that forum, and like that was the first time I actually got a sense of community and like friends. Like I made friends on it, and like, you know, it was really interesting. And it could start off with something as lame as like being into plasma TVs. So you were either in the plasma TV camp or the LCD TV camp when first the technology came out, you know, and or like CRT or whatever. And it was like, and you'd see the same names in the discussions you were having about TVs, and you know whether CRT TVs are better, and someone would come along and be like, oh, but the geometry on them is terrible, you know, flat screen, all this kind of, you know, geeky stuff. It was, and you'd get to know these same names, and that was the first time I think I actually got socially into it. But I love AV forums. I'm still a member of it. So I think I'm probably one of the oldest members there now.
Damien, you've messed this up. I've clearly said name, age, sex, location, and marital status. You've missed two vital details.
What else do you want?
Well, you haven't put your name yet.
You know your name.
It's a very simple concept here. Very simple.
Jody, I can completely appreciate that.
That's right.
So
50,000 posts.
I'm still a moderator on a forum. I'm a moderator on the Money Shed, which is a forum for people who want to make money online. Craig, 34, male, UK, single, I guess. So Craig is obviously confused. I think he wants to become a Davina. Ali is 37, female, and to be confirmed. I don't know what confirmation has to do about this, but if you want to go to church and get confirmed, that's fine.
I'm going to look up now, Ali.
Apparently, it's leather for your third anniversary.
I'm just looking this up.
So that could be an interesting time in the bedroom.
I mean, forums were really like the place, though, weren't they? In the early 2000s, it was.
Yeah, it's leather.
Yeah.
I'd go with a belt.
Yeah, I might keep that one to myself.
Ashley's just broken my heart by announcing she's married. So thank you for that, Ashley.
Hi, Peter.
Cara is married, but hubby came home drunk at 5:30, so rethinking your decision. I've got a great idea, Cara. Marry me instead. You can get drunk on the internet with me then. It's even better.
Very enticing.
And I am a huge, I am, you know, apart from the mental health issues, the massive amounts of debt, the huge amount of tat in my house, I'm a wonderful, and the fact that I'm probably going to lose my career at some point, I am a wonderful prospective partner.
Good stuff, man.
And I'm 7'5" tall.
7
Possibly 8 foot.
Yeah.
It's yet to be confirmed. It depends on my mood. So here is the only man I've met close to my height.
I'm nowhere near. I'm like,
Craig's moved on.
Cara says I've got to give up drinking. I'm sorry, Cara. If it's a choice between you and the Taurus, I'm afraid the Taurus wins.
Wow. Oh, wow. I gotta try that Taurus, man.
It's that good.
It can't be that good.
Right, Ronnie, when we meet in April, Taurus is on the agenda.
I don't think Ronnie looks like the kind of guy that would drink cheap watered down cider. I could be wrong though.
Ronnie's
Don't know me.
I don't know you. Yeah, I don't know you. Do you drink moonshine and stuff?
Ronnie spent a lot of time serving. He's definitely had cheap alcohol in his time.
Oh yeah. I used to be a soldier, man.
So okay, so you've had it all. Yeah, but then that surely means that now you've had enough and you wouldn't want to go back to those ways.
That's true.
I finally learned Vintage Vandal's name. It's Dave. He's refused to tell me for so long. Apparently he's Dave. He's either male or female. Oh, right. Okay, I get this now. This is Randall's name. Thank you for that.
Oh, fantastic.
I can't believe I fell for that.
Oh.
And I note that Cara and Ali have been the only ladies brave enough to share the details in the chat. I'm retired, ladies. You don't need to worry anymore. Christ. Rewind Resells asks how the embroidery machine is doing. See, have you listed it yet?
Oh, it's not sold yet. Yeah, it's been listed. It's not sold yet though. I think we're probably asking too much money for it.
How much did you put it up for?
We're asking $1,000 for it. So
You've got offers on though, I assume.
Yeah, I've got offers on, but I think where you know when you're at that price where you're just a little too high to
Sometimes
potentially.
you can price too high. You can price yourself out of getting offers as well. And we go, well, it's £1,000. I want to offer £800, and they don't want to.
Yeah, and I have
sort of stop them offering. Even though you'd quite happily accept £800, they go, oh,
no one will offer because they're worried. Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I feel like we're maybe a little bit, because we have sent out a couple of offers to watchers. I mean, I don't know how many people are watching it from YouTube, like from seeing it on YouTube or whatever, but we've got like 10 watchers on it, so it's picked up interest quickly.
It's a big purchase, so let everyone get their bills out on the first of the month, on Monday, when first working day of the month. Get the bills out of the way, see how much money they got left. Somebody might pick it off.
Well, I mean, it's the kind of item that it seems to sell pretty quickly when it does get listed, but I've seen them more sell around the £600 to £700 mark. So I think we're like, they are new 1400 though, so that's why we thought, okay, £1,000 with best offer. But 700 is probably where we're looking. So I think it, I don't know, but yeah,
give it a cycle and see what happens.
Yeah, it's only been listed 3 days, so it's only
I reckon you'll have it sold by the end of February.
Hopefully.
Picked
up a couple of other nice bits today. I've got this camcorder as well, which is cool.
Very nice.
It's a video 8. No, it's only a Canon. Well, I say only. It's a Canon. It's a video 8. So do you remember the old the video 8 tapes? And I very, very gingerly played one of these because you just don't, you just don't know what you're going to find.
Yeah.
Thankfully, it was just the usual, the kids opening a Christmas present, and I was like, okay, that's fine, that's enough, and I don't want to pry any further. Just wait to test it worked, and then horribly I recorded over it as well. Just filmed the cap to see, just to make sure it was all working properly, because it's all working, and should get about 80 quid for that. So
I will give a top tip here for free, people. Never buy a camera or a mobile phone from me, because I can guarantee that you will see things that you do not. You think that mankini was bad? You ain't seen nothing.
That photo. I don't want to go there again.
Yeah. Can you imagine? Look at how big this thing is.
That would be something that somebody. That's exactly the phrase, though, that somebody who watched one of my videos would say. See, to be fair.
Oh, really? Look how big that thing is. Yeah. but just look at the comparison. It's like that's a 4K 60 frames per second action cam, and that's like at most 240 lines of resolution.
I understand. This is how technology is. You could do weights with that.
But it's still worth about £80 though. So if you see them and they work and they're complete, pick them up.
And I remember when those things were light. I remember when, oh man, the new camera, it's lighter.
Yeah. Well, they used to be huge, didn't they? When they used to actually have the full size VHS tapes in them as well. Put them
like
over the shoulder.
The future camera.
Yeah, that's it. The Back to the Future camera, the JVC one.
Back when JVC was actually a brand that wasn't just heavily discounted in Currys.
Yeah, JVC's just gone to. I think it's just a name now. I don't think it's I don't think they manufacture anything anymore.
That's like Marconi. That's just disappeared.
Yeah, I think like if you go to places like B&M, they have loads of Goodman and Blaupunkt. And,
Yeah.
they're just names. Yeah, they're just names.
Yeah,
now.
they just buy the names. Direct, what's Direct does the same with like Slazenger and all that. The companies go bust, they buy the names, and then they use the legacy of the names to sell cheap knockoff.
JVC, for those of you that don't know, it's Japan Victor Company. I always loved that name. That was just a great name, Japan Victor Company. Like, wow.
Wharfdale's another one, right? Tesco's and Argos, Wharfdale, and it's like it's not even speakers anymore.
No,
it's just a rebranded Chinese TV that's been imported.
Yeah, and they just slap a name that people might vaguely remember.
Yeah, and they just try to trade off the history of the name.
Yeah, but
Ferguson. You'd buy a Ferguson TV, but it was actually from a catalogue shop that was rebranded. The people in the chat are arranging a Sambuca offer as well.
I found this.
You got another coffee machine.
Oh, this was the find of the day. So I got this and that camcorder for £15.
Nice,
very nice.
So, and the cool thing is, I think they only. This was only handed in or donated into the charity shop because they must have thought it was broken, because there was no water coming out of the brew head. But it was easy fix. It was an easy fix.
Clean it out, huh?
Yeah, I think it just had a bit of calcium build up, and if it can block the valve, but definitely worth looking out for these as well. This is a Gaggia Classic. I should get about between 100 and 130 quid, I think. So
when you dropped that, I thought you were gonna say 100.
Nah, that's just like a.
So it looks like a restaurant quality type of machine there.
It's really good quality. Yeah, Gaggia Classics they're called. They're really worth picking up.
Yeah.
So it's been a good day.
Do you know what I picked up today?
Gone.
Nothing.
Oh, really?
Absolutely nothing. I did go around some charity shops today, but it just I'm not in the mood for picking up clothes at the minute. I just wanted hard goods, and I came across
got one of them today.
Oh, bop it!
Yeah.
That'll do well at Christmas.
Polo of the day though.
But what's that?
The Biozan. Oh, tarot.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
It's 12 back. It was up for 12. We went to Faversham, and there was a little one of these antique collectible shops. It's called the Aladdin's Cave, and they've just got everything in there. Everything, those were they're priced at the going rate of things. They had that on there. It was £12. I had my mum with me. She took it off me and said, right, I'm going to get you a discount. So she got 10% off. I paid £11.80 for £10.80 for it, and I've listed it for 95.
Oh, nice. That is nice.
And it's only because of Nick's stream with him selling the cards that I noticed that and went, hang on a minute. I tried looking through his videos to see go back over where he's got it. I can't find the video. I'm sure that's the one he had that he sold.
It's
the big
quite
one.
recently he sold.
Yeah,
it,
I haven't found it.
Damien, send me a picture of it. We'll find out for you. What I was going to say, I sold a tarot set the other day for 70 quid.
Oh, wow.
So
there's two others of that on listed at the moment. One is new, so I priced it the same as theirs, but it's 10p cheaper than theirs, and the other one's new other for the same price as well. So all three are for 95. So we'll see.
I know, right?
If you go on Amazon, it's like £722.
Jesus Christ. I know not all tarot sells well. I picked up a tarot set for £1 that ended up selling for £3.49. So,
Ian, you can still sell them. Just don't sell them as games. Just say used floppy disks, and people will still buy them. 5.25-inch computer disks.
Yeah, I
Not
don't know
sure
if you can see that.
Yeah.
Hang
700.
on, let me make you big. There you go.
There you go.
Oh wow. Nah, that can't be. That
Wow.
can't be.
And there's no FBA on there either. And used is and the rank's like 500,000. Right, it's gone down a bit more, so it's about 800. So it's less than 1 million still in books. So it's not a terribly slow seller.
Christ.
But I've got no feedback on Amazon at the moment, so I don't really want to risk sticking a £700 item on there to just get ripped off from it. If they decide they want to open it and return it or whatever, a year down the line.
I would, yeah. If I had 500 quid sale, I would be very drunk. Weatherspoons would see its profits soar.
You take all the tourists out of the Audi.
I've stuck it on eBay as where I know what's going on. Say hello, Luke.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah. Do it. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Laney's got in. Hi, Laney. Ian's here. Hi, Ian. Catch up in the chat.
I've just seen someone sold 60 mixed floppy disks at auction. For they started the auction at £10 plus £3.50 shipping, and they only got the one bid for a tenner. So I suppose if you put them on at 20 with best offer, maybe you'll get something for them. But that was they started at an auction and sold it for a tenner plus shipping. So yeah, there's definitely
blank floppy disk.
Yeah, there's just used floppy disks, but they're 5 1/4 inch. So
the big one.
But saying that, someone managed to get for 13 Commodore 64 format floppy disks, £10 just for 13 of them. But they're all used floppy disks as well. So if you put in something like Commodore 64, because a floppy disk is a floppy disk is a floppy disk, right? So you just need to format it for Commodore 64. I wouldn't think they'd be different, would they?
No,
Commodore.
Standard.
Yeah, I thought 5 1/4 was just a standard size for floppy disk. So you could probably just use C64 and Commodore 64 to get more hits on it. Yeah.
Lobster's popped in. Hi, Lobster. Tetro Drag is here. Just sold a Ruby vintage shirt, £54. Very nice.
Nice.
I've said hello to Laney, haven't I? Yeah, we're up to date. Yeah, floppy disks. As soon as I list them, within a few days they're gone.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say just do a bit more research, because I've seen some people get good money for a much smaller quantity rather than like 60. Because obviously, like with any job lot, you could break it down maybe into 6 bundles of 10 and maybe get good money that way.
512s.
Yeah.
You think it's a brand? Normally, is it? Normally, it's a brand that will sell the floppy disk. Because I remember selling I think it was 20 of them, and I got $10 for them.
I think some people have put in what format they're for, and
yeah, I've always found them to be good sellers, but just don't come across them enough. Literally, if I had a store built of floppy disks, I'd be a rich man.
Here you go, 25 1/4 inch untested floppy disks for Acorn, sold for £10 for Acorn BBC. It depends how you name them, really, or what original system they were for. Because some people might want to still see whatever's on them. There might be some retro nerds. It might be worth also asking Dave Rowland if you see him in the chat, because he's quite into that kind of stuff. Retro.
Dave.
Retro computer. Yeah, Dave. He's into retro computer stuff a lot. I think he'd probably know as well. But yeah, they're definitely worth some money.
I have now got a picture of said floppy disks. Bear with me a minute. Let's see if I can do a screen share on this. I'm assuming, Ian, you want me to share the details, because I am now. And by the time you hear me say that, I probably would have done. Let me just... go full screen. Here we go. Lovely picture of me semi-naked there, so we'll gloss over that. Why is Facebook not opening the pictures?
Oh, so they've actually got stuff on them.
Cool.
Yeah, you definitely get some money for that. Because some people might even... I mean, can you tell what computer they were for from what's written on the label?
You could probably... Sorry, that wasn't
Yeah.
copy this. You could probably find out, you know,
Yeah.
those games, what format
What
they
system they
released
were
them.
on, yeah.
Yeah.
Because someone might... You know, you obviously don't put in copied games or anything, but like... Yeah. We just, you know, shove them on with a tenner start price at auction and...
Although I am concerned about the links with drugs here, Ian. You know, the magic mushrooms interesting one.
Starship 10.
Striker was multi-format, so
Yeah.
that'll be me no good.
Yeah.
Defender was as well, and I think Aviator. But
It's probably going to be Acorn or something, or like some, I don't know, BBC Micro or something. Or could it be Commodore 64? Oh, who knows?
well, like, you've got the brand though. That's all you
What's the
need to look up is the brand details. That'll tell you.
That's just the brand of the discs, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. But if you've got Data Life verbatim and they only did floppy disks for BBC Micros, then you know it's for BBC Micro.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. That's all in storage. See, Bassif definitely did several systems, and they're a decent brand as well.
I'd say just stick them on for 20-25 quid with best offer and see what happens. Yeah, 10 minutes. I know, Rod. I know. I was meant to only been on there for a little while.
But then we started
That's
talking.
why I don't. Come on. Oh.
You've made him feel bad now, Rod.
Yeah, making me aware of time.
How dare you?
Yeah.
You're lucky you didn't see it earlier when Andrew was naked in another picture. Has Ashley missed the close up? Has she? To do. I'll just catch up on the chat. Aid to the rescue. What's Aid done? Oh, I can't even read now. Do you ever reach that level of drunkenness where you can't actually read YouTube chats, or is that just me?
It's just you.
Yeah.
I've never gotten that drunk.
Well, tested that. It does work. I
I
thought it was broken, but
So the man I know who's picked up one of those is on the chat with you now, Damien. So he has had one of those.
What is it? What's the model number? That looks really cool.
A
DT2.
DT2.
Oh, that's got to be worth good money, surely.
Yeah.
If it's working.
Well, I thought it was broken, but I had the headphones in the mic socket because I didn't realise it had two. It's got a mic socket.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
it's like, it's not working. And he's like, yeah, try plugging it in the other one. It's like, yeah, right. But yeah, it works.
What are you asking for it?
I don't know yet. I haven't got around to listing it, but there's not. It was set. I was on Andrew's earlier stream and saying there's not. The prices are all over the place. So start with 50 with offers, and then gradually bring it down to.
That sounds cheap to me.
Oh, you think I should go higher?
That range sounds like a. I don't know, that range. Those kind of number, like lower numbers. They can.
It's an original Sony with AM/FM radio as well. You got your instructions.
October 9th.
What's Terapeak saying?
Terapeak Max is out at 63, but for this model number. But as Andrew said, look for others. But the prices are all over the place. Some of them go for from about £4 or £5 all the way up to 63, and there's only one listing that I can actually click on. And that 41, it went for like 20 or something like that. But yeah, manufactured October 1989.
I was right when I said it was from the 80s.
Yeah.
When I've checked DT2, I've barely come up with anything.
Yeah, that's it. I couldn't find anything at first. There's only one live listing, which is America, which has got some speakers and a power adapter with it, and that's exchange rate's £100 and something, but I don't know what the speakers are worth. But this is in tip-top condition. It's got no scuffs, or well, very little in the way of scratches on it.
If it's in good condition, then the thing is with stuff like this, condition is now obviously important, isn't it? So
yeah,
I mean, yeah, I think it's obviously quite a rare. It's obviously quite a rare one to come along. Maybe stick it on Instagram as well and see whether you like with the Walkman hashtag or something, and see if anyone comes back and just say like, hey, look, I found this cool Walkman.
Yeah.
Do all the hashtags and see if any Sony person gets in touch. But like, 50 quid just seems like I'd ask more just to begin with. Just to begin with. I mean, I don't know. It could be just worth 50 quid. Who knows? But just seems like 1989.
I'm happy to start. I mean, it cost me £1.
Well, yeah. I mean,
so anything's good, but yeah, I'll do some more research to see what I can find with like similar.
Ask for. I'd be tempted to do something like just ask 100 with best offer and then go from there. See what happens, because the last thing you'd want to do is imagine if you list it and it just sold. I mean, that'd be great, wouldn't it? If you listed it and it sold straight away, but you can always try. Yeah, they get Paradox Pickers just said.
Go for 80.
Aim high. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stick it up higher. It's on.
It's just because like on eBay for there not to be any like real listings in the past year.
There isn't really anything.
Yeah. That kind of makes me think. Well, there's and there are plenty of Sony Walkman fans that will have saved searches
but not that model.
Yeah,
that's a rare model. That's what it means.
Yeah, 1980. Yeah, I mean,
let's go around.
Sony.
I mean, 1989. That new would have cost an absolute bomb.
Absolutely.
Well, I mean, the CD only. I think your first home CD player was like what 1982 or something. I don't know. So, a portable CD player from 1989 is quite,
Could be like this. The Discman I sold that went to a museum.
Never know.
I sold one for 50 quid to a museum. It was like, great, thank you for that. Don't know why the one that was £10 cheaper didn't sell to them, but hey. But yeah, I love selling. They're another thing that always flips quickly is the CD players.
Yeah, that's only the second one I picked up. The first one I picked up a couple of weeks ago at a jumble sale. I paid £1 for that one as well, and there was only a Sanyo, and that went for 17.
Is it just D? Is it like just D-T2 or is it DT-2? What's the? How is it D-T2? And you've got the user manual. What else have you got with it?
That's it. Just that. It's just those. That's all. There's no headphones or power.
And does it say is it Discman or Walkman on it? Does it say Discman?
It says Discman.
Yeah, you got. I don't know. You
still got a sticker on it as well.
It has a new
sticker. Is nearly as old as me.
You know what? Considering when you just Google it, the fact that barely anything comes up.
That's got rarity.
I found some stuff on it.
Yeah, I mean, all I found is that guy selling is for $250 or whatever. $250 US, $189. But like, obviously, if he hasn't sold his, so it's you could say well, it's not worth that much. But who knows? But
yeah.
But like, he's obviously just created a bundle because I don't think those speakers would have come with it. But the fact that when you just Google it, not a great deal comes up. Like no YouTube videos or. Yeah,
there's nothing. It's just so I'll do some more research on it, see what else I can, if I can find anything else.
And there was one that sold in November for like $40, but I'm not sure what the condition of that was.
Yeah, I think.
No, I think that was sold as faulty. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
anyway.
there's quite a few of them that are sold spares and repairs that have gone for about 20 quid or so.
Oh no, this guy's one apparently works, and 1989 vintage. Maybe the wall power pack is not. Well, okay, takes 4 doubles and works fine. Okay, so the guy didn't have the manual that you've got anyway. But yeah, he only asked for $40 or something. But he only sold within the US. And I think and he listed it in the headphones category as well.
Oh, good.
I wouldn't read too much. Yeah, so someone must have. I think whoever bought that got like just saved search, got a steal maybe. Because I think just looking at that player, it's got to be worth more than 40 quid. Do you know what I mean? It's just got to be more than 40 quid. It just looks too cool to not.
Yeah, it is a nice look, and it's a quite chunky one as well.
Yeah, made in Japan. Yeah, I'd be just going for the 120 with best offer and just seeing what happens.
120.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I've sold CD players for. I think I sold a Technic CD player for like 250.
Wow.
A personal CD player once, and I've sold Sony one.
PVP said $200.
$200, yeah. Well, I mean,
what's that?
He's Canadian dollars, so I don't know what that is.
120 quid, maybe.
Yeah, 120. I'd say 120 best offer, maybe.
Right. It's going on tomorrow with tomorrow's batch of listing. Yeah. I'll start at 120, and
you've got nothing to lose, have you? And then you can always.
I'll let you know how it goes.
Yeah.
Thanks for the help.
Well, just what I'd do.
If it sells for 120, I'd like to point out the UK commission for it appearing on this channel, 10%. If it sells for any price, actually, 10% commission. Thank you to the UK Debt Relief Fund. Charity number 111, whatever I can make up.
Those are good calls. What happened to your streamer, Andrew? Isn't there like a streamer that you put on there?
What happened to what? What happened to what? Sorry, Ronnie.
You put like super chats on the streamer down there.
Oh yeah, no, I'm trying not to beg for super chats anymore. Being like respectable and whatever.
Oh, people don't want that from you, Andrew.
It shows the difference, right? Because I've not had one. If I put that on right for a bit, or put in the pay donations to the Money Mental UK, then it does work. So it is an effective marketing tool. But I'm trying to be like I'm retired from chasing ladies and retired from chasing super chats. I'm trying to be like a new man.
It started with the haircut, didn't it?
Although if anyone does want to pay for my haircut, more than welcome to. But no, yes, I know I'm not doing the banners at the minute. It's a brainwashing tool. But yeah. Aid is talking about coming to the Manchester meetup. It'd be good to see Aid. I've not seen him since Hitchin, when he went clubbing without me because I was far too drunk.
Oh.
But yeah, how much was the haircut? It was £9, Ian. Wow. My normal hairdresser charges a tenner, but thank you, Jody.
It costs you 15 down here.
Jody has given me a $1 super chat. Thank you, Jody. That's very kind. See, there you go. That has now paid for the lack of monetization. When I went to Miami, I had my haircut there, and it cost me $30. So I was like, "Wow, this is insane." And that wasn't in like an expensive area or anything. That was like a barber shop that was down a sort of back alley sort of thing.
$30.
So mine's cost $25.
Pardon?
Yeah, I spent $25. That's why I'm thinking about not having hair anymore.
But at the time, my haircuts normally cost. That was a time when a haircut for me was like Ronnie's. I just shaved it off. So it was normally about £4 or £5 for me to have one. So it was like $30. Yeah, I'm still live and alive, Tommy.
Hi, Tommy.
Hey, Tom.
But yeah,
I've always cut my own hair. It needs doing.
I think we can all probably agree that if I attempted to cut my own hair, it would end up with me decapitating myself.
Yeah, most likely.
Only if you did it on stream.
Mm.
If you did it offline, it'd be fine. You do it on stream, it's suicide.
It would just be
Like
bad.
a proper snuff movie, wouldn't it? But
We're Brad and Jazz live. I'm sorry I missed that. Well, I was live myself, but sounds like Manchester's going to be a good turnout. I
didn't get a notification for that either.
Maybe he means he had a private showing.
Maybe.
I haven't had any notifications actually off YouTube for a while. I need to check this shit. Yeah, the last notification I had was that Candice was premiering a video that she forgot to turn up for because she was watching this chat. So I believe that was well received.
Oh, they were on an American channel.
Ah, okay.
I might not be subscribed.
I don't think I'm subscribed to that channel.
I'm not sure.
I think Tommy and Tracy are trying to become me, annoy their subscribers. Ian doesn't watch a lot of lives anymore, Tommy. It's not he's not annoyed with anyone.
Mm.
He's put it this way: Ian has been subscribed to me since almost my first video, and he's not stopped subscribing to me. So, we're on Pat D's channel. I'm subscribed.
Yeah, I'm subbed to Pat D's channel as well.
Yeah, I didn't get any notification of that. That's weird.
But then again, I don't know where my phone is, and I don't have my email or YouTube tab open.
So the reason you didn't get a notification is because you literally had no mechanism.
Yeah, that's correct. I've just realised I've just got the StreamYard window, and then I've just popped out the YouTube chat. So I've closed the YouTube app, window itself down. So yeah, that would explain it. Yeah.
Here you go, folks. We are the best people to have subscribed to your channel because
because we just won't know.
It's an entire lottery as to whether or not we turn up.
Yeah, it's just I've just got one window with eBay on it, and then the other with the other monitor with just chat and
So, Damien, storage. The last time we spoke, you still had an ambition of getting separate storage. Are you still going to do this?
Yeah, I'm going to look sort of around about end of March to do that. Unless I'll find a crap load of stock before then. It's like once boot, because I'm going to be hitting boot sales hard, and at the moment, I mean, if I spent a couple of £100 on stock at a boot fair, I have not got anywhere to put it. But there isn't really much in the way of boot fairs for the next month, so I don't need the space until the end of March. So there's no point in spending like a couple of months worth of money on the storage fees. So end of March. Once the boot fairs start kicking off around here, we get the storage unit and go out boot fairs every weekend, or just watch it rain and cry and sit indoors. And because there is a boot fair tomorrow, but it's going to be raining. It's pissing down overnight, so it's not going to be open tomorrow.
Well, do you know what I discovered yesterday? I took a day off work yesterday for British Gas to come and fit a smart meter to my house.
Didn't turn up.
Right. Oh no, it turned up. It got here. Knocked on the door and he says, I can't do the job. I'm like, why not? Oh, it's raining. I'm like, right, okay.
Well, it is electricity.
So it's like, it's like it's raining. I've got no way to protect myself against the weather. I said, well, have you not got a coat? Then he's like, I'm gonna have to book you back in. I was like, oh, all right, okay. So I thought he meant like later in the day sort of thing. I said, oh, well, I've got a day off, so it's okay. You come back later. He goes, oh no, not later. 20th of March. Like, what the hell?
But he's working with electricity, though, right? In the rain.
But Ronnie, it's inside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he'd have to go outside at some point, wouldn't he?
But to do what?
I don't know.
It's in the house.
No, but don't they have to check stuff at other points?
Oh,
I don't know. He was making an excuse, obviously.
He checked me boiler and put an at-risk notice on it. Like, thanks for that. because apparently it's not exposed enough. I was like,
Oh.
Christ, that's the first time. That's not the only time people have complained about my exposure. So yeah, I said, I'll tell you what, I'll book you in for 20th of March, but I don't know what the weather's going to
Do
be
you have
like.
a carbon monoxide alarm?
No, I don't think I do.
You should get one.
Yeah, if you got this, then yeah.
Just in case, because boilers, if your boilers goes wrong or something, I'm not trying to be. I'm not going to carry on anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
I might, to be honest, I might have one. I don't know. I only discovered I had a fire alarm when I set fire to my food the other day. So.
Okay. All right. Cool.
And then that took me like 10 minutes to find out where it was. But yeah. I hope you have all subscribed. Oh, PvP's doing some YouTube soon, apparently.
Oh, really?
Are you going to do drinking with PvP as well? Because I can assure you that it's a good way to lose subscribers is to get drunk on the internet.
I'm on top chat. I'm not even on live chat. Okay.
The PvP's got 35 subs with no content, so that's not bad going. That's actually more subs than I had with even after my first dozen videos.
I'll keep you on.
Electricity scares me.
I'm nearly at 700 now.
I got to 500 when we were doing our first ever episode of Cellar Lads, so that was 6, 7, 8 months in. So you're doing far better than me. You're gonna be bigger than George Ross soon.
No, George is just smashing it.
You'll be overtaking Sahir at some point.
I'll get to about 1,000, something like that, and then it'll just level out.
Just enjoy it, mate.
I am enjoying it.
That's the only thing.
There'll be a new video out Monday or Tuesday from whatever I've got on the footage from today. I filmed a couple of intros and outros, sort of link pieces. So I'll sit down on Monday and get my packing done in the morning.
This is another person who looks at my YouTube channel and thinks, right, that's definitely not what I want to do. Like, I want professionally edited content. I want introductions. I want endings, and also I do none of that.
I do editing sometimes, but like once I edited me eating some crisps into a sales video, but that
I remember that.
Yeah, that kind of editing. So that's it.
It's very time consuming, the editing. You know.
It can be fun though.
Yeah, I do it all on my iPad. It's with the iMovie. Yeah.
No, I like the gadget side of things. You know, I just like the gadget side of things. I do like the I like the tech behind it. So sometimes I do think like I do want to start editing a little bit, but I just like the tech side of it. Like I like having a decent camera or audio or something, and you know, I'm less fussed about my background, obviously, or like things like that. Just but I should be.
I'm not even bothered about my physical appearance.
Well, neither am I.
No. Beyond that, I'm not 20 anymore. I don't.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah.
Look a wreck half the time anyway. So have me as you find me if you don't like it.
As long as I'm awake, that's the important part.
I have been known to fall asleep on YouTube, so I can't even.
Can't even say that.
And all that stuff, man.
When was the last time I sold a board game? Hey, Peter.
I got a good board game the other day.
Can't remember. I think. Oh God, I can't remember.
Got that one today.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, cool.
Never heard of it before. It's by Trivial Pursuit. It's like a quizzy thing. It's only about
it was in 2019. It was. I sold one in 2019. I can't remember what it was. I think it was like a. It was like a crap version of Hero Quest type game. It was I can't remember what it was, but it was like a Waddington's game, and it was like their version. It looked like of Hero Quest.
Oh, I
And
know the one you mean. I've sold it
yeah.
before. I've still got
Yeah.
some good money in it. It's like 30
Yeah,
or 40
yeah.
quid.
It was, no, I got good money. I think we got like 50 or 60 quid for it. Wealth of Nations, cool.
30 quid.
Yeah, no, that was the only one. Once we bought that, that reminded me of, yeah. And unless they're brand new, I'd buy a brand new one. Like Damien's picked up like some sealed ones there. Like
Yeah, no checking then.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, if
That-
it's
that-
new,
that's not-
I've got a copy of Escape from Atlantis, which
is that?
I
Was
paid
that
a
the
pound
one?
for, and that's worth 30, 40, 50 quid or
I
whatever.
remember
But
that.
I can't be bothered checking it, so it's just sat there at the minute. But it's not. It's an appreciated asset. It's not going to lose value. So
I did
but yeah,
something. Yeah, like I did something that I'm proud of today. Like I saw a cool item and I didn't buy it because it had only a little bit of money in it. Like it would have only cost me like 20p, and it was like a Smarties puzzle. It was like, oh, do you remember when Smarties had like the tagline, "Only Smarties have the answer"?
Yeah.
And it was like a rotating Smarties puzzle, and it would have sold for like probably only like 6 quid, 5-6 quid, or maybe a tenner, plus shipping or whatever. And I only paid like 20p. I would have only paid 20p for it, but I picked it up and I was like, no, because it's not worth it.
I'm finding myself bothering with that sort of thing less and less.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
proud.
It's like, yeah, I'd pick that up, but it's like, no, just.
It's a hard thing to do, though, isn't it?
Oh god, yeah. It's like, yeah, I could get 6 quid, 5-6 quid for that, and it's yeah, trying to look for things that are around about at least 20 quid, 15, 20 quid upwards. But it's hard this time of year when there isn't the stock out there, and it's like you're trying to grab whatever you can.
you know my philosophy: if it makes me a profit, I'm buying it. And that has led to me having a cow shed full of stock that I'm probably going to have to spend the next year listing. So
I think that's the issue. It's like I want to make sure that whatever I'm buying, I'm gonna like go home and actually want to put online, like actually want to list.
My policy, my strategy, as it were, for the first year or so of eBay was that every pound I made from it, I would reinvest, because I'm not using the income to support myself.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to grow the business. But I've realised that actually that's just the wrong strategy, the wrong approach, and that actually there's nothing wrong with taking some money from it. I've still got to do self-assessment at the end of the year. I may as well have the money and keep it back and pay some tax and have some actual money to go on and spend on myself. So
yesterday was the first day I paid myself any money out of the business. Now it's like the end of the first full month of full time. It's the first time I took money out because nobody else is paying me this month, so I thought I'd better.
yeah. I'm very disappointed in the people in the chat. I always think I'm ugly, if that helps, and not one of them has countered me on that. Should all be saying how bloody gorgeous I am, for Christ's sake. Unbelievable.
Shocking.
Yeah, fuck it. We're going to put the banners back up.
I'm talking about Andrew. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. People expect this, They don't want to come here and see someone being all like conservative and
nice haircut and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Right, I've noticed. Right, today I haven't flirted with any of the ladies in the chat or that have come on. Not even Louise. Well, maybe Louise when she came on earlier, but that's different. That's just she's getting married and her boyfriend was in the room at the time. But which probably makes it worse. But I've had nothing since I've stopped doing that. So maybe, I just need to say, fuck it. Hello, future wives. Welcome to the Money Mental UK YouTube channel. I'm going to come out of retirement. If any of you can convince me that, you're up to the appropriate level of standard. We're talking Natalie Portman levels. Or if you have loose moral virtues, again, please do contact me at Monumental UK on YouTube. Job done.
Now I'll pick a couple of targets.
And that'll be it, right? Now I'll probably get about 50 quid in super chats if I do that, or PayPal donations. So yeah, maybe I just need to like look at. See, here you go, right straight away.
There you go.
Thank you, Ian. There you go. To the handsome chap with the smart handcuff. Thank you very much, Ian. There you go. That's what we need. It's unfortunate that Ian has just described himself as having a face like a robber's dog, but you know we'll skip past that. But what was I? But yeah, I got when I put me New Year's, you know, this is what I'm going to do in 2020 video out, and I said produce professionally edited YouTube content. Oh, thank you, Ronnie. Thank you. Very kind. Thank you there, Ronnie. When I put out me New Year's, this is what I'm going to do, and I said one of my ambitions to do like properly edited YouTube content, right? Nobody was bothered about any of the ambitions, but that one, people went mad. I must have had about 24 messages from people saying, "Please don't do that. We don't watch you for edited content."
Exactly.
We don't want proper YouTube videos. No, that would just be boring.
No. It's kind of like one of the nice. It's like the nicest thing people say to us as well. Like on our channel is, they don't necessarily watch us like to learn reselling, because there are better examples of resellers. There are better examples of resellers out there. So it's not always about that, is it? It's
But you have those videos that are there. Just in case.
If people like, yeah, I mean, but the thing is, if I, again, like you notice these things, don't you? I like Tommy as well.
Thank you, Tommy. Natalie, extra portly fun. I don't want a fatty. No offense to people who this is it. In and out. Right. What I mean by that. What I mean by that is we all have.
The wagon, the wheels have just fallen off so fast, and
here it comes.
Yeah, it's gone from being just
the door.
Oh, God.
We all have certain types of ladies that we're attracted to, or men that we're attracted to. Some people like a portly person, some people don't. I'm one of the people who doesn't like somebody too thin, because that's just horrendous. It's like freaking shagging a skeleton, and who wants that? No offense to anyone who's that thin, by the way, or struggles with any kind of eating disorder.
Just offend everyone. Just go for it now. Go for everyone. It's the only way you can get out of this is just to equally offend everybody.
I've got a certain level of curviness that I'm looking for. That's what I'm saying. That was. Why do I even speak?
Yeah, I think so. Good question.
So, and we've actually gained viewers during that. So thank you everyone for tuning in for that particularly embarrassing moment. But I managed to upset half of my female subscribers. By the way, if you're female and think you're fat, you're not fat. You're just not.
Exactly.
Just leave it alone, Andrew. Just leave it alone,
man. Dropping your potential lady pool by the moment. You see, I've upset Lisa now. That's it. Oh, somebody needs to like change the subject very quickly.
You're doing well, man.
You're doing fine. Just carry on.
Oh dear. Andrew,
my mouth. I'm actually in pain. Just stop laughing so much. It just hurts. Oh.
Yeah, right, okay.
I've been trying. You're trying not to laugh, but you're like just grinning, and I'm actually.
This, folks, is why I'm retired from dating, because you can guarantee, like, within 60 seconds of being on the date, I've pretty much offended all of their sensibilities. Like, within a minute. I've had, honestly, right, Guinness Book of World Records, whatever, right? World's quickest date. I must have had that in 10 seconds. I must have that record. Because I had a girl turn up for a date with me once, right? She turned up. My first words to her were, "Oh, you don't look like your profile picture." I didn't mean it as an insult. It was just a statement of fact. She turned around and walked straight out. and that was it.
Wow.
Would you rather have her just like fake it throughout the day and have her spend your money and all that stuff, or just walk out? Just look on the bright side. I mean, she just saved you some money there. If she don't like you,
it's okay, Ronnie. I'm a modern man. She can pay for herself.
Well,
No, I do pay for me dates, like you say. So yeah, she did save me some money, but like she just didn't look like the profile picture. It took me by surprise. That was it. She just looked different. She didn't look bad different or good different, just different. But yeah, no, obviously that it may not have even been my comments. You may just have seen my face and thought, Christ, no. We'll never know. But yeah, there we go. This live stream is quality. Thank you for that, Joan. Yeah. Do you know what? Like, my biggest fear is, right, that somebody will go through my content and make a video showing all of my, what we shall say, most disastrous moments and put it out there, because that would just be carnage.
That's what you're hoping will happen.
Well, I'm also hoping for that, because the
because that would make it
would probably be quite impressive. Hence
I think it'd be quite good. I think if you were a professional, you'd actually do that yourself. Yeah. Maybe you need to hire someone or ask one of your followers to do it, because I think that's something you should actually have on your channel.
Everyone break up.
The thing is, right?
Someone that would be willing to go through the hours and hours of drinking with Andrew.
Drunkenness.
Darby Chris has pulled out a few extracts, shall we say, which he then proudly shares on Facebook with people, but he's not been brave enough to post it on his own YouTube channel.
If he gets the rights of the original content creator yourself.
Actually, that's it, Chris. That is how we could get you some good views on your YouTube channel. Just do a montage dedicated to me.
Authorized by you, but obviously you have to, you'll have to cough up.
It's 20 quid.
Yeah, you'll have to cough up for the rights to sell the distribution rights.
I've just got to the toilet.
Thanks for the info.
Obviously, don't fall over again. So who's doing what tomorrow? Sunday.
Not entirely sure.
We got Super Bowl Sunday tomorrow.
Oh, is it Super Bowl tomorrow? Is it? I didn't even realize.
No, so who is it this year?
San Francisco and Kansas City.
Oh.
So everybody's amazingly a San Francisco 49er fan all of a sudden. What kind of reminds me of the late 80s.
What's the smart money on?
Probably not.
I'm drunk. That's what the smart money's on. Me being drunk.
Tommy, you've been trying to get someone to do that, have you?
Yes, Steve. How was the Spider-Man movie? Did you watch it?
I didn't watch it. We've moved that. We've moved.
It's really good.
No, we've moved it to tomorrow.
Yeah.
Apparently, we had a conversation about Spider-Man last night, but I have no
you were telling me it was terrible. Yeah, you were really laying
so
into it.
I can remember that we went live last night on Louise's channel. I remember that I was very emotional at the time, and God knows what I was talking about. I can't watch it back. Oh, my only memories of it are Rod coming on, Tommy leaving, and that was pretty much it. I remember Tic Tac Toe being on there for a bit, but he disappeared before I got on.
Yeah.
Still don't know who he was.
You went on for ages. He was in the chat actually. His name's Tom, and he's a nice dude. But yeah,
I missed him. I was at the time he was on. I was.
You were completely hammered, yeah. But you weren't like. You were still kind of making sentences and things, so.
Bonus.
Yeah.
There's been times on this channel where I haven't even done that.
It's just I feel that the sentences weren't coming from like any particular like thought structure, or they were just like almost things you were just that were stored in your brain that were just coming out in whatever
I'll do that.
order. Yeah.
So like the way I process emotions or whatever is just like it'll stay in my head, so I've just got to get it out. Doesn't particularly matter if it's entirely relevant to the conversation that we're having at the time, or it's just right. That's how I feel that particular second. So boom. So if you throw in 10 pints of cider to the mix, it is carnage.
Yeah, you're still pretty entertaining, as Pleasant Valley says. Very entertaining.
Yeah, Louise told me.
But Louise was pretty quick to, I think we all were pretty quick to be like, okay, good night.
Yeah, it did end up quite quick, didn't it? Just went.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I believe that was because I had a hen party to go to.
Yes, probably.
Because I did turn up to that hen party, and then I attempted to, although being retired, I attempted to pull several of the hens, which did not go well at all.
Oh.
The hen party actually left, but never mind. At least I got half an hour with them. I don't remember the Spider-Man conversation at all. Is it Into the Spider-Verse that you've gone to watch?
Yeah, you just weren't that.
Oh.
No, I'm not going to see it. Just going to watch it at home. But you were just dead against it.
No.
You thought it was the worst thing I could do.
Oh, bloody terrible movie.
Yeah.
Right, honestly, right? Like, I mean, I'm not into animations anyway, to be honest. Watership Down was enough for me, really. I lost faith after that. But I like The Simpsons. I like Family Guy and whatever, but I can't watch 2 hours of. Well, mind you, The Simpsons movie was okay, but that Into the Spider-Verse thing, right? There's like about 50 billion Spider-Men. I've no idea who they are. There were no character development. I don't know who any of the characters were. None of it. It made no sense to me as a film.
It's had a pretty good reception overall, though. From
Well,
what I've seen,
everyone's like, it's the greatest Spider-Man film ever.
I'm actually rating it as the best Spider-Man.
I think it's really weird though. You just have to see things for yourself. I mean, like a lot of people and a lot of critics slated the Venom movie.
Oh, I love that film.
And I really enjoyed the Venom. Yeah, I really enjoyed the Venom movie, but like it didn't get particularly well received, did it? But I actually thought it was quite good. So just you have to just check these out.
You find that a lot though. What the films that the critics, you should you go, well, I actually like that film, and it's like, well, what have you seen it? So what? I liked it. If you don't like it, just go and watch something you like. But yeah, I really like that film.
Louise was merciful. It was like Andrew closing Goimer's window when he passed out. Yeah, I probably had reached that stage where I was just like ready to go for it. Louise knows when we've reached that stage where she needs to have the same conversation but in private. Because obviously we carried on having a chat afterwards, but just me and her. Because you can do that on StreamYard, you can carry on the conversation past. Nick hasn't sold your your tarot set, Damien.
You watching that one? No.
So it's not been on his videos. Or it may have been, and he's forgotten.
No, he did have one of similar sort of size and sealed one. He had one that was worth a lot more than the rest. I mean, they were all worth sort of.
Yeah, he had one that sold for like
a chunk of money, 20, 30 quid, whatever. But he did have one that was worth about the 80 to £100 mark, if I remember correctly. And he got it as well. He sold it. Took a few weeks to sell, but he did sell it and got what he wanted for it, I think, if I remember correctly.
Guys, I'm going to make a move because it's nearly 1 o'clock and I've been going to bed early. So,
no worries.
Thank
you for joining us.
It's been a pleasure. Yeah, it was the shortest 10 minutes ever. Thanks a lot, guys. I'll still watch for it. Nice to meet you guys. See you later.
See you later.
See you soon. I'll pop the yard in the chat. The link in the chat. I don't even know what I'm saying. Welcome. Yeah. I can't watch that live back with Louise because I'm just like I never watch lives back anyway that I'm on because I know what carnage it'll be. I'll be watching it and I'll just be like cringing, so I cannot watch that one. But yeah, apparently I was texting her beforehand as well, so like she's like, don't read your text either. So God knows. Lovely lady, Louise. She's like my sister. But one I want. Well, actually, yeah, anyway, never mind. Let's not finish that sentence. Alston Dollar. Love this. Somebody's found an Instagram post of mine from like 6 months ago. Interesting. That must be the hashtags. So you're going to list the this man tomorrow, 119.99.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it another thorough check over, make sure WW it works and there's no extra scratches or anything on it. And yeah, I think we'll start at 120 and it's a bit dusty, and see how we get on with it. Be interesting.
Real well for you.
Thank you. I hope so too.
If it does, I'm expecting in return a live interview on your channel, interviewing Money Mental UK.
Oh, I don't know if I'm good enough to lead a conversation.
Well, you can do that. I'll help you through it.
Conversation, but yeah.
Basically, I'll just take over anyway. So
Yeah,
don't worry about that. I used to do well, I say used to, for about 3 weeks I did it, but I used to really like doing interviews, like bringing on a new fellow reseller and doing an interview with them on a Thursday night. But I know Ads has got the Thursday night slot now, so but yeah, I used to enjoy that, but with my work and whatever, it became difficult to schedule it because it was quite often away with work and stuff. But I know I've been promising Jim from the Extreme Booters for months now that we would have a chat on YouTube and give him his sort of live debut. So I probably will do one of those soon. But nobody's interviewing me anymore. My last interview was with Brad. I've not had one since. You know, I need interviews, people.
That was a big one.
Oh no, to be fair, I have had Anthony Pittsburgh has offered me an interview, and Pat Dees has, but because it's in the USA, I'm like, I can't even work out this time difference. Even though Google tells me, so maybe I should make more of an effort there.
Get more viewers from across the pond.
I'm starting to sound like Nessa again. Thank you for that, Craig. I was told about that earlier.
You do slip into Nessa every now and again. It's like it's like the Welsh does come out. It's that's normal. And all of a sudden there'll be a burst of like the Welsh accent. It's like, oh, what's occurring?
Rod tells me that I sound like I'm from Liverpool.
No, like the Liverpudlian accent does my head in most of the time, and you don't.
Do you have that as well? Right. So okay. So I probably shouldn't say this. I'm going to offend more subscribers, right? But I hate accents. Right. There are some accents that I just cannot listen to at all. It just goes.
I think everybody's got some accents that would, like, you know, there's nothing against the person where they come from. There's just, you know, it's the same with certain noises, you know, like alarms or that you don't like. And if you get a certain tone of voice, we were watching something the other night, and there was this little Japanese girl on it, and it just went through me. And it's like, lovely girl, but yeah, I can't listen to that.
Oh, high pitched nasal accents.
Yeah,
can't do it. But right, so I live in Wrexham, right? The accent that used to go through me the most was the Wrexham accent. I used to be completely intolerant to it. I could not deal with it at all. But obviously, I've learned how to.
Sounds like
there's, even in Wrexham itself, there's different accents. So somebody from Acton, which is one of the suburbs of Wrexham, will sound different from Rose or Johnstown, which are villages just down the south of Wrexham. So even here we have like regional variations just in a few miles. And like some of them used to just completely, like, I can't speak to you because I don't want to. I don't want to hear your voice. But that doesn't go down very well. So I've learned to adjust. I often wonder how Canadians sound to UK folks.
To me, they sound mostly American until they say certain words like about
About.
yeah. There's yeah, it's the subtleties that when you know certain phrases that you go, hang on a minute, they're not American, they're Canadian, and yeah. So generally speaking.
But we must. Ronnie's probably sat here thinking you two have got weird accents.
Yeah, I mean it's hard sometimes. I mean I can't tell a Canadian sometimes, like Thrift Beast, like Chris, Thrift Beast Chris. I would have thought he was from California. I mean it's really tough.
Until he said he was Canadian, I thought he was American.
Yeah.
American. I had the same as well. Like there's still, I'm learning to adjust to the American accent, but until I went there, I couldn't. It was difficult for me to listen to. And then I went to America, and it's like, actually, this is really good. It's the words falling together and merging that, like, sometimes I struggle with, because I struggle to understand words as it is. But yeah, now it's great. I was surprised when I started watching YouTube how many there were. Oh, how many Canadians? Accents in the UK. Yeah, there's 12 miles away from me, City of Chester, totally different accent. Steve, who was on before, he's about 25 miles from me. His accent is so different to mine.
Only 25 miles?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you have to go quite far from Kent before the accents start changing. I mean, you've got sort of Norfolk area, the other side of that. There's this, I think that's the closest. But yeah, southeast is because you got London, so you got Cockney, and
to me, your accent sounds totally different to Georgina's, for example. And both of you sound totally different.
Georgina speaks.
There is a video where she speaks on my channel. I had to delete her first appearance. She got annoyed with me. She survived the second appearance. And George sounds different to both of you again. So
yeah, Essex is there's subtleties.
And Karen sounds different to all three of you. So to me, to my ears,
yeah.
You know,
perhaps it does take that sort of a bit further removed from it. You know, Danny's just got a southern accent.
Yeah.
But you know, you've got a northern accent with a bit of Welsh, you know, tinges to it. But yeah, so perhaps you do pick up the subtleties more than we would.
The biggest disparity, you got Liverpool and Manchester, 20 odd miles apart, totally different accents.
Totally different.
Totally different. So far apart, you can't believe it.
Yeah.
Like
further east, you got Newcastle as well. That's completely different again.
George has amazing hair. He actually, I did buy some of George's hair gel, and then I realised that actually I just don't have enough hair left anymore to wear it.
I don't have the patience to sit and do my hair.
It's a gift, isn't it? His hair.
This is just done.
But he mocks me for having thinning hair, so I'm just like, George, when you go bald, I'm so going to be there.
Yeah, he's got 10 years on you, isn't he? So give him, when he gets to give him another decade, get to 2030, and he's got nowhere.
He's going to lose all those female subscribers when he gets to my age. They're all going to come over to me because they want a sugar daddy, because I'll be rich and successful by then. It must be that you hear us differently than we do. Yeah, well, yeah, I think that's it. The other thing is, have you ever listened to yourself on a recording? Because you sound totally different to how you think.
Oh God, hate it. It took a lot. It's just like, is that what I sound like? I sound like a right twat. Yeah.
It took a long time for me to actually hear myself. Sometimes I still get weirded out by it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was the first time I was really faced with it was about 15 years ago when I worked in a call center, and you know, when you phone up a call center, it says these calls may be called to for monitoring purposes. They would sit you down once a week and say, right, okay, listen to this call, and you're like, oh my God, you just have to get over you're listening to yourself. It's like, is that what I sound like? And I sound like a complete knob.
I used to hate listening to my accent because it used to sound so Welsh to me. You know, I'm English by birth, so I resisted that for a long time. You know, because it felt like I was losing my nationality. Now I've fully accepted the fact that I'm adopted Welshman. The people of Wales love me better than my own countrymen. So,
well, I'm from Scotland originally, as you can tell.
yeah, I can very much tell by the Scottish world there.
See, I didn't know that much of a difference Californians are versus the rest of the United States when I was like younger until I joined the Army. They threw me into a basic training battalion company with like a whole bunch of people from all different parts of the country, and all their accents just hit you all at once and throughout the country, and it's just like really, really weird, you know, because you watch it on TV and that's one thing, and then you're like you're talking to somebody from New York and then they have that New York accent, or somebody from the South. I mean, accents are really, really changes, and then the slang, it kills you. Do you guys have a lot of problems with the slang? I mean, does that mess you up sometimes from like?
Oh yeah, definitely. Right. Even describing a bread roll, right, depending upon which part of the country I'm in, will totally affect my order. So I go somewhere like I was in Birmingham the other day. Right, I ordered a sausage roll, and I got. And by that I had meant an English muffin, Ronnie, with sausages inside it. That's what I wanted. I got a sausage roll, which is a pastry. So like I was saying to her, I said, look, I go and order a sausage roll in Costa Coffee in Wrexham, and I get an English muffin with sausages in it. Yeah, I get a bap with sausages in it. Why am I not getting that here? Oh, well, we thought you wanted a sausage roll. So I didn't even know you sold sausage rolls. I want a freaking thing with sausages in it that's in bread with butter that I can eat.
So how do you differentiate between a sausage roll and a sausage roll where the sausage rolls are the sausages in bread?
If I go to Greg's, right, for breakfast in Wrexham, and I order, and at breakfast time I say, can I have a sausage roll? They will give me a bap because it's breakfast time. They won't assume that I want a sausage roll. If I went in the afternoon and asked for one, I'd get a sausage roll.
So it's a timing thing. So it's a breakfast thing. Isn't it?
Timing, yeah, exactly.
The cold thing is.
If I in Lancashire when I lived up there, that would be a sausage barm. It's a barm cake apparently in Lancashire, which that took me ages to get around. If I went to Liverpool, it'd be a sausage bap. So even the same thing, totally different words, but yeah, on the menu, or sausage butty, you know, you could ask for. But then sometimes you get like bread, as in like, you know, like a sandwich sort of type thing rather than a bap. Oh, it does my head in. Why can't we just have like one word to describe it that's universal across the UK? You go into McDonald's, you're okay. It's a sausage McMuffin.
Right.
Can't do that anywhere else. Bacon roll, sausage bap. So you ask for a sausage roll or a sausage sandwich, sausage bun, sausage muffin, not sausage party. So batches as well. Yeah, they do that in Liverpool as well, Ali. Right. So I used to have a housemate who was from Birkenhead, the Wirral, and he'd always be talking to me about, I've just gone and got some batches. And I'm like, what the hell? Batches of what? And apparently it was bread rolls. Took me ages to work out. Why just have one word? Just one word. Oh, I'd be so much happier. A roll is a roll and a bap is a bap. No, depends where you are. Here, a roll is a bap. And in Lincolnshire as well, weirdly.
That's where that's from.
So yeah, it just annoys the hell out of me. Mm-hmm. Right, I've had no PayPal donations, so we'll switch to Super Chat Me now. A more thoughtful message may help. I'm still retired from dating anyway. I've given up on women.
Well, I'm going to go. It's 1 o'clock. It's time to set up. Keep my eyes open. It's late. I was up early this morning. It's been a very long day.
Bless you. Well, thank you for joining us, Damien. It's been a pleasure to see you.
Take it easy, Damien.
See you, Ronnie. Take care. Have a good evening. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. So I'll go and watch a little bit more. I just need to rest my eyes off the screen a little bit.
No worries.
So I'll catch you in the chat.
All right.
Thank you, Damien.
Bye.
Right. So here, it's a bread bun, right? Somebody said something about it being it's a tea cake. I mean, what the hell? I assume, Ronnie, it's just an English muffin where you are.
Yeah, it's an English muffin. Whatever McDonald's says.
Bread bun. Hey, Polishek, how are you? Baps of boobs up here. So that's just an entirely different concept there. Aid has a hairy sock. Okay, we'll go past that. Talking about French Canadians. The French Canadians' accents would be what comes to mind being distinct in Canada for me. I don't know. Aid's going live. Are you joining us, Aid? It's been a while since Aid came on his channel. I don't know, but maybe you have that. Do you have like words and phrases over there, Ronnie, that just like mean totally different things depending upon what state you're in?
Well, Eric's reselling. He said in his area they call submarine sandwiches hoagies, and the rest of the area, in the other areas they call them, subs. I mean, that's true. And then you have is it a soda or is it pop? They'll call soda something different in different parts of the country. They'll call it pop. So like in the Chicago, Illinois area, Midwest, let's say it's a pop. So they mean a soda.
We call it
everywhere. Pop. I don't call it pop.
Yeah, we call it pop over here. So we do have if you said soda, people would just look at you weird. They'd understand what you meant, but they would be like soda's an American thing. So we assume that the whole of America calls it soda. So evidently not. No.
And then, I mean, I remember even California accents, we'll say things like, dude, that's hella stupid. That's hella dumb. We'll say hella a lot. And, you talk to somebody from a different state in the Midwest or something like that, they'll just like freak out. I remember I said that to somebody one time and they were like, did you just say hella? It was something like that. So yeah, I mean, there's different parts, and
I get into a lot of trouble with words saying different things. I never knew subs were sort for submarine sandwiches. See, over here we call it a baguette because we nick a lot of our words from France. So yeah, we have Subway. So it obviously, 6-inch subs, 12-inch subs there that we have. But Subway brought the word sub to the UK. Before then, it was a baguette.
So when they had that promotion, was it like the $5 foot long, or was it £5 foot long?
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we never had the concept. We never used to measure baguette length in inches either. So a foot long was just entirely brought along by Subway. Polishek is saying he's well happy about Brexit. I've said before, I'm not a fan of Brexit at all. I'm sorry if that upsets people, but I don't believe leaving the EU is the right thing to do. However, I respect the fact that apparently we did that yesterday. So I've got Lainey here, but no camera. I can't let Lainey on with no camera because it could be somebody with their penis out pretending to be Lainey. So hopefully Lainey will we'll get her camera up. If you've got buffering, Lisa, just reload the stream. It should disappear. Sub is a roll. It's a baguette, isn't it? It's a baguette. A sub's a baguette. I think. I've no idea. Karen likes a 6-inch sub. Oh, hang on, I got the wrong comment. She says it's enough. I don't get that reference.
Neither do I.
New England is pop. Cigarettes are fags. Jimmy's a sprinkle. What the hell's a Jimmy?
Yeah. What's a Jimmy?
What's a sprinkle? Presumably, then it's not something that is PG-13 appropriate.
What someone's.
Jimmy Riddle. Sprinkles like on ice cream. Okay. Like hundreds of thousands, we call those, Eric. (6°C). Yeah, 100,000. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Gimbal. Hundreds of thousands. So there you go. Yeah, language is just confusing. Yeah, over here, Jimmy Riddle is urinating.
Sweet.
Cockney rhyming slam. PvP says, I have a great story. Oh, it is Lainey. Okay. Welcome,
Hello.
Lainey.
Hello.
I didn't know if it was somebody wanting to show themselves.
I know. Don't worry, I haven't got any balls or anything to flash at you. You're Harry.
Polashek says he likes the haircut. Thank you. I'm not a fan of it, to be honest, but I'm going to keep it. Yeah, no, I don't like it. It's not done to my preferences, but the feedback is positive. I think people have just been sick lately of seeing me going, this hair is too long. I think I could turn up bald and think it was an improvement.
It looks smarter and much better for attracting the ladies.
Right?
I'm retired.
Yeah, that's what you said about that's not what you said about 5 minutes ago, was it?
Yeah, no,
you were going to come out of retirement.
No, I was only joking. I've had it right. So for me, right, the way I feel, I think I was saying this to somebody, I think it might have been Ali saying this to earlier, right, is like, for me, always I am the second choice. It's like when you're on the team, right, the sports team at school, and you're the last to be picked. That is me. I'm always the last to be picked. So I can't. Hi, Sinister. So I can't be bothered anymore. Fed up being the last.
Do you make too much effort though with people who don't reciprocate? Is that the right word? Like you put your effort into someone who doesn't give back what you give.
Yeah? Well, yeah, but I have to put effort in with everyone because I can't understand people. So I guess I have to put extra effort in that regard. I don't know. Anyway, I'm retired.
To be honest, it should just. I think the best thing to do is just to kind of stop, not force anything, and they'll show up. You know what I mean? They always say it's when you're not looking or you least expect it, that kind of thing. So
I hate that phrase though. My view on life, on anything in life, is that anything that's worth getting, you've got to work for. That's always been my, you graft and you get it.
Yeah, that's different though.
Exactly. That's the thing, isn't it? This is entirely different. I can't. There is nothing I can do. So
no.
And that's hard for me to accept. Psychologically, that is hard for me to accept. That this is different to everything else. So yeah, I struggle with it. So I've given up.
I think if you just be you and do things for you and let them.
Yes. What's more pornography? I agree.
That too.
I've just found a copy of The Lion King on VHS. I need to list that. So yeah, no, I've had it.
I just thought that you were going to say that was a pornographic one or something there. No.
So you're just going to give up, Andrew? That's it, man? I mean,
I've had enough.
You got to come out of retirement, man. You need to do. We'll go to Manchester. We'll get you out of.
Well, right. So in Manchester, I may well, to be honest, Ronnie, I'm going to be so drunk, I'm going to be incapable of anything. Can you imagine?
What?
I'll be
Come on,
like,
man.
we'll have had a few drinks and have a good time, and then I'll probably be sick in somebody's hair, upset a few people, job done.
We're gonna get drunk. We're gonna go hit up the city center, and we're gonna go meet the ladies, right?
We will meet them. They will quickly leave. Yeah, bloody hell, I'll tell you what though, Ronnie, right?
We'll go find another one.
Yeah.
That's how we do.
But that's it, isn't it? It's just like, I can't be bothered finding another one. I just want to settle with one. That's it. I'm happy then. I can't. I used to love the chase. I used to be all about the chase, right? I used to be proud that I was the man of 1,000 rejections because it meant I tried 1,000 times. So I put myself out there. But I've reached the stage where now I'm just like sick of getting hurt and whatever. I can't. You get to the point where you just can't deal with anymore. I said I wasn't going to talk about this tonight. I have, but yeah.
You want something a little bit more people, a little bit more. You want to bond with somebody and so.
But so sure. Yeah, I'm just yeah, I've had enough. Anyway, forget that. Let's catch up on the chat. How are you, Lainey? How's your day been?
I'm good. It's been quiet, to be fair. Not really done anything. Watched my footy team lose as usual.
Well, why couldn't they bloody lose to Lincoln? We've lost today to Southend. I thought we were going to win that match for sure. They're crap, but no. I don't mind being a frog if I get to kiss all the ladies, though. Yeah.
Lady, your emblem right there, or your icon right there. It's like you're like a correspondent, like overseas, and you're like reporting on the front or something like that. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it was to Portsmouth. Gee, stop laughing. But yeah, it's just been it's just football. I hate football now. Anyway, how's your books going? What's happening with them?
Who are you talking to? Me? Sorry, I was distracted. I had a text message. I apologise. I'm still writing it. I haven't written anything today or yesterday because I didn't trust myself to write something that was relevant. But I will be writing more tomorrow, Monday. It's going well. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the process and the experience. I'm still waiting for it to. I've promised, haven't I, that we'll sort out your poetry book soon as well. Have you got? I saw that you put a poem on Facebook. Was it earlier today?
Yeah, well, last night.
Well, last night. I read it earlier today, so that would make sense. I enjoy reading your poems. I probably don't. I'm not very good at liking or commenting on stuff.
All right.
But we need to. We're going to make Lainey a published author. That is our dream.
I'd like to just, like I said before, about doing it for charity.
Yes, the MMUK Debt Relief Fund.
Not that one. There's something called Calm, which is about suicide in men and stuff mainly. I think it's mainly for men, so that would be a good one, I think. Or any other. But just something. I think Tommy's trying to get you a RussianBride.com or something.
I ain't paying for no bride. Can you imagine? I can't even afford to pay me bloody
like super chat for one. Get people to super chat you for.
Oh yeah, here we go. We could start live stream super chats to buy me a Thai bride.
Yeah.
I probably spent the money on cider. Like 90% of the money that gets donated to me is spent on the pub. So I'm always honest about that. The other 10% goes on the StreamYard subscription.
Keep
which
it
is
real,
obviously-
Andrew. That's nice.
but yeah.
Sinister says to rent them because they're cheaper. Don't marry them, rent them.
But we go back to that point, that conversation we were having before about accents. Like, I can barely cope with an English or a Welsh one. Can you imagine me with a Russian one? I'd have no chance.
Isn't like when they say that they love you, isn't it? Like, doesn't it sound really harsh or something? Or is that German?
I've only been told that once by somebody, and yeah, that did not end well at all. Really didn't. I had that right. Do you ever get like you have like dreams and you wake up and it just ruins your whole day? Because I had that the other day. I had a dream about this girl that I was in love with, and she claimed to be in love with me. I had a dream about her the other day. Might have been Sunday last week. I think it was Sunday last week. Absolutely ruined my whole day dreaming about her. Really did. There was nothing I could do to improve my mood at all. Oh, it's just so annoying because I haven't thought about it for years. I used to have that dream. It just floored me. So yeah, I'm better in retirement. Well, apparently, Greg had a Thai bride or a Russian bride last night. He says he had one. I thought he was married. Says he had one last night.
I don't think he was talking about that, but yeah.
Thai girls are kind of. I do like the Asian ladies, but again, we need to change subject. Let's talk about something cheerful. Lainey, pick a subject.
Well, Lainey, I got to take off right now. I got to do some things.
Ronnie's got to go. Thank you, Ronnie, for joining us.
I got to wrap it up. Sorry. Andrew, stay up.
Ronnie.
Good night, guys. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, pleasure to see you, Ronnie. Take care, my friend.
Bye.
See you soon. And then there were two.
And there were two.
The best two, of course.
Well, yeah. Now, my mood was really low last night, and what always helps me is writing. Hence, that's how that poem came out.
So you actually wrote that last night as well, did you?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And I mean, it took, 20 minutes? Something like that. But whenever I feel low, I kind of write what's going on in my head somehow, and then I always try and end it positively, and when I do that, it brings us out my mood. It brings us out the low. So it's good. Helps.
Maybe you should teach me these poetry writing ways.
You can just, I think whatever you write works, even if it doesn't rhyme, even if it doesn't make sense to anyone else but you. If you write it down, I think it just helps. It's really cathartic, and it helps to clear your head.
I did when I used to blog. Actually, what was I going to say? When I used to blog, I used to have a similar sort of experience. Actually, that it's almost like that release of emotion, I guess. Where you're writing about something that's caused you a problem. It's almost like you're working through it, as you're writing it. The problem, as it were, and almost that ending is coming to the solution. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely.
Because
totally.
That's the one aspect I do miss about blogging. But the problem with blogging was you had to write for an audience, and it just got messy.
But even if you don't blog and you just write in a notebook that you keep for yourself, I still think it helps. I still think it's beneficial. But in any format, it doesn't really matter whether it's poetry, whether it's a story, whether it's just whatever's spinning around your head. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It helps to clear it out, I think.
You're going to make me tear up in a minute. I'm not doing that.
No, sorry. I didn't want you to upset you.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Just experiencing emotions. I find it very difficult to process complex emotions. Like I just really struggle. It take like something happens to me, it will take me sometimes weeks to deal with it. I don't seem to have that ability to just, oh, that's happened, I'll move past it, sort of thing. I have to really understand what's occurred and sort of, I've just said occurred, haven't I?
I
People
don't
can
think
got well.
anyone does though. I don't think anyone, you know, whether they're just putting a front on it or whatever. If something happens, it affects you. That's what life is. You know what I mean? And you deal with it how you deal with it, and you process it how you process it, and that's, you know, there's no right or wrong answer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know. I've come to many wrong answers before. It's great.
Yeah. Obviously, going in the extreme. But for instance, if you've had a bad day and you have a couple of drinks, that's fine. But if you do that every time, then it becomes an issue. And it's the same with me with food. When I had a bad day, it got to the point that it was a constant thing. You know what I mean? So the extremes of anything is bad. But you know, sometimes just having something to give you that break short term is fine. It's just, you know. But definitely writing things down. And sometimes there isn't an answer to stuff.
See, I can't accept, my brain can't accept that, not ever.
It took me a long time to get to that point, you know. Well, why? What did I do? Or like, because I would always go down that road. It would be like, what did I do? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Definitely. And sometimes it's just there isn't that, you know, and it doesn't make it right or wrong. It just means you have to accept that there isn't that, and maybe that's just something that I've learned to do as I'm getting older, because I certainly didn't do it when I was in my 20s and 30s at all. You know what I mean? So
I can't deal with there not being an explanation for something, right? I can't. My brain can't process that. It will go into it. It's like a computer coming to. Well, it is a computer actually, because it's an autistic mind anyway. So that's literally what it is. But it will just come to an error every time. If I don't understand something, you know, it will throw me so badly, and I'll have an autistic meltdown, which is bad.
Yeah.
I have to understand. If I understand something, if I get an explanation for it, it makes sense to me. Completely fine, not a problem.
But have you ever found that you've gotten the explanation and you still don't understand it because you don't want to accept it, maybe, or you don't believe it, or whatever it is? I think that.
Oh yeah, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So sometimes, and like I said, it's only something I've learned to do now that I'm older. That I'm like, you know, I just let it go, because I've been the other side. I've gone through, and it would always destroy me. You know what I mean? It would be always, you know. So, and sometimes I'd have like, oh, they'd give us an answer, but then I'd be like, well, no, that doesn't make sense to me. And even if it was true, I didn't want to accept it. I didn't believe it was true. So.
Oh, hang on. Paralogical is depressed now.
Paralogical. I need something positive. What do you do that is positive in your daily? What keeps you?
I do lots of positive things. Right, I'm all about a positive mental attitude, right? So we put aside the retirement from the lady. That is self-preservation, right? That's not necessarily a negative thing. That is just me saying, actually, you know what? I need to take a break here. And I think that's okay to do. You know, sometimes doesn't mean it's forever. Just means that sometimes you got to take a break. You know, there are many positive things I do. You know, the Facebook group, for example. You know, apart from the occasional dramas we have, you know, there's many people whose journeys, you know, through reselling and whatever, that have been able to support and help improve, advice given, etc. People that have helped connect, you know, having these conversations, etc. So, you know, many positive things. All we need to add to the mix is frequent sex, and jobs are good.
You'll get there with that.
Yeah.
I think
I know, right. This is the other thing, right, as well, right? I would hate to have frequent sex because I'd be like, oh, fuck, I'm exhausted all the time. I'd be moaning about that then. I'd be like, this is too much.
but apart from when you're not having it, so then for you want it. And
Exactly.
if you're having it, you wouldn't want it.
Exactly. Ultimate paradox. I'd be like, oh, I can't keep up with this. I just want to go to bed. I know, I'm a lazy lover. I am a lazy lover. I know exactly what I'm like. I'd be like, can't you just sort yourself out now?
Bought you this. Can you just go in the bedroom with it?
Here you go. Look what I got at auction today. This is for you, so you can stop bothering me. Okay, I know exactly. That's how I look.
Oh God.
That's it. I like. Right. So the last time I was in a relationship, right, I could not wait to be out of it and be back single again. I really couldn't. I was like, I can't be dealing with this. This is too much. I'm having to actually speak to somebody on a daily basis, for Christ's sake.
What?
Oh, it was. But I wasn't that into her anyway. To be fair, you know that.
Yeah, that would always affect it anyway. If you're not that into somebody.
Yeah. I was like, you know. I know that when I'm into somebody, it makes a difference. When you're not, you're just like, how much do I want to be with someone compared to not being? You know, and I'm like, you know, I don't believe in sort of leading people on or whatever. Although I probably have done like many times, but you know, I don't believe in sticking in a relationship if
it's not working.
Yeah, it's purely because I view it as not being fair on that person. Like if I'm not interested in them, what's the point of me going out with them when they could be going out with somebody who is genuinely interested in them? You know, I'm just going to end up making them miserable. So
yeah,
can't I just get a goat to run the house? To be honest, Tommy,
you could get a talking goat. It might be all right.
I could get a goat here. They'd probably be well fed. You know, just off the scraps that I drop on the floor from a cooking with Andrew would be enough to keep the family of goats fed. But yeah, anyway, I'm retired. I'd rather be in a woman's head and heart than in their bed, says Ian.
I don't know. I just think that we put too much pressure on ourselves somewhere.
We do. PvP makes the point about what I'm looking for. It is somebody to talk to and bounce ideas off. And stuff like
having someone there for you.
Yeah.
Having someone just to laugh at stupid things. So it's not probably funny or anything to anyone else. Do you know what I mean? Just.
Do you know what I want from a partner? Do you know what I really want? The ultimate thing for me is somebody who makes me feel safe.
Yeah.
Which I think as a man is probably an unusual thing to say because we're supposed to be like, you know, it's macho.
No, I think it can work both ways.
But yeah, I want somebody I feel safe with. That's what I want. That's my ultimate.
You can be who you can be yourself with. You don't have to hide anything, you know, or pretend to be something you're not, which you never do anyway. But you know what I mean. And then, like you said, just someone you feel safe with, someone that you can rely on and know is going to be there.
Somebody who doesn't hurt me, ultimately.
Yeah.
That's it. So yeah, that's an introspective thought, isn't it? But yeah, that's what I want. Is actually right. So when people talk about what their ideal partner is and whatever, and such like, actually, I just want some because I am always so. You know what anxiety is like, Lainey? You're always so keyed up. I am always on edge and so keyed up and such like. That I want somebody that I can be relaxed around and not feel anxious.
Yeah.
Like, that was the issue with the girl that I was in love with that was in love with me. I always used to feel like I was treading on eggshells and I was around her.
You can't live like that.
Exactly. It used to ruin me. So
it's horrible. You know, if like you're gonna say something that they're not gonna like, or you know what I mean, you want to. Well, I suppose that comes down to feeling safe in the sense of, you know, you feel safe to see anything that's not going to cause an issue. So definitely.
But yeah, I want to feel safe. I think that's the word for me. Tommy's saying that's called trust. Yeah, I agree. Definitely. I would protect the woman I love in my family. Yeah, I'm very overprotective as well, actually. And DFD saying, Andrew, I feel the same. It's probably a numbers game, but to play the numbers, you need to go where the right woman might be, and that's likely not a pub. I don't necessarily agree with that. You know, I know a lot of people are saying like, oh, you'll not meet the love of your life on a night out and whatever. You know, you'll just meet the next shag or whatever. But everyone, well, a lot of people drink and go to the pubs and whatever. So you know, there is every chance of meeting somebody there who shares the same views and such like.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is intense now, Greg. This is what happens. A few drinks. I'm a deeper person than I ever appear to be. Mel met her husband in the pub drunk, and you know, look at her now.
I always wonder, you know, if you lined like 5 like women up in front of you, and then you put them in order of visually attractiveness, like to you, and then you spoke to those 5 women, would they still be in the same order? Or if, you know what I mean, like,
yeah,
would your view change? Because I think if you speak to someone and they're not on the same wavelength as you, that their attractiveness goes down.
There's no point being in a relationship with somebody who doesn't get you, who's not on your wavelength. It just doesn't work.
Yeah.
And Christ, my wavelength is an interesting one. It's rare for me to find people in that context who are on it. You know, plenty of other context is fine. You know, like I have a conversation with you guys with Zahir and such like. You know, and we'll absolutely be on the same wavelength. But yeah, it's like, you know, sometimes you've probably had this, I'm sure, Lainey, where you have people come up to you and they're obviously interested in you, but you talk to them for a few minutes and you're just like, this is never going to work. You're not going to be on the same wavelength as me. And that's nothing against them as a person.
Exactly.
It's just, there isn't that connection.
It's hard when that happens to you, but at the same time, you know, sadly it's part of life, isn't it?
But yeah, I don't know.
There's a YouTube channel called Jubilee, and they have done that exact experiment. Oh,
excellent.
And now,
how did it turn out then, Craig? Yeah, you do only get
single. His thumb would have arthritis from swiping right.
It would, and you only get so many likes a day. Don't worry about that.
And do extra.
You can pay for Tinder Plus, and then you'll get more. You get unlimited swipes, I believe. Then, so obviously Tinder have monetized it. But yeah. Anyway, I think you have to understand yourself as well.
Yeah, definitely.
And like, I have no clue what wavelength I'm on. Sometimes I feel like I wake up and I'm like a different person. Like I feel like I'm a different person every day sometimes. Like, one day I might be grumpy Andrew, the next day I might be happy Andrew and whatever, but it feels like sometimes I'm like just not the same person I was the day before.
I think that's just all sides of yourself, really. If you know what I mean. Deep down, you still have the same moral core or whatever it is, but then you have all these layers, and that, you know.
And I get moody, grumpy. I'm terrible to talk to when I'm grumpy. I can't be bothered with conversation.
Like yesterday, my mood was so low. Like everything I did or tried to do, I was sighing. I was like, nothing. Everything was frustrating. As everything I wanted to do, I couldn't do, and so I was just getting more and more frustrated. And then I tend to I retract a bit when I get like that.
Yeah.
And in writing, like I said, always brings us back out. But that happens rarely now compared to what it used to be like. I was
Yeah.
permanently like that.
Wow. Did you ever have it where you used to just feel like completely worthless, just like, you know?
Oh yeah.
how's-
I never thought that I had suicidal thoughts, but then I did used to think that everyone would be better if I wasn't here. But I never had thoughts of actually doing anything, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's life is a hard one, isn't it? You just gotta. You can only be you, and you have to be genuinely you. And if someone is genuinely them and it works out, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the good thing about getting older is you start to realize, actually, do you know what? Fuck everyone else. I'm just going to be me.
Exactly.
You just like, I do not give a fuck anymore. Like, you know, like in the past, like I used to be all about, you know, I want everyone to like me and whatever, you know, and like I wanted to be dead popular and all the rest. And now, like, I really don't give a fuck if you like me or not, because that says something about you, not me.
Yeah.
You know, I literally, you know, it's not arrogance or whatever, but I'm not gonna let what other people say or think change who I am or how I am, I guess. So now I'm just like, okay, you don't like me, fair enough. Whereas in the past, they'd be like, oh shit, you don't like me. What can I do to change that
Yeah,
situation?
I always like that as well, and I'd try and, in fact, I would try to please them with the things that I knew they liked about us, or that I did, you know what I mean? And then it would be that even things that I not so much didn't want to do, I suppose, but like I wasn't really interested in or whatever, because I just wanted to make them feel better, or like, and then I realized that I was changing me for them to like me, but they still didn't like me because I'd still be dropped at that second, and you know. And then obviously now, I mean, I don't do that anymore, but yeah, it's mad. Did I just cut out there?
No.
Oh.
But yeah, so yeah, no, I've just I've learned just actually, you know what, you can't please everyone, and half the time you can't please anyone. So forget about it. You know, if I wake up now, right, every day, and I'm like, it literally doesn't matter what I do or say, because I'm not going to feel bad about myself for it.
Yeah.
And that's it. You know, I will always now be like, I would yesterday go, well, actually, do you know what? It was fine. You were fine. You know, don't worry about it, sort of thing. So you know, don't feel bad about it. I very rarely now feel bad about something I've done or whatever. You know, whereas in the past I would, you know, as you say, beat myself up on a frequent basis about, oh, have I done the right thing here, said the right thing or whatever. You know, how could I have done that different? And the fact is that I didn't do it different. I didn't say I'll do that. So unless I can learn something from that and to bring to the future, there is no point in thinking about it.
Yeah, exactly. You can only do and be you, and people who are worth knowing in your life will accept you for that.
But you know what has helped me a lot with that as well is this YouTube channel, doing this YouTube, you know, and having this interaction as we are now, and with the people in the chat. That really does make a huge positive difference for me, you know.
I agree.
You know,
I agree with me as well.
I don't know who I would be without the YouTube, but I definitely think I would be not as happy and not in as good place as I am without it. So, you know, it has made a real difference. You know, that is thanks to yourself and to the people of the chat. You know, that has happened. You know, but yeah. Anyway, we should we should talk about some positive stuff, shouldn't we?
Yeah, definitely.
Like, am I ever going to persuade you that Aldi's the greatest supermarket of all?
Probably not. I did join a choir.
You've joined a choir.
I did.
Oh, can you sing for me?
No,
Live on YouTube.
I can't sing, but I just joined a choir. I just thought that would help them.
Gosh, I like that. That's cool.
Do you know what? I've always wanted to. I was in a choir as a kid, and obviously, like, things happened, and I stopped going and whatever. And then I've always wanted to go back. And there's like a recovery college here for like mental health, after you've had mental health issues, and they have a choir. And so I joined. I was like, do you know what? I'm going to join it. And I was so nervous because I went myself. And normally I have, like, if I go somewhere new, Laura comes with us so that if there's doors or issues or whatever, then I know I'll be able to get in. So I talked myself in and out of it loads, but then I went and I'm so pleased I did it. It was really good. And then because it's in like a church, and so my daughter was like, "Oh, you're singing all hymns," but it was like modern music, like stuff from the charts and
all right, okay.
Greatest Showman, and then some classics like.
Oh, well, it's all good. Then The Greatest Showman is a terrible film, but yeah.
We did Queen as well.
You've got to sing me some Queen.
Oh, they did. I Want to Break Free, and they were all.
I want to break free.
Yeah, they were all standing up, hoovering, like pretending to hoover in the middle of the church. It was really good.
I like really that. Good. That is amazing. I love that. I could do more of that.
Yeah, honestly, I would if you like to sing, and it doesn't matter your ability. Do you know what I mean? You just Google what's happening in your area, because it's definitely worth doing.
And on that thought, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I've just got to pop to the bathroom.
No worries. Yeah, I agree with you, Frank. East Vine's music is great therapy. Singing makes you feel happy. Well done, Lily. Thanks, Mel. Yeah, Andrew should sing first. No, I'm still not singing though. I'm all right blending in the background, but not singing on my own. Yeah, Andrew needs a way, definitely. Queen is great. You can get 4 on StreamYard and form a barbershop content. Yeah, John, that would be something else, because the internet comes through at different times, so it was very out of sync, wasn't it? The last time that they all tried to sing the Christmas songs.
We were awesome. Best live show ever.
Yeah.
I mean, like, none of us could actually sing, but apart from that minor detail, we were amazing. Pre-seller X Factor for charity. Yes, excellent PvP. I knew you were a man of good taste. We are lucky to live in a day and age which brings us all together. We couldn't have done this 30 years ago. Yeah, well, exactly. 30 years ago, I'd have been 5. But yeah, it's one of the things, right, I'll always be thankful for, even though it sounds bad, is I'm glad in a way that I became mentally ill, because that allowed me to.
Gives you a different outlook.
It did, and it allowed me to connect with myself in a different way, and to connect with a lot of other people that I would never have connected with, because up until that point, I was always just the man who never thought about things too much. I'd be out on the ale at the weekend, much as I am now, but sort of in the town, get drunk with me mates, and that'd be it. That was my life. There was no depth to it. Now there's a lot more depth to who I am and what I do, that I wouldn't have been able to get otherwise. So it's. I've been a positive in that regard, although I could do without a lot of the aspects of it. Obviously, I'd never wish it on anyone, but
yeah, definitely. There was a guy at the singing that had the most like he had a really terrible stutter, and I felt so bad for him. I think he was getting like 2 words into one whole sentence when he was talking, but when he sung, it was just amazing how like it just disappeared, and he just had this amazing voice.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I don't know much about stutters and whatever, but I believe part of it is it can be a sort of a mental thing.
Mhm.
So it sounds to me like he's confident when he's singing, and that's his thing, and that's
Right.
stutter disappears as a result. I mean, I do have a slight stutter, a slight stammer. People never notice it unless I point it out, but I do have a slight one. It's not big enough for me to view it as a concern or anything, but it is there. Occasionally I get conscious of it, but most of the time I act like it doesn't exist.
Yeah. I think I just think like locally we don't use the resources that's around our doorstep. Like there's coffee mornings, and I was looking in Tesco have a community room that you can use for free, and there's like all sorts of things on there, you know, that you can go to like that are free, and you can also use the thing to start your own group, as long as like you get like obviously a time slot available and whatever, but it just
Well, it's like this singles group that I'm part of in Wrexham on the Facebook. You know, I don't really engage with it as I should. You know, they have regular meetups, they go out for coffees and such like and whatever else. But because of my social anxiety, it's difficult for me to commit to going to something. So if they're having a drunken night out in Wrexham, I'll probably turn up for that because I'm going to be out anyway, and I know the place, I know the environment, I know where to go if I don't feel. Because if I go on a night out, what will usually happen for me is I'll start off with a few people, and then I get to the stage where like I need to be on my own for a bit, and I'll disappear and I'll leave those, but then I'll move on to another group of people, spend time with that group, and then I move on, like a social butterfly sort of thing. But I'm doing that because actually I reached that stage where I can't be with those people any longer. I need to go somewhere else because I'm anxious about it. And so I often end up on doing nights out just on my own, sort of, and sitting and seeing what's going on. I need to change that as well, like really, because that's not.
I think a lot of because those ones that I went to, the choir and the coffee morning, they're both like a drop-in thing, so you're not required to go, which is good, because if you're not feeling like it or whatever, then there's no like, oh, you've never turned up kind of thing. You just go if you feel like you can. And a lot of them do go every week because.
Oh, tell me about that. You never turned up thing, right? So Meetup, I think it's called, the website.
Yeah.
Enjoying groups and you can meet other people and whatever, right? I used to get chucked off all the groups because I'd just about be getting to the stage where I'd feel like, oh yeah, I might go to this event, and I get chucked off because like, oh, you haven't been to an event for 6 months. I'm like, well, yeah, but speak to me because there's actually a reason I haven't done that, and that reason is I don't feel confident enough to do so. You know, it takes me a while to build up to it, but when you just chuck me off like that, I just think, oh, no.
But then it's going to make you not want to go.
Yeah. You know.
Totally understandable.
You know, I didn't realise there was such. You know, I've joined the group to meet people. Fair enough. I haven't met anyone yet, but I'm going to get round to it. But I didn't realise there's a set number of meetups I've had to attend to be part of the group. Forget that.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I need to go to more of these single group meetup things just to get out and meet people and speak to them. I think because I avoid that too.
What about like rather than doing it as a singles meetup, why not look into things that you have an interest in?
Well, that's the thing, though. The only things I have an interest in are YouTube and reselling. Hence why I do my own meetups for that.
So you don't.
There's nothing else.
Like Star Trek related, or
right. So I would hate anyone that I met there. They have conventions in Wrexham, or used to every year, twice a year, right? I just like no. there's the people that you get there, and I'm being disparaging and generalizing and whatever, but the people I used to end up speaking to used to be obsessive to a degree that made me think, Christ, you're a crazy person.
Yeah, that would
it
be.
It was too much for me. It really was. I was like, you'd be talking to me about something like me and Damien will talk about Star Trek. He loves Star Trek and whatever, but we'll have a broad, well-rounded conversation, so it'll just be part of it.
Yeah,
but those guys, it was the whole conversation.
Yeah.
And, yeah. Night, Jason. Take care, mate. So yeah, it was just like it was the whole conversation. I'm like, actually, I'd quite like to talk about another aspect of your life, but no.
Yeah, I suppose that's a bit much when you think about it.
So I was like,
something new. Have you not got like an interest in something else? Photography?
No. You must have seen my eBay photos.
Art. What else can you do? It's like
my interests. Right. So one of the traits of Asperger's, the autism I've got, is that you'll have periods of an intense interest in a subject, and then you'll never want to touch it again. So pretty much every hobby or interest you can think of, I've had at some point, and I burned through it. Reselling and YouTube and the Facebook groups, the only things that have kept my attention for more than 6 months. So this is it for me. This is nothing else. I could find a new hobby, but it would be gone in 6 months. It wouldn't stay.
But that's okay. You know what I mean? Because you don't.
But it consumes me. I get consumed with it.
Oh, right.
Become that level of.
Yeah.
I become like those people that I don't like speaking to. It totally there is no balance, so it's not healthy. So yeah, difficult. And the singles group, by the way, most of them aren't single either. Anyway, it's not to meet other single people, it's just to meet other people. I don't even know why it's called a singles group anymore, because like they're just not single. Like I turn up to meet up and I go, who else here is single? And like one other person will put their hand up.
That's a bit weird, isn't it?
It's just like become a group to meet other people. That's it,
Yeah.
And it is a bit cliquey, but it's me, so I don't really pay attention to those things. I just turn up anyway and just ignore what's going on. But yeah, like I used to be part of. I was part of. So my nephew is, I guess you'd say, an aspiring actor. He's an actor. He's been in some films and whatever, but nothing, too massive. And he's studying at university at the minute. And he's so I wanted, as a way to sort of connect with him a bit, I went to join the Amateur Dramatic Society. I got bloody chucked out of that for, I don't know why. They just like started meeting somewhere else and not inviting me.
Oh.
I was like, okay. I mean, I couldn't act at all, but I was never like offensive or anything. It was just like, okay.
I think they're meant to be amateur dramatics. They're very dramatic.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
So yeah, that didn't go well, but
Craig says
every time
interest in mankinis.
What's that? Sorry,
Craig. He said you've got an interest in mankinis.
I have not. Not at all. Right, final cam. No, Craig liked the Voyager, but Discovery was awful. I like Discovery. Really like this. You got to stick with Discovery. It starts getting exciting or interesting. It's 7 or 8 episodes into the first season before it really gets going. The second season's a lot better. But yeah, this Discovery is. I do like Discovery.
Which is the one that has Gian what's her face as the captain or whatever?
That's Voyager.
Oh, Voyager. You weren't saying one of them, but
I wasn't. I'm not even sure that I've watched every episode of Voyager. I don't think I've watched every episode of Enterprise either. So probably said something about my views on those two series that it's not as good. As I've watched every episode of the original series, every episode of Trek Next Generation, every episode of Deep Space Nine, every episode of Discovery, every episode of Picard so far. But I've not watched every episode of Voyager. But mind you, at the time those come out, you were spoiled anyway because, Star Trek was just a thing. It was happening.
Yeah.
We didn't have that huge gap with no Star Trek. I think you'd met your ideal woman on the Star Trek cruise. You say, I don't think I would. I think I would. I would not at all. I think I would meet people who would annoy me. Probably. My ideal woman on a Star Trek cruise would be somebody who was as annoyed by me, as annoyed as me with it.
Be full of cliches and stuff.
Exactly. If I was on the Star Trek cruise, right, and there was somebody else who wasn't enjoying it as much as me, as I'm not, that would be my perfect match. We'd be all right then. It's important to do something different, keep things varied. Plus, seems to be cheap on materials. I'm not sure what Rebecca's talking about there.
More mosaics, doing mosaics, I think.
Oh Christ, God! I'd end up setting fire to it.
How can you set fire to a mosaic?
I'd find a way. But think how good the people watching would be on a Star Trek cruise. Yeah, true, Dave. I had to rephrase that in my head. Yeah. So Andrew needs someone who enjoys Star Trek and can appreciate it, but isn't obsessed with it like a weirdo. Exactly, Mel.
Yeah, people get weirded out about things.
And Star Wars, but I don't even believe. Again, I don't think you need to have like the same interest in something or whatever. And I am retired, by the way, folks. Just to maybe a cooking class. You're not far off from there, Frank. I have looked actually into culinary classes around here, but there's none that are free, and I'm too tight to pay for anything. Man skin to pay for anything.
Do you not have like a recovery college like we do?
What the hell is that?
So basically, the recovery college is run by, I assume it's run through Sunderland Council, and it, if you've had mental health issues, and you can go to the recovery college, and it has like courses and things you can do to help boost you, and it's free, and one of the things to do is cooking.
Yeah, definitely don't have anything like that. Wrexham Council doesn't believe in free.
Because I wouldn't have known about it, and if it wasn't for the peace support worker I had, who told us. But there's like all sorts of things to do, everything from
there isn't, unfortunately. I've looked
to working on yourself to.
I've looked for sort of what free courses and such like there are on the area, because I'm probably the same as you. You have the mental health support worker who says, right, you need to get out there and do things and whatever, and they give you this list of things that are going on, and you look at it and you think, Jesus Christ, I don't want to do any of that. And then you tick a couple of things and agree to do them, and then you turn up and you're like, and no disrespect to the people on it, but you look at them and you think, I'm actually doing much better than I thought I was. Because there's some people on it who've been through some real, traumas, rape, abuse, all kinds of things, and you're thinking, Christ, you feel. I felt guilty sometimes to be around these people.
Same, but I think everybody's issues are valid. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely, without a doubt. I just had that. I was just like, wow. I'd listen to the stories and I'm like thinking, shit, this is, you've had some terrible things got onto you, and I'm amazed that they're still out there putting themselves out there. There's so much respect, because I'm like, if I was you, I'd probably fucking be dead. Obviously, I did say that a couple of times, but it didn't go well. I learned not to say that afterwards.
Yeah.
But But yeah, that's the thing with me. I have to learn these things. But you know, some truly inspirational stories as well. You know, people who've been through so much.
I've come across similar as well, and you're thinking, wow. And I think there was I mean, and I used to say this thing, and she always used to say, if we all could toss our problems up in the air, we'd be pleased to catch our own. And it's true.
Yeah.
Even though at the time you might be thinking, oh my God, my life, this and that, but when you see what other people are going through,
Oh, it's always so bad. Like, you
Yeah.
know, like for me, what are my problems? Bullied in school, yes. Autistic, yes. Low self-esteem, lack of self-confidence, yes. Social anxiety, etc. You know, those are diagnoses anyway. You know, my problems, you know, massive levels of debt, self-inflicted. You know, they're not. You know, I've never suffered child abuse or sexual abuse or anything like that. You know, I've been very lucky in that regard. I've always had friends and family that have cared about me. You know, so many positives. So, you know, I take my hat off to anyone who's gone through some of these darker experiences and survived. You know, they're just such strong characters.
Definitely. It's, life is a strange thing.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
right.
John.
Also, right, these, Craig, right. I've been to those. I can't. Like they're just it's just people speaking bollocks. Like that's been a problem. I turn up there and I go like they start talking about do this or whatever. So you know, having these mantras or whatever it may be, and I just there going, this is bollocks. Utter bollocks, right? I think what one of them I said you've just not had enough sex. To one of the presenters, so that didn't go well. Top tip, right? Don't turn up and heckle the people delivering the courses. Doesn't go well. Impatient.
It all depends if you believe what they're saying. Do you know what I mean?
That's the thing. It's like a lot of it's visualization and whatever. I don't do that. That's not how I work or learn. You know. So yeah. But you just hear people speak bollocks, and you're like, and I speak a lot of it myself. So you're like, you're just speaking utter rubbish. Like I went to this. There was the Shut Up and Move On. It was called Sumo, and there was this guy delivering these talks and whatever, you know, about how if he had any issues, whatever, he would boil it down. He would say, "Will this be an issue to me in 6 months? No, it won't. So therefore, I'm going to forget about it." And all that he was doing was basically encouraging people to bury their issues. Well, if you do that, they're going to fucking rear up soon enough and kill you.
Oh, definitely.
Absolutely kill you. Oh, shut up and move on. I was like, this is the worst advice I've ever heard in my life. I said, you're encouraging people to develop psychosis. Well, needless to say, he wasn't very impressed with my levels of honesty. But it was. You can't just bury stuff and hope it goes away.
Yeah. I think sometimes you have to deal with what's going on in your head, whatever issues them stem from. But also sometimes you have to accept things because, like for me, you know, I accept that I can't walk, kind of thing, and it doesn't mean to say that sometimes it doesn't bother us. Like last night, it bothered us. You know what I mean? 99% of the time, I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
I've accepted it because this is how it is, and I can't waste my energy on that because it's never going to make any difference. So for me, that's accepting it. But then there's other things that I can change. So like losing weight, that's changing the behavior that I'm doing. It's not eating food so much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And obviously the self-hate that I had, that's changed.
So I've probably not told you this before, I don't think, but my sister is the same in regards to the if she gets upset by something or whatever, she describes it as eating her feelings.
Yeah.
she's a mental health professional herself. Well, or was. She was a mental health nurse. She's now a program manager. But yeah, that's what got her into the whole wanting to become a mental health nurse and into that sort of field, was understanding and accepting herself, and this is how she copes with things. And you know, by learning about that, she learned that actually this is something I want to try and help others resolve. And she's never resolved it for herself. You know, it's sad. She still, if she's upset by something, she will comfort eat. You know, she's never got around that, but she doesn't do it anything like what she used to. You know, and she's accepted that, as you say, you know, if she gets upset by something, she will hit the fridge, as she puts it. Not me. I can't remember. But you know, that is just how it is now. And she has a wonderful life. She has a great job, great career, a family who love her. You know, she's got a loyal husband who's been with her since she was 16. So you know, she's got two wonderful children. You know, my niece and nephew, and she's got the greatest brother in the world. So you know,
it comes down to how you feel about yourself, though, isn't it? Regardless of what everything you've got. You know what I mean?
Have you accepted you're actually a Geordie yet, Lainey?
No, never.
It's a Mackem.
I'm a Mackem, yes. And he's not even a Geordie, he's from Durham, so he's a pit yakker.
A bloody fake Geordie. I have been to Durham a few times. I like my best memory of being in Durham is being out on student night, going to the Lloyd's down by the I think it's either a river or canal. I'm sure Greg will know.
The River Weir.
Lloyd's bar down there, right? Massive queue of students waiting to get in there. Absolutely, probably 100 people or more waiting to get in. Me looking at that queue and thinking, right, yeah, I don't want a queue. So I just walked straight past them all, straight to the front of the queue, nodded at the bouncer and walked straight in. Nobody said a word. Bouncers didn't stop me, just walked straight in past all these people queuing. Brilliant. Loved it. Just confidence, just having the confidence. I mean, I was drunk, but just having the confidence, just go straight in and just say, fuck it. I'm going in. And I went in there and it was brilliant. I was like a sugar daddy when I was in there. I really was. I must have been about, 31 or 32 at the time. And, you know, there's all 18, 19, 20-year-olds in there, but I didn't give a fuck. I had a great night. I got pissed for the students. I loved it, every minute of it. PvP saying when my mum died 3 years ago, gained a lot of weight. Decided a year and a half ago to eat less, walk more, get healthy, and lost 30 pounds since then. Really good going. I don't know what 30 pounds is in stone, but that sounds like a lot.
It's is it just over 2 stone? 14 pounds to a stone. Yeah, 2 stone 2.
Excellent. That is a big loss then. I'll probably do losing a stone or 2, to be fair, but it ain't going to happen.
It's still there, apparently.
Sorry?
The pub you mentioned, it's still there.
Is it? Excellent.
GCN.
Lloyd's across the river, yeah. Ah, brilliant. I love student night in there. I had a great... I was out with some of my work colleagues, but they all sort of went, and I was like, I still want to carry on. So I carried on. And yeah, I partied that night away hard. I mean, I felt it. The next day in work, I was useless to government.
Yeah.
Useless to government. But
I agree with Mel there. She says she thinks sometimes when you have mental health problems that it's hard to decide if your thoughts are rational or irrational because you overthink everything. Which is 100%. True.
Oh, right. Okay. So the worst thing for me is like, you know, when you like someone and you don't know whether they like you back or not.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the level of overthinking that takes place then.
I think that's natural for everyone, you know. I think I've done that plenty of times. And it'll be the minest of things. You'll be going, I know, but they said this and it was in that certain way. So that could mean that this, and then you'll go into something else and be like, oh, but they didn't reply back to us. they just said hi, or they forgot to put kisses, or do you know what I mean? And then your whole head can just spin.
It influences me so much when I like that as well.
Yeah, it's really hard.
Like I have to be, you know, I can't that uncertainty, that state, that you know, did they like me or whatever, we're going to go dating or what or not. I've got to get from the I like you to be in a relationship stage within about a minute, otherwise I am not happy, and that's not how it works
No.
at all. It's that again. It's that coming to that feeling of safety because I've got that in my head because I've got that label on it of relationship or whatever. Absolutely fine then, no problem. But that stage before it happens, those few weeks or however long it may be, oh, horrible. Can't cope. Yep, they're still going. Can't cope at all. And because of that, because in my head, I'm trying to force the situation to get to that relationship stage just so I can have that safety. It always goes wrong.
So you don't enjoy the sort of the happier part of a relationship, the start of it, where it's usually where it's exciting, it's a bit more flirty, and it's, do you know what I mean? You don't.
Yeah,
You don't
not
enjoy
exciting for me.
that
It's horrible. It's just horrible. It's uncertain. I can't cope.
But the thing is, it's just as uncertain as being in a relationship.
Yeah.
Because just because someone says, right, we're in a relationship, you know, you've become Facebook.
In my head, there's a switch that turns, and all of a sudden, I'm relaxed. So no matter what happens, then it's fine. I can cope with it.
I suppose it's just like you've got it. It's sort of being able to try and be logical about it. You know what I mean? Like, I've known this person 3 days. You know what I mean? That kind of thing.
Yeah.
And just view it as a friendship, and then hope that something develops. And I know, like, it's easy said than done, because especially if someone gives little signs, and when you like them, you want them to like you back, because of course you do. Do you know what I mean? But it's just trying to get that level.
Yeah.
It's a shame you don't enjoy the whole sort of banterish kind of thing, the flirty, jokey, waking up and smiling because you're getting a text from them, or all that kind of thing. It kind of
I absolutely used to. And the last few years now, I'm just like, can't be bothered with this.
Yeah.
Get it over with. If you like me, you like me. Just, you know, that's it. Can we just like be solid, and then I'm fine. So yeah, it feels like the whole, like I'm stood in the middle of an earthquake. And that gets worse as I get older. It really does. Right. Yeah. So retired. Much better solution. Night, Joan. Take care.
Good night, Joan.
Do I have age limits? I'm not sure what you mean quite on that, Greg. Do you mean in terms of who I mean, the biggest age gap I've had is I you know, it was about somebody who was 12 years older than me, and then youngest. I'm trying to think. She was in her 20s. I was in my 30s, so it might have been 6 years, maybe younger. But yeah, being lonely sucks. Even if you're an intelligent person to deal with it, it's still wasting your time. I mean, that's the thing. I don't even feel lonely, you know.
Did you say you don't feel lonely?
Yeah, I feel sometimes. I feel, well, I probably do feel lonely. Actually, I probably not. I probably do, but I'm used to being lonely, so it's not a thing for me. If that makes sense.
You filled your life with other things.
Yeah.
But there's still some things that those other people can't give you, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a woman who'd marry you tomorrow, but she's 497.
What?
I don't actually think there's
But she's 49.
oh, 49.
Yeah.
497.
It's a question mark.
I don't think there's any lady who'd marry me tomorrow.
You see me?
You're not 49, lady. You're
Yeah,
younger than that.
I'm 44.
Exactly. I was going to say. Sometimes you can be just as lonely in a relationship. Yeah. But that's not the right relationship, ultimately, is it? That, to be fair.
Yeah.
And it's like, right, yeah. I am retired, people. We need to accept this fact.
I kind of signed myself off from it, to be honest. I just, I've been on my own for like 19 years this year. 19 years. So, to be honest, for the majority of it, the thought of being with someone horrified us. But
Yeah.
like, I have got more lonely as time's gone on. But like, because obviously the kids have got their own life and everybody else does, you know what I mean? And you kind of sitting sometimes and thinking, it'd be nice to have someone in my life. But then there's the whole other side of it, that because I can't walk, I don't want someone to become like, I don't want to become a burden to someone or feel like they have to do things.
You are not a burden, though, are you? Yeah.
No, I know, but you know what I mean? It's like,
It's how you think, though.
yeah. And then also that's like, there's the physical side of it and all that just kind of like terrifies us. And then, apart from the fact that I'm still bigger, I've got skin that like hangs, and it's just, you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah. I'm crap at the physical side, right? I frequently say it. Do not come to me for a good time. Come to me for a fun time, because I am never going to rock your world. But I don't view that as a disadvantage, because I know every person has been with me that they've enjoyed themselves, they've had a good time. They come back for more. So I've no issue with that. But I can appreciate how, if I was, less of a selfish lover, shall we say, and actually wanting my partner to enjoy themselves in that regard, I'd destroy myself, Lainey. I really would.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think it's just, I think I just kind of switched off from it, like, just because. I think the funny thing is like, my daughter laughed at us about it because I'd been switched off from it for that long, and there was this ambulance bloke who thought I was hilarious for some reason. So I was like, instantly thought he was really nice, and I was saying to my daughter, "Oh, isn't he really nice?" And she was like, "Mama, you're just fancying everyone now." Do you know what I mean? It's just like, she was just like, no. But yeah, it's quite funny. But
I take it she did not view him as a sensible choice then.
no.
I see.
Yeah, she didn't. It was, she said he was pushing 70. I'm sure he wasn't.
Right, okay. Yeah, maybe not the best choice there.
Maybe the hair he was, but I think he was probably pushing 50 more like. But she was like, and he just laughed at everything I said, and I thought he was really nice. But to be honest, I meant it in the sense of like, he was a really nice like person kind of thing, and she took it like, yeah. No, we're not secretly sussing each other out, Jay.
Greg would love that, wouldn't he?
Jeez.
Yeah.
Physical, intellectual, and emotional are all components in a relationship. Yeah, that's true.
Well, I wouldn't.
Beautiful, Lenny.
My longest relationship was 6 months, and I spent 3 of that wishing I wasn't in one. So I would be completely clueless. Basically, I need a lady who understands the fact that I am totally have no clue what I'm doing ever. Doesn't mind the fact that I'm going to say at least 15 times a day something that will upset her. Is completely patient, accepts the fact that occasionally on some days I'll forget she exists, because that can happen. Doesn't mind living surrounded by a complete load of tats, and probably has an alcohol problem. If we can manage that, I think we've got the girl. But yeah. And vote one if that's you in the chat, by the way, folks. We can talk at Money Mental UK on Instagram. Job done. PvP says he needs a woman who's. I never understand what the word sensual means. Is that touching? Because I ain't too good with somebody who ain't too good with touching as well. Because I ain't too good with touching. I need a woman who's intellectual and sensual. I'm university educated with a wide-ranging interest in the world, and I need a woman with a healthy sex drive. Andrew is so hot with his fresh cut, though. Don't the girls agree? Oh, I think Greg wants to have a neck on with me.
I think he does.
I think he's feeling the love now. Understandably so. I am a very attractive man.
He can't help himself.
Well, appeal to all sexes and genders. But yeah, nah. It's just stress.
Life is stress. One thing is, though, do you think it would be boring if it was just simple? Do you think if, say, when you turned 16, you were just sent a letter in the post, and on the letter had the name and the rough whereabouts of your ideal match, and all you had to do was get to them and find them? Would that make it easier?
I'd be very happy with that. That's exactly what I need.
Yeah.
Right? That the last 36 years of my life, 35 years, I'm still 35. Last 35 years of my life have taught me that actually that is exactly what I need. Stability. I am chaos and carnage personified, so I think I need stability.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Nobody's bloody voted one in the chat either.
Is that because you don't have that for yourself in that sense? Is that why having that with someone else makes you feel safe?
Yes.
Yeah. Makes sense.
There's a logic in me somewhere.
Yeah. It wouldn't it be nice, Lisa? Just you get an envelope and then But then do you not think that life would be pretty vanilla in the sense?
But again, I have, as you know, right, I cannot go a week without drama.
Yeah.
I can't go a week without drama. Well, causing it, being involved in it, whatever, it always happens. And actually, sometimes I think, do you know what? It would be nice to be, drama free for a few days. But then I do get bored and cause some, I do stir things up quite a bit, So, you're probably right. Like I notice if things are quiet for a while, I'm like, right, I'm gonna have to do something here. This is too boring.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say something controversial.
It's like it's kind of like a form of Tourette in a sense.
True. I have drama Tourette's.
Drama Tourette's.
But you'll see it. I'll even say, right, I'm bored, so I'm going to cause some drama, and then do it. And people still buy.
I think other people I think I've seen that in other people as well. You know what I mean?
I guess there's some aspects of your life you need a bit of excitement in.
It's like those who lie to make their life more exciting.
Yeah, I can't cope with dishonesty at all.
Yeah, I really don't like it either. And I think, but then I can see it in the sense of either they're so uncomfortable with their own life that have to make out that there's something more exciting. But the thing with lying is once you start, that you've got to keep up with the lies you've told, and people call you out. You know what I mean?
There's like, I say I'm the greatest clothing reseller in the world. Obviously not true, but it's an obvious lie. It's one said for effect. But there's ones where people just, as you say, just say something to appear different or more exciting than they are, and they always get caught out. And the thing for me is I can't process untruths, lies. They don't make sense to me. They just don't. So if I'm speaking to somebody and they've even a small lie about something or whatever, they've said, oh, I'm going to be here rather than there or whatever, it chips away at me.
Mm.
And I'm like, why have you even lied about that? There was no need. What was the need for that to happen,
I'm the same, because I always think, if you lie about something so small and meaningless, what will you not lie about? You know what I mean? But I honestly think that some people do it just to jazz up their own life because they feel like their standard normal isn't good enough.
Or the best one is where, well, I told you a lie to protect you, or whatever. And I'm like, no, you didn't.
I didn't want to hurt you. Didn't want to upset you.
Absolute rubbish. You did that because you didn't have the balls to say how you were feeling. Basically.
We get bored, but sometimes vanilla would taste really good. Yeah, that's true. That's my ex-husband. He lied about everything, even silly things. He just could not help himself. Yeah. Right. Laura had a friend who would just lie, and then she would lie even when she'd been caught out. She'd still stand there and blatantly lie. When you'd give her the facts, it'd be in their face, and she'd still deny it. Madness.
I understand the concept of lying, and I can lie.
Yeah.
But I'm the worst liar in the world. Like, you'll look at me and you'll know, because I feel so uncomfortable with it. You'll just know straight away.
See, the thing for me is like I can't, like, to people I'm close to and stuff, I'll tell the truth. If I look at, I've had friends of mine that'll come to me because they'll know I'll tell them the truth about what they're wearing or something, and they'll say, if we ask such and such, they'll all just go, oh, you look lovely, when actually they don't mean that kind of thing. Whereas like I would say, that doesn't suit your shape, and it doesn't mean to say that if you still want to wear it, so wear it. But for me personally, I'd say it doesn't suit your shape, or that colour fade, makes you look faded or whatever. I'd tell the truth. You know what I mean?
So here we go, folks. If you don't want fashion advice, please don't ask like Lainey, because you'll just never ask Lainey whether you look good in anything.
Shirt once, and when she got out the bag, I just thought it was horrible. And I but that's just my personal taste. But then when she put it on, she really suited it. The colour.
What is your view on men who wear shirts with flamingos on?
It's fine. Doesn't bother us. Jesus sandals and socks I have issue with.
No, I don't do that. I do own white socks and I do own sandals. Actually, I have worn them together before, so maybe I do.
To be honest, just Jesus sandals in general I have issues with. Hairy toes, men's hairy toes, they're just not a good look.
Shall I get my toes out?
No, please.
I like to not hurt someone's feelings. If you're never going to see them again, it's not so bad. I just don't buy it.
I think it's kind of like you can have little white lies or something, but then even still, like I'm the same as you. I'm kind of, I like, if I meant to ring somebody back or I meant to do something, I'm like, and I forgot. I literally just say I forgot. Whereas other people will go, oh, someone came and something happened or whatever. I literally just say I forgot, and it wasn't that I'm being thingy, but it's just generally my brain didn't keep it in my head, kind of thing. That's how my mother is.
All the time. I just say I'm the same as you. You've probably seen me do it, so I've forgotten about that. Whoops. You know, I'm human. I make mistakes.
That's true. We all do.
I've got my mate Stag Do to organise, right? He's been trying to speak to me for 2 weeks. And I go, he's usually ringing me when I'm live on YouTube or whatever. So I'm like, I can't speak to you now. I'll give you a ring tomorrow. I've forgotten every time. Every time. I'm like the worst person.
What you should do then in something like that instance is something I've started doing is I'll put an alarm on my phone or something to like remind myself.
I should do that. Yeah,
Shall I do it?
I'll try and give him a ring tomorrow and then sort it out. But yeah, it's bad, isn't it? You know, I really should get on that. If you're watching, by the way, hi. You may be watching. Hi, Harry. What we're drinking? Taurus cider, supplied by Aldi, greatest supermarket in the world. People that lie all the time don't even know they're doing it in the end. Yeah, I dated a girl that like pretty much 50% of what she said would be a lie.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't process it. I just couldn't. It caused me stress. Like, you know, the reason she lied is she disliked confrontation.
Yeah.
So her protection mechanism against that was to always agree with whatever was being said, sort of thing. To lie, effectively.
Yeah.
But that actually caused confrontation because she wasn't being honest. But she could not wrap her head around that at all. It was so ingrained in her that the drama and the confrontation that she so hated that she was experiencing on a daily basis was because actually she wasn't being honest. Whereas I was the complete opposite. I was like being honest all the time and having a lot less as a result. But she couldn't see that. But yeah, yeah. I definitely haven't. There's nobody I can look back at. This is the other thing, right? There's nobody I can look back at that I've dated and gone like, that was a good choice of person for me to date. It didn't work out, but they were, you know, I've always gone for the wrong person. I have a terrible choice.
Obviously, because of my kids, I can't look back on them relationships and think it was wrong because I've got my kids out of it and I, you know, go through that again for them.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So there's that side of it. But other than that, I think it's just being like, people who cheat and then I went out with this mother's boy for a little while and he was so attached to his mum. He didn't know how to do anything for himself. He was my age. I think she literally must have told him everything from getting up on him on to going to bed. He was called Julian, which is not better. But yeah, I think I stopped. Obviously, I just stopped dating in the end. It was easy.
For now. You never know what the future holds.
I've always said never say never, but I just can't see it. I can't see that happening.
You've got a YouTube channel now that brings some success. Let me tell you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So never say never. You're putting yourself out there. You don't know what's around the corner. You're in the choir now. You could be shagging that bloody bloke who's got the stammer. Who knows?
I think not.
Look at me. I can be an optimist about other people, not me, but yeah, about other people.
Yeah, I used to be like that. I used to do that all the time. It's not that I mean, I will say never. You know what I mean? Because I never know what's going to happen, kind of thing. But I truthfully, if I'm being honest, I can't see it happening because, like I said, there's that many other things to deal with that, you know.
Right. Well, what is this bullshit thing here now? Right. I'm never going to do stuff without drama and outbursts. Forget about being mature about things. This is Money Mental UK. Drama and outbursts are my thing. Definitely.
I think she was talking about your ex? The one who didn't like confrontation.
Oh yeah, for me, right. Oh, yeah, still here, Tommy. Tommy, you should come and join us. I've still got half a can left, but yes, yeah, I'm always gonna have drama in the outburst. It is just who I am. Maturity, I don't do maturity. I'm like, I was out with my friend for lunch today, and I was saying that, like, you know, I can't do kids. I just can't. And for the longest time, right, I always wanted to have children. I genuinely did. And I've realised the last couple of years that actually I would not cope with having children at all. It's like the worst idea for me to have kids.
Yeah.
Like, it just isn't. And you know, now I'm just like, I don't want kids. I just don't. That long held ambition I had to have children is now well gone. She's like, well, why has this happened? How come this happened? I said, look, I can barely put up with one person at a time. Can you imagine if I had a family of them? I'd be going mental. Apparently, I'm like a brother from another cock for Tommy. But yeah, I think, you know, if you've got a relationship, right, and it's passionate and you've got passion there, you're going to have drama and confrontation because, you know, the emotions are always going to be high.
Yeah.
Especially with me. I am a passionate person. You know, once I'm in, I'm in. That's it. Oh, thank you, Rob. Is this a marathon show? It wasn't supposed to be, Rob. I was only going live for a couple of hours. Thank you for the super chat. It's 7.5 hours now. I'm still going. We're currently talking about my problems forming relationships with other human beings. So that, even though I'm retired from relationships, we seem to be talking about this subject for at least 2 hours now. There's always like this. Do you know what annoys me? Like, I shouldn't say this, but there's people are going like, "Oh, you'll find someone, you'll meet the right person. There's someone out there for everything." Pisses me off.
Does it?
Oh, it does. Yeah, it doesn't reflect the factual reality that I live in.
Yeah, because you're thinking on an odds base in the sense of I've attempted 1,000, I should have X amount interested out of that.
Exactly.
And X amount should work and blah blah.
Yes.
But that's not how it works, is it?
Well, but it should be. It's
well,
wrong.
That would make it a lot simpler, wouldn't it? It's like me saying you get a letter when you're 16 and it just tells you where you go and whatever. But
it should be a numbers game. No, it was a numbers game. It'd at least be like, okay, you've tried 999 times, it's not worked. Here's number 1,000. Excellent. This is the one. No. Stupid people. Krillin would be a perfect guest on this subject. Great. Rob would keep us talking for a long time. We know that. Don't wind up, Rob. I've been chopping and cooking all day, and I'm loving the long chat to listen to. I've got so much done today, watching nothing but Andrew still listening and listening. I've just got drunk. Yeah. My brain likes numbers, it likes things that are straight, easy to analyze, understand.
The logical kind of thing.
I can't just be like, because, you know, that would. I'd come out of retirement for logic.
Yeah.
Mel, are you open to more babies? No. Perfect match for me then, Mel. I actually think you start. I have done 2 lives today. That is correct, to be fair. I had a half-hour break between lives, so I probably have done more than 10 hours of streaming today. God. I had a few chances 30 years ago in college. 30 years ago, Christ, PvP, I thought you're a young man. So into my studies to realize, oh yeah, always right. The subtle hints and whatever. Like, for me to know someone's interested in me, they have to give me a letter, like Lainey says. Otherwise, I have no clue. No clue whatsoever. You have to literally like write it on the side of a building,
Yeah.
and then I might believe it. Only might.
Why
Ah,
literally wrote it to you though? Would you only might believe it?
oh, suspicious nature.
Hmm.
The thing is, I have had in my course of my life a lot of people who pretended to like me in that regard for various different reasons. So it does make you slightly suspicious.
Yeah.
You know, actually, quite half the women I've dated could fall in that category. So, you know, every bad experience you go through builds up a defense of some kind.
Yeah.
It's hard to tear down those walls.
True. But the
But yeah,
right person would do that.
write me a letter. But yeah, no, I have yeah. I've had a lot of people who have gone out with me just to make their partners jealous, or ex-partners. Sorry, obviously they weren't going out with them. I've never cheated on anyone to make their ex-partners jealous or whatever. You know, so that has built up a layer of cynicism as a result.
I think that happens in a lot of cases with other people. It's not just something that's specifically.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's not just a me thing. I know. I have no time for that. But yeah, now it's always like that. As you know, that thought that enters your head, doesn't it? Is this the case again? And then when it happens to be, there was this one girl, right, that I met, and I met her used to be part of a football team. I think we've seen the semi-naked pictures of me celebrating scoring a goal before on the Facebook. The day I met her, she introduced this other fella to me as her brother.
Uh-huh.
Fair enough, you know. So lovely to meet you, whatever. And then I started dating her, and she invited her brother along to one of these dates that were on. Like my birthday, it wasn't a date sort of thing actually. She invited her brother along, whatever. And then she's dead handsy with me and whatever, and snogging me in front of him and all this. I was like, okay, fair enough, whatever. And then like the next day, she wasn't interested in me at all, not at all. And then a couple of weeks later, see her again. I know her brother's there, and she's exactly the same. I'm like, okay, this is strange. And I was just talking randomly to a lad who worked with her, and I was like, you know, I just said, "Oh, going out with so and so." I was like, "Oh, I thought she was back with her ex," and he said her ex's name. And I was like, "Well, that's her brother." Oh no, that ain't her brother. That's her ex-boyfriend. So this person that she'd introduced and maintained, and he'd gone along with it somehow as her brother, was actually her ex-fucking boyfriend.
Weird. I
And
think that was like
she'd been using me to make them jealous.
thing.
Oh, it was horrible. I for 2 years after that, I didn't date anyone. Couldn't do it.
Because like, if it was just, I don't know, some sort of kink that they had between them, then why couldn't have just been honest and upfront, rather than like made it secretly? Because that's unfair to the person that they involve. Obviously, you.
He was the father of a kid, and all I could think of is what example is that kid going to have growing up for a stable relationship?
God, yeah. It's very strange.
Where did I meet this woman? I was playing. She joined my football team, Dave. She's playing on my football team that I used to manage. So yeah, that was fucking horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. That really did put me off. No offense to the ladies, but that really did put me off women for about 2 years, because I was really, you know, into her.
Yeah.
Like in a big way. That was that broke me heart, and I was going through some pretty tough mental health times at the time as well. So yeah, it's funny now. It's a funny story to tell. You know, I'm well past it.
That's the thing as well, is that you can only control how you behave and not how others behave, which it's really
No.
hard when you know.
Maybe they were trying to get into a freeway. I don't think they were, Dee, to be fair. But yeah, oh, just absolutely killed me, that did. Yeah, really did. I've forgotten about her, which is probably a good thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, me and her were, I don't know whether you'd even count it as going out, really, for about 3 months. And all this time, it was just like, wow, okay. I really do pick him well.
Strange, isn't it?
Yeah. But the thing is, we have mutual friends. No one fucking told me. I took that random conversation. They're like,
why wouldn't no one tell you? That doesn't make sense.
I just, yeah. So, yeah. That was one of the reasons I left Lancashire, actually. That happened just before I left. And that was me, like, saying, actually, do you know what? I'm just going back to Wrexham. I've had enough of this.
Yeah.
You know? Because to me, at least in Wrexham, there's enough people here who would say to me, hang on a second, mate, there's something going on here. I had a friend years ago, his sister was hot, tried for years to get her interested. Then one night she decided she wanted to make out for hours, the next day never again. I've had that before as well, PvP. It was a girl I was chasing for a long time. Got with her for a night, and then that was it. Blocked me the next day. Not spoken to her again since. So I was like, great, that's a confidence builder. But you know what happens? It happens.
Yeah, it's a sad thing that it does. Especially when someone knows that you want more from that or whatever.
Yeah. It's very strange. Anyway, I think it is time that I better say goodbye to the people in the chat, as I have been broadcasting about 12 hours today.
12 hours?
I did a live earlier, so I've done this live has gone on for 7 hours and 46 minutes.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think Craig wants us to go, but yeah, I'm drunk. I'm drunk, and I just came back.
Just came back. So come live then, Craig, if you don't want him to go.
I can't speak any longer. Plus, I'm going to take my mother to the cinema tomorrow, so I want to be like,
What are you going to see?
She wants to see David Copperfield, is it?
Oh yeah, I want to see that actually. Looks good.
I think it won't be out in the cinema for much longer because it's one of those. They've only got one showing of it at the Odeon, so that says to me that if it's only on one showing in Wrexham Odeon per day, that they're going to pull it soon.
I thought it had only just come out.
Yeah, but they look at what they're getting through the doors in the first couple of weeks, don't they? If they're not getting enough, they'll pull it. So it looks like one that's probably not going to be around in the schedules for much longer. So you want to see it, this week is the week to do it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gimbal. Stupid meerkats. Oh, okay. Right, yeah. Right, anyway, folks, thank you for watching. You've been watching Drinking with Andrew, the Morvelin edition, which was unexpected, but I am retired. I'll see you all again soon, folks.
Good night, everyone.
Probably next Friday. Take care for now. And we'll have some carnage next week, I'm sure. Bye for now. Thank you very much. Well, thank you.